hello everyone. Hey, hey. Hello, hello. How's it going? Background. Background. Accidentally switch them up. Oopsie. Thank you everyone. Thank you. The channel is partnered.
Congrats on getting partnered, Jane. We're so glad to see how far your channel has grown to more exciting events and achievements in the future. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, where do I begin? Where do I begin? Where do I begin? Oh my gosh. Where do I begin? Oh my goodness. I wanted to say thank you so much, Horo. Horo, thank you for the 6 gifted subs, and awesome. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Oh my goodness. Ah! Oh my gosh. Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to do so many ada. Oh my gosh. Horo, thank you so much for the 6 gifted subs. Awesome. Thank you for the 200 bits. Ronan, thank you for the 1550. Thank you for the 1550. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Epam, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my gosh. DJ Mary, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you so much for the 8 months. That's a long time. That's a very, very long time. Thank you, DJ Mary. Oh my goodness. Risers! Oh my gosh, Risers. Risers, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Enigmatic, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Echo, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Echo, sweetie. Mwah! Mwah! And Leisure, oh my gosh, thank you for the 1000 bits. Thank you. Oh my gosh. We are celebrating. We are gonna have a great time celebrating, everyone. Oh my gosh. I am so overwhelmed. I am so overwhelmed with excitement. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me do lots of, let me see. I wonder how many can I do? Adhada, 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 adhada. Emu, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Oh my gosh, there's Emu's here. I want to show everyone the picture that you drew, Emu. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I'm gonna show everyone. I'm gonna show everyone the picture. Emu drew me a wonderful picture to celebrate. Ta-da! This is the picture that Emu drew. Here, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit so you guys can see. Isn't it cute? It's so cute. She drew me super duper sexy. She drew me so sexy. She got the booba and the hips. Oh, sexy chibi. Oh, I love it. I am just absolutely overwhelmed and overjoyed today. Oh my goodness. And there's so many people that I want to thank individually as well. I want to get to it properly. Let me see here. I think it was this one. I made a Twitter post. And I want to make sure to thank everyone individually as well. I took a shower earlier because I felt like I need to like wake myself up. I was feeling like all flustered, and I'm just like, oh, I think Twitch mind broke me earlier. Oh my gosh, Hank Tank, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. What is this hype train? What's happening? Oh my gosh, this hype train. Tank Tank. Come over here, come over here. Ada, ada. Oh, Cap! Cap, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you. Thank you. Ada. All the adas for everyone. So many. so many. Ada. Be sure. Thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Oh my gosh. I just can't get over how cute this is. And I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening tonight too. I'm gonna celebrate with some sake, and I ordered myself some food tonight too. We're gonna party, so I'm just shaking up my sake bottle at the moment. It looks a little inappropriate, maybe just a little bit, but I'm shaking a sake bottle. That's what I'm doing. You know what's kind of funny about the whole Twitch partnership thing? I feel maybe a little bit more liberated in what I can talk about. I feel like I can be a little bit more horny on stream. Maybe just a little bit talking horny on stream. It's really funny. It's really funny. I slept in today. And then right after, I got this email at 2 o'clock. I got this email at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I didn't even check my email until this evening. I probably would have started stream tonight without even realizing it. I didn't check my email until like later on in the evening. It's kind of funny because I had a friend message me like with the screenshot with the fancy purple check mark on my account, and I was like, what? It's a good feeling. I feel very rewarded for hard work. And I just want to say too, it's not just because of streaming, it's not just the streamer's achievement, it's everybody else's achievement too. It's everyone else's achievement for supporting the streamer, and it's everyone's. If anything, I wanna congratulate everyone.
Celebrate Will.
Aw, thank you so much. Leisure, thank you again for the 5,000 bits, and awesome. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. Oh, I see that there's a waifu redeem as well. Aw, Creeples, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Creeples. Okay, B, come over here. Come over here. Okari nasai, anata. Gohan o taberu? Oforo ni suru? Soretomo watashi? Thank you for the waifu redeem. Aww. Oh, so there's a lot of good things. I want to talk about the benefits of having like a partnered account. There's a lot of fun things that we can do. Oh, oh, Jam. Okay, it's happening. It's happening. The dancing is happening. The dancing. The dance. I need some more spicy music though. Let's see. I need some Need some dance music. I need to find some dancing dance music. I think there's copyright free dance music somewhere. Let's see here. There has to be. Oh, I found some copyright free dubstep. Copyright free dubstep. Let's see. Oh, is there gonna be a drop? Thank you for the dancing redeem. Thank you for the dancing redeem. Oh gosh, I hope I didn't miss anything in the meantime. Yes, I saw that as well, Cap. Okay. Should I do another one? Should we have another dance? Okay. Okay, we'll do another dance time. Okay. Another one. Okay, let's go. More. Hello, time for some more dancing. Let's see here. Thank you for the dancing redeem. Thank you for the dancing redeem. Oh my goodness. Everything's starting to catch up now, it seems. Everything's catching up. Thank you again so much. Leisure for the 5,000 bits. Thank you again. And awesome. Thank you again for the 1,000 bits. I see that there is a redeem for a husbando waifu review, and Risers put Tane Toshi. Risers put Tane Toshi. Okay, so there's a joke. There's a joke that we started very, very early on when I first started streaming. I always joked if I were to make like an OnlyFans account or something like that. We joked about it, and it would be called Tane Toshi. That's what it would be called. Maybe it might happen. You never know. You never know. Maybe it will happen on an alt account. Maybe we can get creative with VTuber feet. You never know. Toes, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, on the topic of Twitch partnership though, there's a lot of fun things. There's a lot of fun things that we can do with the channel. I feel okay. We have 15 new emote slots. So there's 15 new emote slots. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Oh my goodness, DDS magic. Whoa. Aka super chat arigatou gozaimasu. Whoa, that's a big red super chat. Wow, that's a big red super chat. That's very delicious. Aka super chat arigatou gozaimasu. Wow, that's such a large super chat. Oh. Thank you, DDS Magic, for that Aka super chat. The redeem. We have 15 new emote slots. There's a lot of emote slots that we can do. I want to try to make like a list with everyone. I think it would be fun to make a list all together. I think we can make some fun ideas. I know that we need like a Kek W, maybe like a Kek W emote. The other fun thing about now that the channel is partnered, you guys should have the quality options now. So say for example, if I'm streaming in like 1080p, there should be an option to like bring down the quality settings. So I know for some people who don't have the best internet, I didn't have good internet for a long time too. When I was like first living on my own and everything. I know that there's a lot of areas that don't have like the best internet, so what you can do is you can turn like the quality options down. So I think that's really cool. Because I was always so worried. I was worried when I was first streaming, when I would have streams sometimes at like 1080p and some people couldn't watch. Some people weren't able to watch my streams, and I was like, oh shoot. But it was something that's kind of like out of control, right? So now everyone should be able to like watch the stream with quality options, so that's pretty cool. Partners get advantage with it's the transcoding, I believe. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think the lowest quality option is like 144 or something like that. Oh, idea for emote. 3Y Tane is a lane on side emote. One emote of bust. Okay. Risers, I am going to write this down. Let's make a Word document all together. You wanna? Wow, so exciting. Let's make a Word document. French girl, ooh. A little beret, perhaps for like art or something. That could actually be pretty cute. Okay, I'm gonna let's write down ideas. Oh, the lowest is 160p. Oh, okay, sounds good, EPEM. I didn't know that. You know what? I don't know if we're able to do toes, but we could have like one big toe with like nail polish on it or something. I have no idea. Let's start writing down emote ideas. Because I wanna have a celebration stream where we I wanna start drawing a lot of emotes too. Okay, I'm gonna say it again. I woke up to the email I saw the email in the evening time I saw the email in the evening time, but it got sent to me in the afternoon. So, oh my gosh, I don't even know if I would have woke up and I would have probably streamed and never saw that check mark. Step on me with heels? Oh, that's a good idea, Jam Jam. Okay, Jam Jam, I like that idea. Okay, I am going to zoom. I'm going to zoom in. Let's zoom in. Let's start taking down ideas. And let's make this bigger. Jam Jam says maybe a step on me with heels. Oh, that's a big heel. Oh, that's interesting. I guess because of like the background, it's gonna be like that. Oh, I see how this works. It would probably, that would be the color that like it types for the background. Hello there, Koga. Hello, hello. Oh gosh, it would have been so funny if I noticed that check mark from the beginning. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I wonder what else we can do. What else can we do? Oh, we need a bonk? We can do bonk. Oh, should we have kind of like a cash money one with like sunglasses? Maybe. That would actually be pretty funny. I wonder what a cringe emote would look like. But I'll put that as an idea. We do need a Tane heart. I love sending hearts to everyone. We should definitely have like a heart emote. Almost typed in crunch. almost. Oh, drinking from wine glass? Well, we already have a sip emote. The only thing is that okay, when it comes to the emote TOS, we can't use alcohol. So whoa. Odyssey, thank you so much for the 600 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Windows startup sound. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh, you want to see me rebooted? Just a minute. I think I can't remember if I kept this on here or not. Ah. This is my thinking. This is what happens when I think. That's what happens right there. Put Kool-Aid in the wine glass? Ooh, you know what? Maybe we could do something like that. I'll try to think if we can do like a wine sip or something. Wine sip. I wonder what else. Oh, like hype? That could be an interesting idea. Oh, hyper. Oh, like hypers. Like kind of going like, wah. Like, let me see here. Cause I know like there's like this kind of like hypers emote. Hype. Laser eyes. Oh, yes. Laser eyes. Yeah, I think we need that. I think that would be a great idea.
anime called Sayonara Watashi no Kramer this season, and I hear this whenever I read the title.
Lemeroy, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you for the Seinfeld redeem. Sayonara watashi no Kramer. Thank you. Thank you for the 500 bits. Oh, we need like a raid one. Actually, oh, that's a really good idea. We need a Tane raid. Maybe like with like a sword or something, or something like that. Oh, wait. I just realized something. I realized something. I have. Oh, I guess I'm kind of blocking it, but I have a trident in the background. I do have a trident in the background. Hello, Lurkness. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, we need a pog. That's true. We need a pog. Oh, Lemon Leaf is here. Oh my gosh. Lemon Leaf. Okay, I just have to say, everyone, Lemon Leaf has such good ASMR. I usually lurk during your ASMR streams. They're very, very comfy. You have such lovely ASMR. You have a very, very nice calming voice. Aw. Cap, thank you for the shout out there. You have such lovely, like I said, oh, and I started like looking at a lot of your ASMR videos as well. What? Wait, I guess that wouldn't be the right word. Listening, listening and looking on YouTube. Aw. Aw. I was lurking also during your last stream when you were drawing Yanners as well. I thought that was a great picture that you did. I look forward to doing lots of more art streams as well. Odyssey, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Lemon Leaf. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yay. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, where were we? We were also thinking about... Oh, maybe we can do thighs. I think thighs would be okay. I think we can get away with them, right? Horn touch. What if you did like horn touch emote? Oh, that's true, because usually when I see like other VTubers with horns, I'm like, horn touch. And then I'm like, hey, we're gonna touch horns now. Hey. And that's what usually happens. Maybe we can try something like that, horn touch. Like almost kind of like high five. Like high touch, horn touch. Oh, an emote for ASMR? That would be good. I think we should have an ASMR one, and we should also have like an art emote. I think that'd be cool. Maybe I can try to convince the people in my house to do ASMR a little bit more often too. Maybe. Ross art. Oh, like a Bob Ross thing? That'd be kind of funny. Okay, let's put that like as an idea, like a Bob Ross kind of art. Oh, you know what? You know what, everyone? Oh, we need Zoom! That's true, we need Zoom. Oh my gosh, I wanna have Zoom. Zoom. Yes, I think a hug emote would be nice as well. Hug emotes. You know what? I'm just going to be one moment. Food has arrived at my door. So I will be just right back. Like just like a moment. Just one moment. But I'm not going anywhere. We're going to think about more things, and we're also going to have some drinkies together too. If you want to get a snack or you want to get a drink to also celebrate. Oh, food time. I got some... Well, you know what? I'll tell you guys what I got. I'll tell you guys what I got right after. I'm gonna go get the door. Okay, I am back. I am back, I am back. And I have some food. I have some Alfredo, like tomato, and I have some shrimp. Got some shrimp, so this is exciting. Oh, Cap's gonna go get some food too. Everybody go get some food. Go get something nice for yourself. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna eat at the same time. Step! See you in a little bit. Take care. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. It smells really good. I'm doing any gaming tonight? I was thinking about that, Paige. I'm just not too sure what to play, but I wanna have a fun time and chat with everyone first. Mukbang ASMR. Yeah. You know what? I don't know if I want to chew directly into the microphone when it's not tagged as ASMR, but you never know. Party! It's a party! I'm gonna shake up my sake again. There is a party over here. Can we get a seiso Tane with a Oh my gosh, like a seiso with maybe the hands are going kind of like crossed? That could be kind of interesting. Seiso and cross. Oh, a kiss one. That could be a cute idea. Let's see. Low kiss. You sent me a cursed MS Paint sketch. Oh. Okay, here, just let me take this down for a moment. I want to see what Riser sent me. What did Riser send me? Oh my gosh, that's what you're... Okay. I wonder if we can make this possible. Oh no. Okay, Crunch. Oh, Crunch, you should put that in the cursed part of, like, the Discord. You should put that... Oh, Crunch found something pretty cursed, too. Okay, this is good. This is good, Risers. Oh, I guess... Oh, okay, Chica has something that's similar to that. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think that would be possible, then. Okay. I wonder if I can try to get, like, my tail in there, too. If I can try to get, like, my succubus tail in, that would be pretty cool. Okay. So it would be like a three-part one. Holy water drink. Drinking the holy water. That's true. Actually, where did my holy water go? I thought I had it somewhere. Maybe I think I took it off. Wine drink, but with holy water? That could be interesting. So let's put that with, like, wine sip. Maybe we could have that as, like, holy water. Holy water sip. Holy water sip. Oh, Bee's having a big bowl right now. Oh, I can't wait till, like, we're back in person, and then maybe I can have, like, a bowl with you guys. And the bottle could have, like, 69 on it. That could be something. Oh, this one actually does. This wine bottle already has 69 on it. Wait. Call off. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by call off? Oh, you don't want to go? No, Risers. Oh my gosh. Don't let me hold you back from going to work. No. Aw. Aw, I know you want to celebrate. You know what? We need a re-emote. Just because you just said re. I think we need a re-emote. Re. Oh, wait. Re. Oh my goodness. There we go. And then we can match Mr. Crunchbite's re-emote. Oh gosh, how many did we think of so far? So, oh gosh, because we only have 15. Well, I say only 15, but let me see. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I guess, wait a minute. This would be 3 technically. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. We need a Tane Jam. I think I would like to commission some. I want to commission some like movable ones for like GIF files for our BTTV. BTTV. So I want to get some of those commissioned. We can have like a little like bouncy one. Oh, that would actually be pretty interesting. That could be neat. I wonder if there's a way for me to shrink down the one that we already have for like the follow alerts, because that could be something. The chippy bouncy one for a side. I'm gonna have to find somebody, because I don't know how to make I don't know how to make my animations. But then yes, she can be boing boing, very very boing boing. Oh gosh, we have so many wonderful ideas. This is great. Great stuff. Sex magic. I think BTTV has some TOS restrictions too, so I guess we can't do too much sex magic, everyone. Aw. Oh, we need oh, that could be cute. We can have like a little lurk. Lurk. There we go. This pasta is really delicious. It's really, really, really yummy. I think I might save some for later, actually. Oh, maybe like a pain? Almost like kind of like a pain pecco? That could be interesting, like pain pecco. A pile of steamy noodles, hot nudes? I mean, I think it would be hard to make that into an emote, but you know what? But I'll still copy your idea. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh. So many people that I wanna thank personally, like on Twitter, in the post that was made earlier. Oh, those are some good ones. Like suffer? Suffer. It is rather funny. I think it's all kind of like, it's all very chill again. It's all very, very chill again. I like the it is a little bit ironic, isn't it? We are brainstorming things so everyone can enjoy everything. So we got some suffer ideas too. Oh, is there a Yandere one? Yes, the Yandere one is at tier 2. Okay, so here is, let me see here. Where is it? You know what? I think we also just need an Ada, don't we? So we got Yandere is at tier 2, and then we got this wonderful one. This wonderful one is the tier 3 one. Whoa. That's tier 3. Only the best for people at tier 3. Tier 3 gets one of these. Oh, there's like an oh ho ho one. That would actually be pretty interesting. Oh, we need.
Congrats.
Oh, Sly, thank you so much. Thank you. That's my bestie, everyone. That's my bestie in chat right there. Thank you so much, and thank you for the 18 months. Thank you for the 18 months. That's actually something that I also need to plan out. We need to have new pantsu. New pantsu for the people that are gonna be at 2 years. And I don't know if there's something after the 12 months. Thank you so much, Sly. Thank you. Let's see. New pantsu. New pantsu for... So it's 1.5. So it's 1.5 and 2, I believe. So we need some new pantsu. I'm gonna make sure to bold this. And I'm gonna make sure to underline it too. Thank you so much, Sly. Thank you. Wait, there's a 9-year Twitch badge? What? You can have a Twitch badge for like 9 years? Whoa, that's a long time. 2.5? That's true. Glow in the dark pantsuit. One of the things I was thinking about was like a sensor bar. I think a sensor bar would be pretty funny. Also, Sly, I think it's the weekend for you, so that's good. I'm ecstatic that it's the weekend. This is like a great time to celebrate. People gonna have a whole pantsu collection. Crotchless pantsu. Oh, TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. Poor risers. Oh, it's okay, risers. I give you head pats. I give you head pats. I give you head pats, risers. Yosh. Thank you. I explained a little bit about the perks for being partner. I'm really excited that... Oh, my hand's being kind of weird because I'm spinning my pasta. The perks that are very exciting are that you guys get to watch things in like lower quality because there's like transencoding. So if the stream is like... if the stream is too high quality, then you're able to drop the quality of the stream because partners get first access to that or get priority to that. We get 15 emote slots. 15 emote slots right now. Should be leotard. That'd be actually cute. We can just have like a little like, oh, we can have a little leotard maybe. I'm gonna add that one in. Aw, thank you. Oh gosh. It feels really well rewarded, or I feel rewarded. It feels good. It feels very, very good. It feels good to have like hard work recognized. Also, just to let everyone else know, if you ever know somebody who maybe is feeling a little bit discouraged about getting Twitch partnership as well, it took me three tries. It took me 3 tries. So I guess third time's the charm, right? Some people get denied quite a bit too. I remember there was a few streamers that told me it took them like 8 tries. So there's usually if people get like the denial, don't feel discouraged right away. When you're rich and famous. Oh my gosh. I don't think famous is going to ever apply, but it's always good to stay humble. I think that should apply to everyone. Everyone should always stay humble. Also, just to let everyone know, when Sly got partnership as well, I was super duper proud of her too. I feel like it's a really, really big achievement. And proud emotes? That actually would be kind of cute. Very, very proud. Maybe like chest up and like, yeah. Oh, we've come a far way. I'm gonna tell everyone this, like when myself, Sly, and Fofa like started streaming, we were like streaming, well, I think a lot of us were streaming to like 10 people, or like when you get like your first, it's like you get your first 2 people, your first 5 people, 10 people, like that kind of thing. It's really interesting to think about. You know what? It's funny how you say that, Sir Spooky. I'm a perv as well. We all get to be pervy together. We all get to be very, very pervy together. And I was mentioning this a little bit earlier. I think I can be a little bit more horny with my talking on stream, so that's going to be exciting. But overall, good vibes too. I feel like for our streams, it's kind of almost like a happy medium. There's a little bit of lewd, but there's a lot of comfy as well. Or at least that's what everyone has told me. Embrace Jiraiya. I mean, I almost want to say maybe like even for when it comes to like anime stuff, like what teacher is not pervy when it comes to anime? I don't think there is one. I don't know if there's one. If other streamers say go to horny, yeah, go to horny jail, come to Tane's stream. Oh, Sly's a good teacher. Yes, of course. Sly Sensei is a very, 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 very wholesome teacher. Yes. Yes, of course. Head pats for Sly. Head pats. Oh yeah, that's true. There's Assassination Classroom. I guess Koro Sensei is he's an exception. He's an alien. That's an exception, I guess. Oh, facepalm. Oh, that could be a good one. Facepalm. Oh, Azusa. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Can we get a shout out for Azu? Azu's a very, very cute streamer from Japan. Very, very cute Japanese streamer. Everybody should go see his channel. It's very, 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 very nice. Aw, thank you, Sly. Oh, you were playing Genshin. I was thinking of playing some more Genshin as well for tonight. I think that would be fun. I know that there's like the Hangouts, and I think there's a Genshin event also happening at the moment. Oh, Gasm. Okay, so Echo, I was thinking, I wonder if I should try to switch around some of the emotes, because I do have a Gasm for like one of the bit tiers. Aw, of course. Always shoutouts for Azu. Always shoutouts for Azu. Saitamort, hey! Hello, hello. Wow, it's so interesting. Koga came by, Shane came by, and Saitamort came by. Lots of people from Sly's side as well. Aw. Oh, thank you, Sly. Thank you for showing everyone the merch. I think that's something I wanted to tell everyone as well. When it comes to like merch stuff, everything 100% goes to me. I'm not affiliated with any website or anything. For the merch that Crunch and I do, it goes 100% to us. We're not affiliated with any website. So assuming, I think, how many more mouse pads, Crunch? I think because Crunch was saying if there was like a few more mouse pads that get sold, we can start doing Dakimakuras soon, and I think that's really exciting. we can have some Daki soon. Oh, you're gonna go to Costco? Sounds good, Sly. You know what? I'm gonna shout out Sly because everyone should go check out Sly as well. She streams in like the morning my time because it's Korean time, but everyone should go check out my bestie as well. Also, I think I was a little bit overwhelmed at first, but everyone should also check out Jammy. Jammy was in chat earlier. I think she might be still here. And also BBB. BBB was here as well. And Emu was here earlier too. There was a lot of people who were here earlier. But yes, everyone definitely go check out Sly. I'm gonna be very excited when more of my friends get Twitch partnership too. I think that'd be great. Crunch butt mouse pad. You plan on ordering? Oh, younger brother for like a joke gift. Hey, ergonomic wrist support. Your brother will have a very, very comfy wrist, even if it's an April Fool's joke, or just a prank. We can have a partner party. Yes, yes. It's kind of funny that you mentioned like a party cap because over on Jammy's channel, Jammy was able to reach like a cosplay donation goal before we were under lockdown. So what we're going to be doing on Jammy's channel in the future is that we're all going to be cosplaying as Nekopara girls. Nekopara. We're all going to be doing that on her channel when we're able to meet all together. So that's going to be really exciting. I know! Nekopara! And it's going to be like an IRL stream over on Jammy's channel in the future. Nekopara. Who am I going to be? Do you guys think it would be better if I kept it a secret, or should I tell you who I'm going to be in Nekopara? Would a secret be better, or is it, or Maybe we should keep it a secret. Yeah? You can try to guess. Let me see here. Let's see here. You know what I'll do? I think it's Mr. Captivate has Nekopara emotes. I think let's see, it should be this one. If you know, you know. There we go. Aw, Tinkerbella, hey! Thank you! Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. Aw, Tinkerbella, you're so cute. Everybody. Tinkerbella has a wonderful, wonderful singing voice. Aw. Wait, what time is it in Australia right now? Let me see here. What is Australian time right now? Oh, it's like noonish for you. Okay. Okay, so it's not too early. Okay. I'm always worried when it's like way too early or way too late at night for some people. Aw, thank you so much for coming. That means a lot. Aw. And I'm so happy that Azu is here as well. Cap just gave Azusa a shout out as well. I think is it that time to let's take a drink of some alcoholic beverage. I have some sake with me tonight that I already said earlier. Okay, everybody. Even if you have water, if you have soda pop or something, kanpai. Kanpai. Cheers. Salut. Cheers. Kanpai. Oh, I feel like I should try to get some red wine, but I have sake, so I'm happy. Red wine for next time. Oh, Shiome is here. Yahoo! Also, Shiome, she is one of my besties IRL. she's gonna be starting streaming soon. That's exciting. Thank you for coming by. Also, just to let you know, Shiome, Azusa is here. My friend Shiome, she can speak Japanese, so that's really exciting. She went to go study. In Japan, and she took university in Japan. She's pretty amazing. I have a lot of friends who are very talented and amazing. Aw. Daisuki. Aw, arigatou, ureshii. 私も. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm so happy there's so many people who are like coming by. I'm blushing. Yumiko, hello. Oh, you have to get going to work then. Okay, sounds good, Risers. No clue if I will have enough signal for that. Take care. Aw, Risers, come here. For you, I give you extra. Have a good shift at work. Thank you so much for coming by. How am I feeling tonight? I'm feeling a combination of overjoyed, overwhelmed, excited, lots of things. Lots of things. Aw, thank you, Cap. Oh my goodness. I guess maybe for things that I will, announce to everyone. Okay, we're going to have like an emote creation. So we got lots and lots of good ideas for emotes. So that's good. Lots of good ideas. So we'll have an art stream dedicated to making emotes. I want to do like a celebration stream as well, because I guess this would technically be the celebration stream, but I didn't have time to plan anything. I didn't really have time to plan anything, but I would like to I'd like to do something special with everyone. Hello, Mr. Demon. I am a succubus. Nice to meet you. Is it time for cake? Okay. It's time for cake then. Oh yes, let's eat some yummy cake. Who says you have to have things planned out to celebrate? I guess that's true. That's true. We're always having like time all together. We're always having time together. And I think that's really nice. We all get to be nice and comfy. Sipping tea. Like a tea sip. That's true. That could be something interesting. I know that I have a Da Vinci sip. I don't remember how I let's see, for BTTV. Let's see here. Oh, I had it typed like this. There we go. Horo has it. Da Vinci sip. That's true. We can even have like a very, very nice chill celebration. Also, I do have a sip emote. I wonder if I should I think maybe I can like rearrange some of the bit emotes or something too. Awesome. It's so funny how you said that. I was kind of thinking the same thing because it feels like such like an anime thing. The true happiness is making the memories along the way. It's the journey. It was the journey. Plus, I was gonna say, I feel like now for like partnership, I feel like there's more work to do. But maybe that's just my mindset. I think there's more work to do now. But like work as in a way to like deliver the content that I want to deliver to everyone. I want to be at my best. I want to be at my best to deliver all the things to everyone. I want to give the people what they want. But if this was like a shonen anime, friendship, the power of friendship, and looking up at the sky. Looking up at the sky is all that matters. Oh, Fofa! Fofa, thank you so much for the 19 months. Oh, Fofa's here. Thank you so much, Fofa. Adhada. 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 Aw, Cap, thank you so much for giving Fofa a shout out. Also, hello, good morning. Okay, I need to make sure if I'm pronouncing your name right. Lord Athalion? Athelstan. Athelstan? Okay, I'm going to put on your BGM right now. Wait, Lord Athelstan. We have a BGM. We have a BGM. Everybody, please go check out his channel. Okay, wait, I'm gonna play it right now. This is the BGM. This is the BGM that they made for me. Everybody, please go check out their channel. Check out their channel and their Twitter. They make wonderful music. Also, I'm not gonna lie. I wanna commission you again for some more stuff in the future too. I wanna commission more music in the future. More. It's such a bop, isn't it? And it's nice and smooth too. Chill beats to be a succubus too. Ray's here too. Oh my goodness. Everybody's coming by to say hi. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Ray's here too. Can we get a shout out for Ray? She is a wonderful, wonderful illustrator. Her art is mwah. Thank you, Cap. Definitely check out Ray's channel. Also, just to let everyone know, Ray made her own Life 2D. Her own Life 2D looks absolutely amazing. Aqua, hello. Hey. Oh, sounds good, Yatagori. Thank you for coming by and saying hi. Thank you. But that's the thing, Ray. I feel like it's for everyone else too. It's not just about being the streamer, but I feel like I want to congratulate everyone else for supporting me too. It's a celebration for everyone as well. Every time I get like a spoonful of pasta, it just moves all over the place. Aw, thank you everyone. Tonight I am blushing uncontrollably. It's the first step to greater success. Thank you, thankful wishful thinker. I think that is the thing. I feel like now it's like Twitch partnership time. There's more things to do, more things that I want to achieve, and more things that I want to do. Like good art for everyone, fun art streams, fun gaming streams, fun ASMR for everyone.
Congrats on getting partner Tate. You've worked so hard and you deserve this. I love.
Kaz, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you so much for coming. Kaz, thank you. Cap, can we get a shout out for Kaz? Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. The 100 corgis. I love corgis. They're so cute. Oh, Mr. Crunchbite. What? Oh. Mr. Crunchbite tried to give a shout out as well. Everybody check out Kaz's channel too. Kaz plays a lot of fun games. Whoa. Thank you for the Patreon pledge. Cap is faster. It's so funny. I always forget that I have the Patreon pledges on. It's very rare to see those. Thank you for the Patreon pledge. I want to get a corgi someday too. Cap's got that zoom speed. I do want a corgi. Oh, they're so adorable. They have like those little cute feet and and they just go sploot. Their little legs just go sploot. Oh, a Shiba Inu would be really cute too. I think those are like my two choices. A corgi or a Shiba Inu. Corgis become little demons near water. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can only imagine. Oh, why not both? Oh, that'd be a great idea. A little corgi and a Shiba Inu. You sent me a new game. Okay, let me see here. You sent me a new game. Great music? Thank you. This was all done by Lord... Oh my gosh. I need to know how to pronounce your name right. Ethel-san. They make lovely music. And I commissioned this from them. I got it! Oh, Ethel-san! I got it! Okay. I am pro English teacher. Yes, I know how to pronounce names. I did it. I did it. Let's see what you sent me a game, Mr. Crunchbite. Oh, a duck. Duck, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Come over here. Thank you for the snack. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, hello. So you're French then. Bonjour. Salut. Oh my goodness, there's so many wonderful people coming by and saying hi today. Let me see here. Steam Authenticator. Tell me, what is the code? It's a nice fun party, but also like a chill time with everyone too. Let's see. Oh, this happened actually one time. I was trying to open Steam, but I had to do like Alt Control to delete to reopen it. Oh, thank you. Zathra, thank you so much. You ate too much rice. Uh-oh. Is it sleepy time? I feel like for myself, I'm going to be staying up, I want to say a little bit later tonight, so we'll party for a while. Mademoiselle. Let's see here. Maybe I'll open Steam later. Let's see. Oh, I had an update. That's why it's been a little bit weird to open. Okay, there we go. I'm curious what game was sent to me. I wonder if it's Fuda, Dick, Die, and Dash. Wait, what's this game? First Class Trouble? You must work together and against each other to survive a disaster. Oh, that sounds interesting. Okay, just to let everyone know, I think for Fuda, Dick, Dine, and Dash, that's probably going to be a Discord game. Also, I wanted to play Super Seducer 3 with everyone, but poor Richard for the creator of Super Seducer 3, it was canceled on Steam, or Steam took it down. So but I still want to play Super Seducer 3. I think that might be a Discord game. Cthulhu Saves the World. I have not played that, but it sounds interesting. Oh, have you and Crunch considered It Takes Two? Oh, I was thinking about that. That would be a fun, fun game to, work together. Ooh, that'd be an interesting idea. Do I want to hear a dad joke? I don't mind. I think dad jokes are pretty funny. Oh, Super Bunny Man! I played that one with Emu and we had so much fun with each other. I think I would like to play it with her again. It was oh my gosh. we kept groping each other. It was great. It was great. The bun makes a little kind of popping sound when it gropes you. Hey, Overkill, hello. Aw, Reaper, good night. You have a lot of demon girls in my dream. Oh, yes. Oh, I can't wait to have all the demon girls. I can't wait to have all the demon girls in my dreams. There's a game where the protagonist is a succubus. Ooh, I want to know about this one. I think that would be really fun. Anything that probably has demons and stuff, that would be interesting. Oh, sorry, I'm still eating my dinner at the same time. Oh, okay, I did want to say something about the merch and then I lost my train of thought. Crunch. I just wanted to double check because I wanted to ask Crunch, but he said that if we maybe sell 10 more mouse pads, we can start doing dakimakuras. So we can start doing the hugging pillows if it's 10 more. So that's exciting. Sorry, I just noticed it for when the merch came up. So, sorry to get off topic. Oh, good night. Awesome. Thank you so much for the support tonight. Good night. You're going to be back after your nap? Aw, I hope you have a good nap. I hope you have a great nap. Thank you so much for coming by. And maybe if you come back after your nap, I look forward to it. Nah, I think maybe there would be a lewd version and then there would be a non-lewd version. At least that's what I would think. Yeah, dakimakura. So I think if we sell 10 more mouse pads, then we can start thinking about doing that. Which is gonna be awesome. It's my stream, so I can't get off top. That's okay, that's true, that's true. I think what I was thinking, I kind of want to play a little bit of Genshin, not gonna lie. I was also thinking it'd be fun to like watch food videos again. Maybe we can like watch some people make cakes. Because I was thinking it'd be fun to drink and relax with everyone too. You know what we can do? We can watch some food videos now. We could watch some food videos now, and then I can switch over to Genshin. I want to see what the hangout kind of like system is. I only started to kind of hang out with Chunyoung. You keep Paimon as emergency food? Oh, but here's the thing, PlayStation. Here's the thing about emergency food. You're all my emergency food. You're all my lovely, lovely snacks. You're my emergency food source. especially when it's ASMR. Here, come over here, everyone. Come over here. Let me bore you. Nom 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 nom. Tonight we're celebrating you. Nom 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 nom. But wouldn't you like to hear about that? Oh, you're just so cute. You're the emergency food source that I could just eat right up. No. You're not my food source. You're my little demons. You're my naughty little demons. You're my little demons. You get to indulge in whatever you want to when I'm here. Why are we here? Just to suffer? Oh, it's called Last Evil. Is it on Steam? I'll go look it up. Let me go look it up on Steam. Last Evil. Oh. Oh, this looks interesting. Oh, it's a very it says very positive. Let me see here. Hopefully it doesn't show anything too naughty. Oh, it's kind of like a card turn-based game? Ooh. Oh, hello? Hello? Oh my god, they have her like chained up. Anyways, I don't know if I should watch any more on here. There we go. It looks interesting though. Oh my god. Oh my god, to bind her like they keep chaining her up? Oh boy, that's naughty. Oh, there was something even more naughty that I can't show you. Oh, okay. Ooh, interesting, interesting. I don't know if this is a game I can play on Twitch though, but I'm very, very intrigued and curious. Oh, Milky's here. Milky, hey. Hey girl. Mama Milky's here. How you doing? Cap, can we get a shadow for Milky? I hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you so much for coming by. Just to let everybody know, just to let everyone know, Mama Milky gives very, very wonderful hada as well. Very, very wonderful hada. That's true. There's 2 hours. There's 2 hours of hada. Aw, thank you. Thank you. I'm really, really happy. I'm over the moon. I'm over the moon today. Also, I think I would like to send you a message after. I think it would be fun if we planned another collab for the future. Assuming that you're not too busy though. I think it'd be fun to do. Yes, yes? Okay. That's good, that's good. You would love to? Perfect, perfect. I look forward to it. Oh? Wait, treating herself to gift. Wait, what? Yes, another collab. Oh, maybe something, you never know. It might get a little spicy. You never know. You know what? I've told everyone this before, but I feel like having the partner checkmark or like having the partner badge, I feel a little bit more liberated to speak about some things. maybe just a little bit more, Lou. Just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Just a teensy bit. It's very, very liberating. Yes, yes. I can flex the honey. Within reason. Yes, yes. I am from Canada. Hello from the land of maple syrup. Oh no! Oh no. Oh, Milky, I'm sorry to hear. It's okay, you know what? I think Crone will get to them eventually, I'm sure. Crunch is still waiting on his as well. It's okay. It's okay, Milky. Crunch is waiting for his little scuffed model too. I win, thank you. Thank you. The land where maple syrup is homemade. Right here. Right here. Maybe one day. I think it's true. It's okay. I know that Crone's very busy, but I feel like it's good. Okay, I'm trying to think of how to like word it. I feel happy in a way that Crone is busy because they're well known as an artist that way. So it's kind of like when you get something from Crone, then that's pretty cool. Or I guess it's kind of like when you're really waiting to like get something from a specific artist and then it feels so much more valuable, I guess. Yeah, it makes things valuable, just like what Echo said. True, true. I guess it's good in a way to be patient as well. I guess if maybe that's like a positive way of thinking about it. Crone does good work. Very, very good work. Ooh, Oblivion, you donated your soul to me. I'll take it. Give me your soul. Nom, 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 nom. Thank you for the snack. Thank you for the snack. It's delicious. I feel so much more refreshed now. I think speaking of food though, I think I'm gonna put my pasta in the fridge. You're gonna go outside then and take a sip of good maple syrup? Oh, that sounds great. Nice, refreshing, brisk air, and the nice sweetness of maple syrup right on your tongue. I don't know if you do have to get going, Reaper, but if you do have to get going, thank you so much for coming by. Oh yeah, I did say, I guess as I'm eating, we can look at a few food videos. We can watch a few food videos. I wanted to play a little bit of Genshin tonight. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be fun to do. Also, there is going to be a Genshin collaboration that I'm going to have at the end of the month. Nearing the end of the month, there's going to be a Genshin collab with some good people, some good friends. So I want to make sure that I can level up in time for them. Aw, whoa, James Bond, thank you so much. I like watching your ASMR streams. Usually I'm lurking in the background. I'm lurking in the background as I watch them. Thank you so much for coming by. Aw, oh Sasaki, thank you so much. Thank you for the 800 bits. Thank you for the 800 hearts. Thank you so much. Aw, thank you for the crab brave. Just to let everyone know, Mr. James Bond makes really nice ASMR streams. He's very good with his ASMR. So definitely check out his channel. Aw, thank you. Taylor Venus, that's a very sweet message. Thank you. Aw, I appreciate all the love tonight. They need to update things for what you can and can't play on Twitch. Yes. Yes. There are some games that I would like to play, but it's some of them might be on the naughty side, so I guess we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful about the naughty games. Oh, thank you. I don't know if you have seen my avatar before. I don't know when the last time you came by a stream was. I've been using this avatar for like a year now. Since March of last year. And I think I have told everyone I'm working on my Live 2D as well. I'm working on the Live 2D avatar as well, but it's gonna take a little bit of work because I'm working full-time. But it is gonna happen though. It is gonna happen. It's true, even Yakuza can kind of be considered like a naughty game. They have like some jav stuff in there a little bit. Aw. Born in the land of maple syrup and bacon. It's very delicious here. There's always very delicious things to eat all the time. Let's see here. I am going to, let's see here. We can watch a little bit of food videos while I finish up my dinner, and then let's see here. Yes, and then Genshin was the plan. Genshin was the plan too. Oh, so they did update some things when Cyberpunk came out and then Heavy Rain. That's the thing, because I think if like there's things that are related in the game that don't... What was it? Because I think if sex was the main focus of the game, you can't really play it on Twitch, but if it just happens in the game, it happens. But I remember every time, like when I was playing Witcher 3, I would just kind of be like, whoa! I could see what's happening, but you guys can't see what's happening. And that's what I would do when Witcher 3, when there was bing bong happening in Witcher 3, the sexy scenes. But then I would just tell people that all the sexy scenes were up on YouTube. So oh, time for some food videos then. You know what? Here, I'm gonna look up Oh, I would love to play Honey Pop 2 online. Sorry, I mean on Twitch. I love the Honey Pop games. There was also the one that I wanted to play called Honeycam Studio, where you like make your own like porn studio with like cam girls and stuff, but that one's like not appropriate at all. Yeah, the Honey Pop games are like banned. Oh, you know what? Oh, Pablo in Japan just uploaded something. Okay, you know what? Let's watch one of his videos. Oh, and okay, this is something that I kind of wanted to like see too. I don't know how people feel about like painting videos. I love watching painting videos. So maybe we can watch one of those too. Okay, let's see here. What's the conversation? Oh, I was gonna switch over to watching some videos with everyone. That's what's happening right now, Sunburn. Okay, let's see. I'm just going to reduce the music. And let's go check out some nice videos. Okay, let's see here. I am just going to do this. And we will go over here. Except for there's an ad right now, unfortunately.
Hotel work.
True, I'm an art streamer. It would be weird not to like painting videos. I think painting videos are just so satisfying. I think they're just so lovely.
This is a day in the life of a Japanese hotel worker.
Oh, they're at an APA. Oh my gosh, I like staying at APAs. There was I don't know if it's like APA or like APA, but I stayed at one in Kyoto, and it's so funny because the hotel has like a manga. So there's a manga of the hotel, which is kind of interesting. Oh, thank you, Gambit. Thank you. I hope it's not too loud or too quiet.
This is Yohei, 30 years old, living in Tokyo, and he's just waking up for work. He starts his day by checking his temperature, as these days it's become
You can hear
a
it
company
fine?
requirement.
Okay, that's
he
good.
lives in this one-room apartment, and by Tokyo standards, it's fairly spacious.
The Apple alarm is the worst. It's so funny because I don't have an Apple phone. I don't have an iPhone, so I don't really get to hear that.
Yohei, how long does it take you before you leave the house?
1時間ぐらいかけて仕事行ってます。
I guess that's a single life. Interestingly, Tokyo has the highest number of single households in Japan at 49%, whereas the average in Japan is 35%. Damn, that's a lot of masks.
Come here,
I guess
my
these
child.
days, you can never have enough.
You come here, my child. I can be your mommy. Android gang, Android gang. I can be your succubus mommy. Of course I can. Kashi's good.
Yohei is originally from Chiba and first moved to Tokyo for university. After graduating, he started working for his current company, first in Kobe for 2 years, then transferring back to Tokyo. Yohei lives only 5 minutes away from the train station, and then another 15-minute train ride to work without a transfer. It's not the shortest commute time, but far better than most in Tokyo. Plus, he doesn't have to negotiate through a Tokyo rush hour transfer.
Alright, we're back with another day in the life. I'm really excited to see how this day unfolds. Yohei should be on this train right now. Let's see how he slept the night before.
Good morning.
おはようございます。
How did you sleep last night?
ちゃんと寝ました。昨日は12時ぐらい。今日は消防訓練があるんで、走り回って体力使うんで、しっかり寝ました。
Here, I'll take
Is your
I'll
office
take the
far
list
from
out.
here?
あそこすぐそこです。駅から徒歩1分で着きます。
So Yohei works as an assistant manager at Appa Hotel Shinjuku Gyoenmae. Appa is one of the largest hotel chains in Japan.
I love
there are
Appa.
623 hotels in the country with about 98,000
Ooh,
rooms.
Milky watched some good H. Oh, Milky, tell me what you watched after. I know you guys. Oh, maybe I
Appa
shouldn't
Hotel
say what you
uniquely
watched.
identify as a new urban-style hotel. High quality.
I'm just gonna pause it for a moment. I know that you watched Dragon. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna say what it is, but I popped in for a little bit at one point. It makes me want to rewatch it. Tell me what you watched after.
Quality, high functionality without all the unnecessary
We can
services,
bond
often
over
mistaken
it.
as a Japanese business hotel, which are typically budget-style hotels, smaller rooms, bare amenities, and close to the train station. Originally intended for traveling Japanese salarymen.
本日の朝礼を行います。全員気をつけ。よろしくお願いします。おはようございます。
Ohio.
After clocking in, Yohei has a traditional Japanese morning meeting called chore. At his hotel, though, there are both day shift and night shift workers, and so at the beginning of each shift, they hold a similar meeting.
アパの新庄を称号します。アパの新庄。我々はいつも気持ちの良い環境をテーマに時代の流れを的確に捉え。
To commence, staff recite the Appa principles in unison, which is typical
Yes,
for many
yes.
Japanese
Milky's
companies.
very say so.
いらっしゃいませ。
Give head pets to Milky.
Afterwards, the staff practice their customer
Give head pets to
greetings.
Milky.
In
She's
Japan,
very
there's
say
a
so.
unique hospitality custom called omotenashi. It means services
Yosh,
are always
yosh.
completely genuine and honest. Because it's so deeply rooted in Japanese culture, the staff make extra efforts to provide guests with the best experience possible without expecting anything in return.
Oh, morning meetings. When I used to work at Walmart. When I used to work at Walmart in the underworld. We had to do meetings all the time as well. There would be a morning meeting, an afternoon meeting, and an evening meeting for like depending on what shift you were taking. Ugh.
First thing in the morning, Yohei cleans around the hotel. Yohei, do you do this every morning?
毎日従業員は出勤したら清掃します。
In Japan, it's important for companies to maintain a clean-kept area in front of their business, which also includes public walkways. Although not their responsibility to clean, they do it anyway. Next, he helps sanitize the hotel. Due to COVID, the hotel has adopted stricter cleaning and sterilization measures. Yohei visits each of the 14 floors in the building and wipes down all the elevator buttons,
Oh,
as
that's
well
so
as other
nice.
high-touch areas in the hotel.
I mean, I guess it makes
During
sense.
peak checkout times,
but
Yohei
as of right
focuses
now.
on assisting guests.
チェックアウトこちらへどうぞ。
The hotel uses express checkout stands. The machine has a built-in sensor that recognizes the room number, automatically
Oh, that's so
registering
cool.
the checkout into the system while also notifying
wonder if
the
that's
cleaning
new.
crew that the room is ready to be cleaned.
Sometimes I wonder if I should buy YouTube Red. That's fancy. I didn't get to experience that in the APA when I went what was it? Oh gosh, 2 years ago.
Oh, I guess he's going to the hotel restaurant.
料理長、明日の朝食のおすすめメニューお願いします。
So Yohei checks in with the head chef to confirm the next day's menu so he can prepare signage as well as inform inquiring guests. Something smells good. Oh, there you
Ooh.
go. Breakfast is served.
Oh, that's so nice.
What's in here?
こちらが防災用のアパ社長カレーとお水の備蓄倉庫になります。
In Japan, hotels are often used as evacuation locations, so storing food and water is
Oh, I
necessary.
wanna go to a
So
spa.
why did you decide to work at a hotel?
もともと接客業が好きで、お
客様に喜んでもらえる仕事は何かと考えた時に、ホテル業っていうものを選びました。
ではこれから消防訓練を行います。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
はい、次回1回101号室発砲、現場確認に当たれ。はい。
Oh, it looks like they're starting their monthly fire drill. So they select the location in the hotel for the fire to start. It's a staff's responsibility to quickly and safely guide guests to evacuate, as well as extinguish the fire if possible. Usually the hotel is filled with guests, so it's critical for the team to regularly drill in case a real fire were to happen in order to keep everyone safe.
I find it rather interesting that the day that he chose to interview him, they were doing like a fire drill. That's fascinating.
Attention please. Attention please.
消火開始。1、2、初期消火失敗しました。避難誘導に当たります。火事です。火事です。火災発生しました。
Wow, they're really taking this seriously. I'm getting flashbacks from another day in the life I recently did. Apparently, the company also have first responder training 4 times a year so that all the staff are comfortable with evacuation procedures, reporting to the fire department, and even handling a fire extinguisher.
ではありがとうございました。
はい、ありがとうございました。
失敗の報告があったのは12時5分でした。
Could use a back and neck
After the drill,
massage.
the team
Oh, I
reviews what they
agree.
did, good and bad, so they can
Once lockdown is over, I really want to go to a masseuse and just have somebody really, really rub my shoulders and my back.
make improvements for the next time around.
では消防訓練を終わります。全員気をつけ。礼。
はい、フロントでございます。はい、わかりました。今から掃除行きます。
What just happened?
今地下1階の電子レンジのところが食べ物で汚れてしまってるみたいなんで、今から掃除しに。
I find it really interesting. So like when you say things, you can say mono at the end. So like it's kind of like things. So it's like food things were spilled. Tabemono, food things. Nomimono, drink things. Yeah. So like for some words you can put mono at the end and it's like, I remember I think one of them was like I mono. So it's like good things.
Throughout the day, he's tasked with random guest requests and issues like this. It's critical for the hotel to always maintain a clean and pleasant environment for its guests, so a lot of his time is also spent regularly checking the hotel facilities are well kept.
カレーのシミですごい汚れました。
Oh no.
What do you enjoy most about working here?
一番好きなところは、今福祉配人って言って管理職に当たるんですけど、チームのみんなを引っ張って売り上げが上がったりするのが、自分のやりがいで、それが成功した時が一番楽しかったなって思います。
Okay, a company man. You don't really have much office work, right?
いや、ありますあります。例えば、お客さんの部屋割りを決めたり。
In addition, he adjusts the room prices based on the current room occupancy to attract more guests.
I'm just gonna pause it here for a moment. I want to say almost every single hotel room that Crunch and I have been in Japan, they would usually put us in the very corner. They would usually put us in like it's like the very corner, usually in one of the high floors. I don't know the reason for that. Maybe they think that foreigners are probably loud, but I don't know if that's like maybe I'm just overthinking it though. Nordlys! Oh, Nordlys is here. Oh my goodness. It's so good to see you. I got the thing. I got the thing. Oh, thank you for shouting out Nordlys, Cap. Thank you. Everybody, Nordlys has amazing ASMR and she's a wonderful artist and she plays lots of fun games. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Yay. I'm so excited. Also, I do want to message you. I'm very baby at Dead by Daylight, but I think it would be very fun to play together. I need to send you a message sometime. I'm so happy too. I'm overwhelmed and I'm excited. I'm very excited. Kurboy's here too. Kurboy, hello.
Looks like Yohei has some office tasks to do right now.
It's so good to
Let's
see
take
you
advantage
too.
of this time and see if there's room to explore this place.
Cap, if you would like to give it, yeah, I was gonna say give a shout out to Kurboy as well. Kurboy plays a lot of fun games.
So this is one of the storage rooms on each of the floors.
Hey Elmo,
Let's go
hey
inside and
Elmo.
surf it up.
Kurboy does an Elmo
Basically,
voice
it
on
has
his
everything
channel.
that you would expect. It has its sheets, it has towels, it has its soap,
It has batteries, it has cups, it has pretty much everything you would need. What's quite interesting is that the elevators here have two doors. One is used for the clients and then the other one is used for the workers. This right behind me right here says deluxe toilet.
Always,
Let's see what a
always
deluxe
shout outs.
toilet looks
Always shout outs for wonderful people. Ooh, Twizzler gummies. Twizzler gummies look good. Yes, yes, Twizzler gummies. Yum, yum, yum.
Let's lock that. Basically, you have your basic.
Oh yeah,
TV
Gerboy, you were
changer
telling me
here,
that
and then
before.
you
You used
have
to
your
work in a
regular
hotel before.
automatic toilet, which
Like the
I
hotel
love.
industry.
It even has a special flushing sound so that you don't bother anyone, or if you make
Oh, that's what I like. The flushing sounds and like the water sounds. Just passing by. Edson, thank you so much for coming by.
special noises in here.
You have to
and
wake
other
up early
people
then?
can't hear
Okay.
from the outside. And
Thank you
just
so much for
behind me,
coming by,
they even
Edson.
have their own parking lot, but because real estate is a little bit tight in the city, they have a special type of parking lot. Let me show you.
Also, I think is your username like baby? I think
Wow,
that
look
with
at
the
all
X,
of
I
these
guess. Thank you so much for
batteries
coming
right here.
by.
I suppose with 411 rooms, there's as many or even more remote controls.
Oh.
Oh, I guess he's decided to have lunch at the hotel restaurant today. Since staff rotate on breaks, Yohei usually eats lunch by himself. Oh,
It's so
that's the same
true.
curry we saw earlier. I wonder what it tastes like.
はい、お待たせいたしました。
Lemonroid, it's so true. I'm so happy
Looks
with
like he's
everybody
having
coming by and
hamburgers
saying
for lunch.
hi.
That looks amazing. Do you eat here often?
僕はここのレストランすごい好きなんでたまに行きますけど、やっぱりコンビニとかで安く済ませることも多いですね。
After lunch, he prepares for room inspections.
Hey there, Rice. I hope you're doing
To
well
maintain
today.
the highest level of room cleanliness, he performs quality
Loki,
checks for
have a
10
good
rooms
lurk.
randomly. If he finds
Have a
an
good
issue,
lurk.
he fixes it himself and reports it back to the cleaning crew so the same thing won't happen again.
Oh, Reaper, that
there's
sounds really nice.
Shinjuku-gyoen Park.
There's
Yohei,
lots of
how did
frogs
this room
and,
do?
and stars in the
部屋は
sky.
合格です。
Well, that's one room down.
sounds really
9 to
lovely.
go. So these are the standard size rooms.
It's all good. Experience the outdoors.
Cool. Even has luggage space under the bed.
Noisy, I hope you have a
So
good lurk.
after his check, he re-sanitizes the room.
Thank you for the lurk.
cleaning crew also sanitizes the room, but since he entered the room afterwards, the room must be sanitized again.
Oh.
Now he's going to the Daiokujo. In English, it's a large bath at a ryokan or hotel. Yohei, what are you doing?
大浴場の塩素濃度を測ってます。清潔なお湯でお風呂がご用意できるように、ちゃんと塩素が入ってるかどうか確認してます。
It's widely known that Japanese have a deep-rooted bath culture, preferring full baths over showers. Because of this,
Oh, in Kyoto, there was like a really nice public bath in an APA. It was really, really nice.
many urban and
You wanna
business
eat some
hotels
Oreos
these
and
days
chips?
offer a shared bath area. In
I mean,
many
you can if you would
salarymen
like
and
to.
Other Japanese decide upon the hotel based on whether the hotel has a shared bath or not. Here they have the onsen bath where all of the guests can come and use. You can see right behind me is that they have these stalls where you can take a shower and clean yourself off before you go in. And look right there, they have everything you need: shampoo, soap,
Oh my
and
gosh.
conditioner.
Oh my gosh, at some of the hotels, they have like Shiseido shampoo and stuff, and it's like really high quality shampoo, and it feels so good. It makes your hair so silky smooth.
いらっしゃいませ。
ありがとうございます。アパカードアプリ会員証お持ちでしょうか。
During the peak check-in hour, Yohei assists guests with a check-in machine. At his hotel, guests can also check in through an app to save time at the front desk. Guests can simply scan their code and immediately receive their card.
That's so cool.
The guest sent a package to the hotel in advance. Now, Yohei is helping him carry it to his room. In Japan, tipping is not customary and in some ways can be awkward as it's unexpected. It's ingrained in Japanese culture to take pride in your work, no matter at what level. So receiving a tip as an incentive to deliver the best service is viewed as unnecessary, all tying back to omotenashi.
ちょっと見づらいですかねこれ。写真撮ってやったら。
写真撮ったのか。
Making you want to go to
ここ
Japan.
も赤かな。
As an assistant manager, Yohei also helps train the staff throughout the day, providing guidance on proper procedures and overall guest services. How long have you been working here?
いや1年目です。
What do you like most about this job?
お客様にありがとうって言われる時が嬉しいです。
After check-in slowed
Aw,
down, Yohei
Shadows,
has to
thank you so
perform other
much.
miscellaneous
That's such a sweet
tasks.
ありがとうございま
message.
す。アパホテル30御苑前林でございます。
Oh, he's speaking Keigo. It's a formal way of speaking polite Japanese intended for customers, superiors, and hotel guests. Schools in Japan generally teach students the fundamentals, but only until one enters the real world is it used. So even for Japanese people, it's sometimes difficult
Whoa.
to speak without practice.
Sphinx, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the 3 months, Sphinx. Thank you. Come over here, come over here. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate it. Nice good snack. Thank you, thank you. Aw, thank you, Sphinx. I'm so overjoyed and excited today. It's been, oh gosh, it's been wonderful.
お客様が忘れ物をしたそうなので保管している場所に取りに行きます。
I
How
can't,
long does the
I can't
hotel
open my
keep the
eyes
lost
with
and found
water
items?
with
食
chlorine
品
in
飲
it.
食物は1日保管、その他のものは3ヶ月保管します。
What about the expensive stuff?
高いものであれば、すぐに警察に届けます。ありました。今からお客様に連絡します。アパホテル新宿御苑。
Good work. That's another happy guest.
Yay, happy guess. Oh, you know what? I'll pause it. Oh, bodacious! I drink that. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, I thought it was going to be bodacious. There's like another wine called Apothecary or something, and that one tastes pretty good too. Oh, I think that's a different one though. That's actually a good question, Red. You know what? I think Mr. Crunchbite would probably know a little bit more than that. To live in Canada comfortably? I think it depends what kind of province you want to live in, because depending on the province that you live in, it depends how much tax you're going to pay. And it also depends, yeah, just like what Cap said, depends what you find comfortable. Mr. Crunchbite, if you were to live comfortably in Canada, how much would you say you would have to make? Because I was saying it depends on the province for your taxes as well. It depends on where you are. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Ontario and, well, I think Quebec and British Columbia have, like, the most taxes. $120,000 if you are going to live in a big city like Vancouver, Toronto, or Montreal, so like in one of like the capital cities, which is usually where most of the population is for like those areas. Mr. Crunchbite said if you're wanting to live in a small town, maybe, what was it, 60 to 80,000 maybe a year. But it does depend if you want to live in a small town or maybe if you want to live in a big city. The cost of living in the bigger cities can be harder for a lot of people. But I guess that's a good question though. I think But yeah, that would be like comfortable though, not like Yeah, so it depends if you want to like be comfortable in your own house, but the thing is though, it depends if you want to live in like an apartment as well too. Oh, it's funny how you say that, Cap. Yeah, Cap says he lives in the boonies. I feel like it's kind of arguable, but I feel like where we are too, we're kind of in the boonies, kind of. Interesting topic though. People can live in Canada like in an apartment and other things. Like usually if you are working like maybe like in a minimum wage or entry position, sometimes what people do is that they have roommates. They have roommates for like their apartments and other places too. If you want to live in the long dark. I mean, that would be in the Northwest Territories, and usually for the people that live in the Northwest Territories, they would be like miners, right? But I guess that's more of the Yukon. Yeah, and they fly in. They usually live somewhere else. Yeah, sometimes if you're working for like a mine, you usually fly in for a while and then you go back home. Good question though. Yeah, and having roommates is common. I feel like especially for I guess for like millennials, having roommates is pretty common. Sometimes people live with quite a few roommates. Yeah, good question though. I get my Wi-Fi from a 300-meter wire that runs to a box on a tree 6 feet. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Ah. Whoa. Kadra, hey. Gad. How's it going? Hello, Raiders. Hey. Hey. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good night. Oh, you were doing some FGO? You were doing some fake Grand Order? Welcome, Raiders. Hello. My name is Tane. I am a succubus VTuber. I like to do art, I like to play games, and I like to do some ASMR. Nice to see everyone. Plus, I do love to play fake Grand Order. I do like to play fake Grand. I'm caught up with everything. Oh, thank you. Kadra, thank you so much. I'm so excited. I'm so excited about Twitch partnership. Thank you for the support. We are watching a few YouTube videos right now as I was eating dinner. You're caught up on Fake Grand Order too? Midnight? That's good. That's good. Aw, thank you for the follows. Oh yes, if you follow, it's Nursery Rhymes Voice. Nursery Rhymes Voice is the follow alert. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the next event that we have right now is the Guda Guda rerun, right? I think we have the Guda Guda rerun for Fake Grand Order, and then it's going to be... I wonder if we get something new or we get the new Lost Belt. Oh, it's on Monday. Okay. I wonder what we get after the Guda Guda event then. Maybe what? Oh, it's Deep Breath. Deep Breath? New Lost Belt? New Lost Belt? Case Files? Maybe? Case Files! Ooh! Case Files! Oh my gosh. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. So that means do we get Gray? Do we get Gray as like a pseudo servant? Or oh. That sounds exciting. Oh. Okay. I'm hyped for that. Gray is really, really cute. And she's another Saberface. She's really, really cute. I'm looking forward to it. Waiver 2.0. Ooh, interesting, interesting. Well, I'm looking forward to that. Seba! Gray! Seba! Seba! Aw. Oh, the reason that you went pretty hard on the Mysterious Heroine X Altar banner was because, oh, I know. I was trying really hard to collect a lot of the altars because I like how edgy they are. But yeah, Mysterious Heroine X Altar didn't come home for me, but that's okay. There's always next time. Always next time. Thank you for the follows. Kadra, thank you so much again. Thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Kirby, I hope you have a good night. Thank you so much for coming by. Bye-bye. Have a great night. Have a great night. Oh, yes. And then there's also, yeah, there's Saber Wars. Yep. More Saber Wars.
He still has a little bit of time left, so he sanitizes the used cars for next time. And now, he cleans around the hotel one more time before leaving.
Ooh, and Luvia. Yes, that's true. That's true.
失礼します
はい、お疲れ様でし
お
た。
疲れ様です失礼しますお疲れ様です
Yay, finally finished! After work, he usually goes out to dinner with his friends, as there are many restaurants and bars in the Shinjuku area, but because of COVID, these days he goes straight home.
Gotta celebrate
he's
this
making
one.
gyoza tonight.
It's true.
That looks pretty good.
It's so exciting to like chat and like talk with everyone.
In Yohei's free time, he plays the guitar in a band and he writes his own music.
Aww. Oh my gosh, look at those guitars that he has. Oh, that's so nice. That's so cool. Ah, yum 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 gyoza.
Wow, he's pretty talented. I guess tonight he's feeling it. So it looks like Yohei is going to be playing the guitar for just a little bit longer. Then after that, he'll take a bath and then probably go to sleep by 12 o'clock tonight. Let me know what you guys thought of this day in the life of a Japanese hotel worker. Let me know in the comments. If you guys want to help support the channel, check out my Tokyo merch. If you guys want to see what I'm doing on the daily, check out my Instagram account. And if you guys want to see more day in the life videos, hit that subscribe button and the bell button, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Oh, I was just gonna say, that's his YouTube channel right there.
Glass.
Paulo from Tokyo. Paulo from Tokyo. That's the channel. Oh my goodness, Paige, you want me to dance right now? Okay. You want me to dance right now? Uh-oh, okay. Give me a moment. We're going to the dancing. You were curious? Oh my goodness. It got redeemed a few times at the beginning of the stream. Okay. We are going to do some dancing. It's dancing time, everyone. Let's go. Thank you for redeeming dancing. Yes, yes, we had some wonderful dancing together. Oh, Cap, thank you so much for shouting out Bubbly Banana. Thank you so much for shouting her out. She has wonderful, wonderful ASMR. Definitely go check out her channel. We had some fun dancing time. That's what the dancing redeem does. That's what you get. And hello to everyone who just came into the stream. We were watching some YouTube videos, and then the dancing redeem just happened. Paige, I hope you enjoyed the dancing redeem. And thank you for the follows, everyone. Bubbly Banana, I'm hoping you're having a good day today. Oh. Oh, thank you so much for the congratulations. Thank you. Yes, I'm excited for when you get I'm excited for when you get your new model. I know that you were talking about that on your last stream. Oh, it's so exciting. Booba, exactly. Booba right in the face. Right in the face. I feel like now having the partnership thing, I feel like I have a little bit more I feel like I have a little bit more freedom. Maybe just a teensy bit. A little bit more horny freedom. A little bit. Oh, PlayStation, have a good night. Take care. I hope you have a good night. Pleasant dreams to you if you have to get going. More freedom, more loot things perhaps. But not too always within Twitch TOS. Always. we can go back to the comfy. We can definitely go back to the comfy. Cayman, hey. I hope you're doing well. Yes, oh my gosh. Banyanya, I am so excited for more emotes. We have 15 slots. There's 15 slots for emotes, and I can't wait to draw them. Cayman, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for today and just and what the future holds. Aw, Banyanya, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. You know what? Just for you. Just for you. Thank you so much for coming by. It means a lot. Thank you for the bits. I went berserk. You can post it in the Discord, Osasaki. Osasaki, post it in the Discord if you would like to. I can't wait to listen to your next ASMR stream. I'm really looking forward to it.
This video was sponsored.
Oh, hero. Which one can we look at next? Oh, mocha fudge ice cream. That would be nice to watch. Let's see. Let's take a look at this one. I do. I want to do ASMR more often, and I was thinking about I would like to upload some ASMR YouTube videos as well. I really want to do more. ASMR is so fun, and what I would like to do is I would like to make some illustrations for the thumbnail. I think that would be really fun to do too. There's so many wonderful people in the ASMR community as well. I feel like we all just want to relax and we want to bring relaxation to lots of people. There's lots of fast-paced things happening every day. It's every 3 weeks. I have agreed with everyone in my house that it's every 3 weeks. So I'm not rude to tell them to be quiet all the time. Maybe I can try to work something out after. Maybe I can try to work something out after with the people that I live with. I mean, maybe they'll be a little bit more lenient now that I'm Twitch partner. Who knows? Who knows? Twitch partner, ASMR time. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that'd be so fun. Oh, that's what we need. Oh, maybe we need like a little like Woltige cheering. That would be fun. Little light beam. Woo. I think that's what it's called. I think that's what's called Woltige for like the yeah when you go to like concerts and stuff. Let's see here. Oh, I went to the wrong one. Oh. Beans! Aw, VTuber talk, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming by. Volcom Poetry, thank you so much too. Thank you, everybody. Oh.
New blonde.
Blonde. Extreme blonde bleach. Wow. Very cool. Whoa. Lemon pepper fish. Fish packet. Wow. Cap wants more food now. Oh, buffalo burgers sound so good. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna take a sip of some sake too. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Oh, you know what? That's something we've never done, a karaoke stream. I'm still kind of tempted to do like a Twitch karaoke stream and then like take down the VoD, but I'm not too sure. I think if I can probably find some like off-brand karaoke music, maybe it might be okay. Oh, he has some dates. Dates are really, really yummy. They're nice and sweet. This was like before the lockdown and everything, but usually for the clients that I would work with, usually a lot of the Arabic speakers would usually give me dates for like a snack. Oh, you gotta go. Okay, sounds good. Baby, I'm not too sure how to pronounce your username, but thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for coming by. Take care. Take care. They're pretty, I think dates are pretty good for you. No, I think if you don't eat too much of them, they're pretty yummy. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hey there, Angel Frame. How's it going? Oh, you're confused about what they're making? So they're making mocha fudge ice cream, but they're making it like in a vegan way. So what they might do is that they might freeze it, I think. Oh. Wow, TD Bank. There we go. No, I do not want to do banking right now. TD Jam. Is it making you hungry? VoD ASMR. We're all here to relax. Ooh, banana! Banana time! Oh! Oh! Aujourd'hui du Québec, Canada. Oh. What's this here? It's maple! Whoa! Maple syrup! Whoa, it's like canned maple syrup. Ooh. Ooh, that must be nice. I don't know if I've had that brand before. Plant-based milk. Oh, Lux, hey, how's it going? Whoa. How's it going, Lux? I hope you're doing well. Ooh, cocoa butter. You're doing okay then? Oh, that's good. It's good to see you. Let's see. Cap, can we get a shout out for Lux? Or I don't know if it was earlier in chat. Oh, thank you, Cap. Also, Lux, I saw your recent artwork. That was really spicy. I liked that one. Oh, by the way, for today, I tried out my new milk frother, and I had like a cold matcha drink, and it worked, and it tasted really good. I think what I would just need to do is put a little bit of sweetener in it, though. But the milk frother works very well.
Our world is.
Oh, it's like a Disney thing? Oh, Disney has like a new Pixar thing. Oh, it's on Disney Plus. Oh, that's cool. Oh, shoot. Can't talk about Disney. No. Uh-oh. Or I don't know if we can talk about Disney. It looks interesting. Oh, is he gonna make a drink? Oh, he's gonna make like a... Oh. Oh, that's smart to kind of like clean it out before putting stuff in. That's perfect timing, Lux. Splash. Splash. Coffee splash. Ooh. Four shots espresso. Oh my gosh. Oh, let me just lick it right up. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, ice cream maker? Yeah, Canadian Smarties are like M&Ms. They're like chocolates. Yeah, the American Smarties are like, I guess we call them rockets in Canada. Yeah, they're like the chalky candy. I think Smarties taste pretty good. Smarties are not my first choice, though. I would rather have something else, but... Yeah, Smarties are in Canada are like M&Ms. Oh, Big Daddy's gonna grab some food. Sounds good, sounds good. Oh, Smarties are like chocolate in Australia too? Asa, I didn't know that. That's cool. I think the older Smarties tasted a little bit more like chocolatey, in my opinion. Oh. Cap's gonna grab some choco then. Sounds like a good idea. I'm torturing you. I'm torturing you. Uh-oh. It's kind of funny how you mentioned that, Reaper. I feel like there's a lot of Canadians who are streaming now, yeah. And I think that there's quite a few Canadians that are doing like a good job at it too. And Canada's just taking over. Oh, he must have had to resist to like not eat it right away. Gotta have it like frozen. He's gonna put like one dollop in there. Ooh, nice presentation. Oh, that's a nice spoon. Aw. Thanks for watching. Aw. So nice. Ooh. Oh, so this is the person that composes his music. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my gosh, that's so nice. Oh, it's so calming. Hmm. Unless if it's in a studio or something. I'm very surprised too because like yeah, grand pianos take up a lot of space. Would the small space be better to keep all the sound inside though? Unless if it's like a recording. Hmm. Then again, maybe it's not a recording place. Hard to say. Oh, Cap is back with the Choco. Welcome back, Cap. If it was smaller, it would be a not so grand piano. That's what I was thinking. I think smaller rooms would be better for sound. Just because it keeps it all in place, kind of. you can get nice ambience from like a larger venue. I guess maybe it depends on like the instrument that you're playing, right? Yeah, maybe it does depend on like the instruments. Ooh. Oh, that's really nice. It sounds like an echoey mess in a school auditorium. I could imagine because, well, I guess for like most school auditoriums, they're usually in like the gym, right? I wanted to learn piano too when I was younger, but the lessons are really, really expensive. Usually. I find that usually, I guess when it comes to school, they teach you how to play the ukulele and like the recorder, like the flute, like those little like recorder flutes. I don't know if does anybody else play like instruments and stuff? My father used to teach me how to play the guitar a little bit. Oh, a technician. Oh. Oh, your father was a piano technician. Oh, wow. You were in the marching band for trumpet. Oh, Cayman, I think I remember you saying that because Crunch plays the trumpet. Oh, well, we got some trumpet players. Yeah, boyo, piano is complicated. I could imagine. Played the bass clarinet in high school. Oh. I know how to play the I know how to play a little bit of the guitar, and I know how to play a little bit of the drums. I tried to kind of like self-teach myself how to play the drums because I was kind of in a high school band. My friends made a band and I was on drums. We were doing J-rock covers. $75% of the way to recreating the most of Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald OST. Ooh, that sounds exciting. Oh, Tesla, hey, how's it going? Glad that you can make it. Oh, robot, I'm glad. Allergies suck. I could imagine like what's happening in most places now. I think there must be a lot of pollen everywhere. I don't know if we have any pollen happening right now. I think there's still like a lot of snow and it's been raining recently. I guess with the rain, not so many people have been feeling allergies right now. It was a mix of jazz and alt-rock. Ooh, that sounds interesting, Noisy. Oh. Welcome back, Big Daddy. Ah, Carol, thank you so much. It's good to see you. Aw. Oh my goodness. Keto, thank you so much for the 16 months. Thank you so much. Keto, come over here. Come over here. Keto, thank you so much for the 16 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming. Oh, no worries. It's all good. It's all good. The exciting thing, Keto, is that you will get more emotes too. Everyone will get more emotes with we have 15 slots for emotes. And earlier during the stream we planned a lot of them. So that's going to be pretty fun. Yes, tapped back in and it's piano time. So the food video that we were just watching, this is the composer for Peaceful Cuisine. Yeah, I think Keto, I think you've always had a founder's badge. Aw, that was so nice and calming. Yes, to let everyone know, the channel that we just watched is the channel that we just watched is Peaceful Cuisine. Let's see, I'll zoom in a little bit more. Yeah, Peaceful Cuisine, that's the channel that we just watched right there. Can't wait to see the new emotes. I'm looking forward to it. I think what I'll do is maybe I'll try to draw some like off stream, but I want to draw some like on stream as well. We're gonna have lots of them. You know what? Let's watch a painting video. For this one artist, I really like Père Fleur. Gosh, she really does like nice work. I was watching some of her videos recently. Sometimes she doesn't upload too often though. Recently I was watching her make paint. She was making some paint. Oh, this was like 1 month ago. I haven't watched this one yet. Comfy stream time. And then I was thinking maybe Genshin later would be really nice. So what she did is she grounded them with like a motor and oh my gosh, what do you call it again? Pestle and mortar? So she grounded like all the paints up and everything. You're gonna wait for the Genshin degeneracy. Oh no, not panty video, painting video, painting. that would be a whole different stream if it was a panty video. Panty review video? Oh my gosh. Panty review! Just like meme review, but it's panty review. Welcome back, 3 midnight with your coffee. Oh, usually when they use like ceramic or like porcelain like bowls like that, it's really nice. It makes if you're using watercolors, it makes the paint not separate, from what I understand. Delta Mech, hey, how's it going? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. Watching these videos always makes me want to go back to like traditional like art. I always love watching like watercolor painting videos. That's an interesting a nice little canvas. Oh, it's so satisfying. Beaky! Hey, I hope you're doing well. It's so good to see you. Also, Cap, can we get a shout out for Beaky? Beaky started VTubing a while ago. It's really good to see it. I hope you're doing... Oh, you were playing Alien Isolation. Oh my gosh. Your VTuber model looks so cute. I feel I have to apologize myself. I've been rather busy too, but I was able to take a look at your design and everything, and it looks really, really lovely. The Founders Club. Oh yes, Delta Mech, I will watch the Titanfall video. Sorry, I slept in today. I slept in today a little bit too much, so I'm gonna take a look at the Titanfall video after. Oh? Does it increase at partners? Oh, what do you mean? Oh, founders badges? That's what I'm wondering too. You know what? I think Keto said the same thing, but I'm pretty sure Keto had a founder badge. Maybe it does increase. Okay, I guess it does. I think that's really interesting. Also, don't you worry. I'm gonna make some more pantsu badges for everyone too. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Snow Rabbit, hello, how's it going? Hey yo, let's go Founders! I feel like that's pretty special to have a Founders badge. This is interesting. I wonder... It almost looks like, it looks kind of like a beach to me, or... Unless if it's supposed to be like a little town or something, but I think it looks like a beach. I think it's rather interesting because I think kind of like the meta for like just chatting streams is watching food videos. Maybe we should watch art videos. We can watch calming art videos. We can change up the meta on Twitch. It kind of does look like a town or a beach, yeah. Maybe it's more of a town.
Congrats on partner. Happy to see you grow.
Aw, Beaky, thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. That means a lot. And I'm happy. Oh, I'm getting tongue-tied. I'm happy that you're having fun with VTubing. Here, you know what? Just a minute. I'm just gonna pause the video. just for a moment. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. Good to see you, Beaky. Anti-meta plays. We're changing up the Twitch meta. I was noticing that a lot of people have been watching food videos. And it is quite calming to like listen to them and watch them. Ecchi meta. Is it possible to have like ecchi background music for I don't know. Calming music for ecchi things? 24/7 ecchi things to listen to? Oh my god, ecchi music to fap to. Oh. Oh, you got a job and oh, you had to move. Oh, okay, okay. Adulting things. Adulting things. It happens, right? It happens. No worries. I totally understand. I think a lot of people already know this, but even for myself, I still work like a full-time job and everything, and I can imagine, well, I guess, well, back when Crunch and I moved in like 2019, like moving is hard work. It's very hard work. Oh, seeing all like the watercolors like all just like displayed like that is just, I don't know, very, very homey? Home-like? I don't know. Satisfying? Oh, homely. Homely. There we go. Yes. There we go. Comfy AF. Well, Adele, hey, how's it going? Hello, hello. It is the first partnered stream. For everyone who's just tuning in as well, I did not see the email till like very late, so I probably would have started streaming and not have even noticed if I didn't check my email. Oh, hooty hoo, thank you. Thank you so much. Moving just sucks no matter what. It's hard, yeah. Plus, moving makes you feel really, really sore after like carrying all the stuff that you have to carry. Depending if you don't get movers and stuff. How am I feeling tonight? I'm feeling good. Thank you for asking. I'm doing good. I'm excited. I'm overwhelmed. I'm ecstatic, and I feel like these calming videos are calming me down quite a bit. Well, this is interesting. I wonder if these are like street signs or if they're going to be kind of like telephone poles. Oh, it's time for you to go then, Koto. Okay then, no worries. Oh, you got a headache then. Can't keep your eyes open. Okay, no worries. Definitely take some Tylenol or Advil if you're able to. Get lots of rest. Thank you for coming by, Keto. Thank you. And take care. Thank you for coming by. It's good to be sharing comfy vibes from people across the world. I think that's something that's really, really nice about like Twitch and, well, I guess even like the internet in general, that we're able to connect with so many people that way. Aw. Aw. Thank you, Keto. Oh, it might be a tree. You know what? I guess it would be a tree. I think you're right, Beaky. Oh, Sugar, hey, how's it going? Oh, I'm so glad too, Sugar. I'm happy that we could share it together. It's so good of you to come by. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. I hope you're doing well today. Let's see. So, just to let everyone know, this is the channel that we're currently watching. Perfleur. Tani Toshi time. We were discussing that a little bit earlier during the stream. It might have to happen. I wonder how it could happen. Aw, Russian. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted sub to Hootie Hoo. Thank you. Russian, come over here. Come over here. Russian, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Before dawn, thank you. You know what? I don't know if some people have seen like how people create making paint. But this is one, oh gosh, oh no, it is a 50-minute long video, but we don't have to watch the whole thing. But this is one that I was watching recently. I think the paint making process is really fascinating. Or like how you crush it. Let's see here. We don't have to watch the whole thing, but we can just like watch like the first part. Stinky sock merch. Oh my gosh, that'd be pretty funny. Oh, maybe that would be a good sticker. Stinky socks. Selling ripped thigh holes. Or thigh highs. Oh my goodness. Oh, this would probably be really good to listen with like earphones if anybody wants to. Oh, would you like some pantsu stickers? I think that could be something that we could do. We can do some pantsu stickers. Ooh. Okay, you know what? Maybe I think Crunch and I will talk with the suppliers to see if we can do that. Speaking of the merch stuff, I asked Crunch earlier during the stream. He said maybe like 10 more mouse pads and we can start doing hugging pillows like dakimakura. So that will be exciting. Pantsu for each tier. I wonder how much magnets would be. Oh, they kind of do look like little like magic bottles. Oh, could you imagine like a calendar and it's like my VTuber character in like different outfits and stuff? That would be a great item then? Okay. Maybe that's something that... Maybe that's something that we can do for like 2022. One salute calendar. That's a really nice blue color. Oh! Ronell! Thank you so much for the nice message. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. Aw. Thank you for lurking in the streams. We turned Jammy into an actual sandwich. Kind of almost does look like... Would you call that a royal blue? Or would it have to be a little darker, maybe? Ooh. The crushing sounds sound really nice. Alien drugs? Oh. This is how you make a plumbus. Everyone has a plumbus, but how do you make one? Spinebreaker, thank you. Aw, thank you. I like how the glass pestle looks. I have a mortar and pestle. I think it's made of like granite though. It has like a little tree symbol on it. I usually use it for like crushing like different tea leaves together. Holding toes art? Oh my gosh. Sugar, that would be hilarious. Bags of... Oh, that's true, that's true. You could... I guess you could use it for like coffee beans too. Oh, but I guess there's like those automatic coffee bean grinders as well. I think we've seen a lot of like the grinding part, so maybe we can try to... Let's see, we'll go into this part then. We'll go into the actual paint making part. Oh. Why am I watching a paint making video? Hey there, Flaw. Hey, Flaw, did you know that the new meta on Twitch is watching food videos? I'm changing up the meta by watching paint videos. We were watching a little bit of food videos earlier. It's good to see you. Also, I saw your stream overlay, Flaw. That was amazing. I got to see your VoD. When you watch food videos, you also have to eat the food. That's true. That's true, actually. And everyone loves food. I think maybe that's one of the reasons why when everyone watches food videos on Twitch, it brings people together that way. I gotta drink the paint now? Oh no. Uh-oh. They did use some honey though. It was a good laugh. Oh my gosh, Lemeroid, you tuned in? That's amazing. Seaflaw? Not your favorite DGen. Hey, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Hello and goodbye. You're gonna make it worse? Okay, Flaw, are you gonna add like sparkly like GIF files and everything to it? You gotta add like those like early 2000s kind of like sparkly doll making GIFs and things. I've seen people on Instagram like do this for like paint making videos, and what they'll do is like they'll sell little like tiny palettes. So what sometimes people do is like they will buy like mint. What would they be called? I guess like those little like mint containers, and you can put like kind of like four-ish paint. Those little like paint holders in there. And then what people do is like they sell watercolors. And it's like a little tiny paint palette. It's cute. Oh, you got your McDonald's. Oh my gosh, Sugar. What did you get at McDonald's? We can go back to food videos after. Oh, swirly, swirly, swirly. Oh! Me too. Hey, how's it going? Thank you. Thank you for the message. I hope you're having a good day. It's very satisfying to watch. It is, isn't it? Oh, you were able to get some poutine. Really? Really, Sunburn? I can't remember if I've tried the McDonald's poutine myself. I remember that Crunch did, but he was a little bit like underwhelmed. Oh, Sugar. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Here, just a minute. Oh. Come over here, Sugar. Come over here. Come over here. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. You want to lick the paint? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't know how delicious it would taste. Ooh, actually at the beginning of the YouTube video, she said that you have to wear like a respirator? You have to wear a respirator when mixing paint and everything. I feel like Lemeroid, I feel that McDonald's I feel like their fries are kind of like hit or miss depending when you go at the time of day. I feel like I can kind of agree with that. But it's like you never know when they're going to make fresh fries, right? That's true. Okay, everybody, you can listen to Flaw because he works at a paint store, so he knows. Everybody listen to Flaw. He is an authoritative figure on paint. The blue ones taste the best. Okay, Flaw, what does the blue taste like? Does it taste like cotton candy? Be sure to consume your daily paint. It's better to ask for salt-free and then salt them yourself. I agree. I feel like there's a lot of fast food places that oversalt their french fries. But then it tastes so good. You worked at Wendy's before, Acorn? Have you? Oh, sounds great, Reaper. That's good. I hope your pictures turned out nice. The blue one is the smoothest. Ooh, very smooth. Buong, hey! It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day, Buong. And then all that for like a little tiny dollop over and over again. Oh, so what you need to do that I learned this from on Instagram, if you ever make your own paint, you have to put a little bit in at a time, because then what it does is it kind of like gets curved a little bit in the palette. So if you put it in all at once, you're going to get air bubbles that are in between. So what you do is you let some of it dry, you pour more in, you let some of it dry, you pour some more in, like over and over again. You finished some Monster Hunter tonight. Oh, that's so good. I haven't played the new Monster Hunter game yet. Looks amazing. Oh no, Sasaki's so sleepy. Uh-oh. It's okay, Osasaki. Whatever you need to do. Oh, that's a nice blue color. Ooh. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello, welcome. Yeah, we're watching some satisfying videos. We were watching a little bit of food videos earlier. You can sleep if you need to. Whatever you feel like your body needs to do. Oh, I think some people saw my Twitter post like in the afternoon. I said that I woke up at around like 2 o'clock or so, and I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know if I want to keep sleeping. Jason, hey. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, thank you for the sweet message. Thank you for the sweet message, Jason. It's good to see you. I feel like it's been quite nice. There's been a few people from Sly's streams that have been coming by. You just woke up. Yeah, I would. I think it's Saturday morning in Korea right now, right? I think it's Saturday morning. It's nice that you guys had like your weekend right now. It's good that you got some sleep. Head too comfy? Oh, that's how I felt that's how I felt this afternoon. Oh, so you know what? I think what we can do is we can kind of like skip a little bit here, because we've already seen kind of like the mixing process. So mulling the paint. Mulling. We've seen this process, so let's get to the paint swatch part then. Kat, hey, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I'm doing good. I slept in today. Oh, you just woke up then? Oh my goodness. You must have really needed the sleep then. A hug from Brazil. A hug from Canada. So many nice colors. Oh, I love how it fades out like that. There was this one artist that I was watching on Instagram. What she would do is that she would collect seawater. She would collect seawater, and if you use like seawater, some of like, I guess it would be like the little, I don't know if it would be like salty bits or anything like that, but it would kind of make really cool patterns. So I guess if you use like fresh water, this is how it would be. But if you use like seawater, it kind of like spreads out the paint a little bit more, or it makes like interesting patterns, like transparent patterns. Little Rune, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh, it's so nice when it has like a nice gradient. Oh, you were playing Pokemon Black and White. That's interesting. I haven't played a Pokemon game in a while, and I would like to start again. I haven't finished Sword. I would like to finish Sword. Oh, well, I hope your day gets better, or if it's your night, I hope your night gets better. Thank you, robot. That means a lot. Thank you for the sweet message. You bought shield by accident instead of sword. Oh, uh-oh, Jason. I think one of the reasons I wanted to buy sword is because I thought the legendary Pokemon looked a little bit more cool. Oh no, Clink. I'm so sorry to hear about your back. Uh-oh. I hope that I hope you're able to recover and take things at your own pace. Make sure to rest a lot. I hope it's nothing too serious. The back is very, very, very important. Uh-oh. Yeah, please get lots of rest and feel better. Oh, oh, they even scanned it. I was gonna see like what those oh, there we go. That's satisfying. Whenever you take off like the what's it called? Washing tape, I think. I guess it's like washi tape. um it's really satisfying. Like it's like the type of tape that like it doesn't like it's not terribly sticky, so then it's like it creates like that nice border around. Very, very nice, cool colors. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I love... I don't know if they're like ceramic or like porcelain. I love those, well, I guess one of them's a lid. I love when people put like paints in those kind of things. Oh, music starts in 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, we got the relaxing music again. You're going to lurk then the rest of the night then, Bwong? Sounds good. Might have to get to bed soon. No worries. No worries. If you have to get to bed, I hope you have a great night. Thank you so much for coming by. Pleasant dreams to you, too. Ignacius, welcome back. Welcome back from the lurk. Jason, since I know that it's your morning, or sorry, well, I guess morning, afternoon, what are your plans for today? Speaking of bed, you have to be away. Oh no, Flaw. Oh, poor Flaw. Aw. I hope you have a good night. Pleasant dreams to you. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you for the nice message. I can't believe I can't believe I got Twitch partnership. I'm so happy. Thank you for taking the time to come by. Have a good night, Flaw. Get lots of rest for work in the morning. Big stretch, Gabby! Gabby, okay, it's time for a big stretch then. Not just me, but for everyone. Oh! Gabby, I'll definitely take a look at your message right after. Yes, yes, I'll take a look after. I hope you're having a good day. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm having a very, very nice day. It's, I was, very, very hyped up and excited earlier, and I feel like these videos are very, very good to, like, kind of calm down. Oh, I'm just gonna move my microphone a little bit. You're gonna stay for a little bit longer? Sounds good, Delta Mix. Sounds good. Oh, you're gonna go on a drive with a lady friend, Jason. That sounds... Ooh, that sounds very fun. That's exciting. Going for, like, drives. I really like how she does gradients like that for watercolors. That's a nice butterfly. Really nice and relaxing. Ooh, I always feel like the hardest part is the background because you never want it to kind of like touch your subject, right? Oh, it's so hard to do a background after you've already like painted your subject. Sometimes what's good to do, sometimes people do this, is that you can make like a very light wash before you even start like painting. You want to make like a nice light background. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Royal Knight, hello. How's it going? Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the nice message. Zakuichi, thank you for the nice message. Oh, I'm glad that the music is helping you, Delta Mech. Ooh, the gold with the blue is a really nice touch. Nice gold color. Oh, Corrupted, thank you. Thank you for the nice message. That's a really pretty gold. Blue irises? They might be. Don't you worry, fam. I got you. I love, yeah, it's a nice green color as well. The green with the blue. It's, yeah, I was kind of thinking, Jason, I think maybe I almost want to pay for YouTube Red. Almost. That's so cool how it like stacks on top of each other like that. Oh, so pretty. Wait, I want to go back to this part. Wait. There we go. Oh. Isn't that just like such a like lovely setup? So nice and just there's like a place for everything and it's very satisfying. Ooh. That's really nice. The finished piece. Looks at his own desk in shame. Aw. It's okay. I'm looking at my own desk in shame too. I would say it's not too bad, but I usually keep like hand lotion and like lip chap and other things like on my desk. Which I probably shouldn't. I should probably put that in like a drawer or something, but it is what it is, right? Hello, Minecraft. Hello, hello. Red is kind of a necessity. Oh. Oh, I guess it could be. But then again, if they're using music on YouTube, it's probably DMCA okay. Most likely, if it's like copyright-free music. Feel free. That's a good point, though. I never actually thought about that. But I think if it's for like YouTube videos, I think the YouTuber should take some responsibility if it's DMCA-able. Let's take a look at some other ones. Oh, you know what? There was a really satisfying paint video that I watched by another creator. Let's see here. I'm gonna try to find it because I'm gonna look through my YouTube library. They were drawing like kind of like a mermaid girl in like the water, and they were using they weren't using watercolors, but they were using like Japanese inks, and there was kind of like an interesting process for it. It's kind of like you grind the inks down and then they become wet. I'll see if I can find it. Oh yeah, oh no worries, Zelfried. I mute all the ads. Yeah, I make sure to mute all the ads. How long ago did I... Oh, you know what I would love to do? If we're talking about like that kind of music, I would have loved for us to just watch a lot of like nostalgic anime openings and endings, but I don't think we can do that. So we watched that one. Oh, there we go. Ink sticks. I kind of want to pick some of these up. Let's see here. There we go.
Today I am trying out the Saiboku Shimbi ink sticks from Kuretake. This is my first time experimenting with colored ink sticks.
Let's see. So this YouTube channel is Hekala. I've been following their art for a while. It looks really they have really pretty art. So this YouTuber right here. Oh, Cap. Off to sleep. Have a great rest of your stream. Oh, you deserve partner with how much care and work you put into the content. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that, Cap. Thank you so much. Everybody, give some head pats. Give some head pats to Cap. Cap is doing a wonderful job as mod. Cap deserves all the head pats, and Cap works really hard too. Head pats for Cap. Have a wonderful night. Pleasant dreams to you. Thank you so much for your hard work. Also, I know that Mr. Crunchbite is still lurking in the stream too, so there's still mods here. Oh, but to let everyone know, mod applications are still open for the channel as well. So Cap and I, along with a few other mods, we're going to be looking at the mod applications. So that's going to be nice. You have to get going too? Oh, you fell asleep 10 minutes ago then. Oh, Osasaki, have a good night. Pleasant dreams. Head pats for Osasaki as well. Thank you so much for coming by. It means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good night. Good night. Pleasant dreams. Sleep well. Sleep well.
So I'm curious to see how they work and how I can apply them to my painting style. A big thank you to Kuretake for sponsoring this video.
Oh,
The ink sticks come.
oh, thank you, Cap. There it is. That's the Google Doc. If anybody is interested, if anyone's interested in modding for the channel, Cap and I are going to be looking over the applications soon. I think it's going to be this coming week. Before you go, thank you, Cap. Thank you so much for posting that. So if anyone's looking to apply for a mod position, it could be either for the Twitch channel or it can be for the Discord. It could be for both, or it could be for one or the other. Just to let everyone know, the Discord's pretty chill too. The Discord's just like a nice like chill place just to like share media. I want to say anime anime, manga, figurines, things like that. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the command, Jason. It's a very comfy Discord. Everyone just sharing like what they like. Of course, there's also mature content in the Discord as well. Yes, there is mature content in the Discord. Yes, there is a very NSFFW section that everyone enjoys too. It's very cultured. It's very cultured. Good night, Cap. Good night. Take care. Is there a way to check how long you've been following? Yes, you can check followage. Yes, or it's like follow age or followage. Hey, gosh, I can't believe it's already been 6 months, Red. Oh, everyone can check how long they've been following for.
Individually packed in tiny wooden boxes to preserve them from moisture and
Oh my
light.
goodness. I think it takes a little bit for the Nightbot to kind of like refresh though. I think it
They
takes
are
like,
also wrapped in washi
it was
paper.
like 2 or 3 seconds for it to like refresh.
There are 12 colors, including really vibrant primary colors and some green and earthy tones. There's also white ink and 2 different tones of
Oh my
black,
gosh, Jason, it's
one
been
with
4
blue
months already?
undertone
Oh my
and the
gosh.
other
And
with
Clink, 11 months, Clink? I can't believe it. It's a lot longer than you
The package
thought.
comes with short instructions on how to use the inks and a color guide with actual samples of each ink in varying opaqueness. I also received an inkstone from them, and I'll be trying some of
Oh, I just wanted to say, like, these brushes, like, these ink brushes look so nice to use.
the inkstone
Oh
from
my gosh,
them,
it's been 4
and
months,
I'll be
Cat.
trying some of their brushes as well. Since the ink sticks are solid, the idea is to grind a preferred
Oh.
amount of paint from the stick.
It's good
with
that
the
you have
help
some
of
free time.
water and
Clyron,
an
hey.
inkstone.
It's rather interesting because you can kind of show
I
how
have
much,
enough
like,
paint, I'd pull it
opaqueness
into
to the
a well
paint.
and place it onto my ceramic paint palette.
Wow, it's been 10 months. Wow. That's so fascinating to see. Although I guess you have to like clean it up every time that you make some new paints.
To store the ink stick, I wipe it dry and put it back into its box.
Oh, Whiskey, thank you so much. Thank you, Whiskey. It's good to see you. I'm glad to see you here.
Even though the package came with the color guide,
I hope you're doing well
wanted to see
tonight.
how the inks feel in action. So I sketched a few small drawings, which I'm using to try the inks.
I love it when like the water's still wet. You can kind of like combine the colors in like a nice gradient way. Oh my gosh, time has just flew by, hasn't it?
The colors are nice and vibrant, and I feel that they work
Oh,
very much
waffle
like
night.
watercolors.
That's really kind of
But
you to
they
say.
are a bit more opaque.
Yes. It's a celebration stream. Yeah, thank you so much for the nice message, Claron. Thank you. It's celebration time. I was, oh gosh, I was so hyped and overwhelmed, like, well, overwhelmed in like a good way, of course, earlier. I feel like it's nice to kind of like calm down with the videos. Oh, that's interesting. Oh,
At this
Jason.
point, I think I'm ready to move forward to painting a bigger piece with the inks.
Jason, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the sub. Come over here. Come over here. Whoa. Jason, come over here. Come closer, come closer. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Everything was in Japanese in the payment section. Oh my. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the emotes. We brainstormed a lot of emotes together.
For this piece, I am
And we're
making
going to
the
make
sketch
a
with
lot of
pink
them.
colored pencil.
Whoa! Ignacis! Ignacis! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ignacis. Thank you, thank you. Aw. Oh, you're gonna go get some sleep then, Gabby. That's a good idea. I think it's really late for you. See you next time. Aw. Gabby, I bless you. Kami-sama blesses you. I give you blessings. I hope you have a good night, Gabby. Thank you so much for coming by. Good night, Gabby. And thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Yabo yo. Thank you. Thank you for the nice message. You got blessed, Gabby. Also,
I am using my go-to cotton watercolor paper.
Boro,
for this
Mano,
painting.
thank you for the nice
I think
message.
these
Thank
inks
you.
would definitely work wonderfully on Japanese paper, but this is what I'm most comfortable working with.
Whoa! Boro, Mano! Oh my goodness. 5 gifted subs! Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, Lemuroid. Thank you for the gifted sub. It went to Blanc. Oh, it went to Blanc. That's so lovely. Thank you, Lemuroid. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the hype train as well. Yay. Hype train. Time to go on the Tane Express time. Da.
Before I start to paint, I cover all the petals and the flowers with masking fluid.
I'm really looking forward to doing some more art streams, and then we can do a lot more fun things together. Hype train, hype train. I really like when people work with
The sense of the inks is very
watercolors and
nostalgic
inks.
to me for some reason.
They put like a little bit
It
of
has
like
this
water in with like a
earthy, forest floor
pipette.
kind of smell. Reminds me of summer. I am really enjoying the process of making my own inks. It is somehow really calming.
Oh, 3, 2, 1. Oh, there we go. I feel like I'm always able to like catch it in time to like. Oh yeah, I get a lot of ads for like skincare stuff too. There we go. It is really relaxing. I've never worked too much with inks, but these ones seem to like blend really, really nicely. You use field book notebooklets? Oh my gosh. Come back after a nice nap and relaxing art montage. Yes, yes. Whoa, Emeroid. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the gifted sub. Oh, what deluxe. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Emeroid, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, no worries, no worries. Hi, Kuni. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're watching some relaxing painting videos. It's interesting how you can always lay down kind of like that, I forget what it's called, but it's like that gummy stuff, so then you could like, paint over it after. It's like the tacky stuff.
The ink takes a good while to dry, which gave me lots of time to work on this large area.
Thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you for the level 2 hype train. I can't believe we had two hype trains tonight. That's amazing. Choo choo. Choo choo. Oh, it's kind of funny about like train stuff. I miss going on trains. They're so fun to like also just like relax on too.
I'm really happy with how the first layer
Kind of like, well, the
background
long
paint
distance
came out,
trains.
with the nice and smooth upper area and how the character's hair looks underwater.
Trains are like next level. Maybe not so much like the subway stuff, because that's sometimes it's not so relaxing when like when there's like lots of people, but like the really like long traveling like trains, those ones are nice. I kind of wish in Canada they would have like the passenger trains again. Since a lot of the trains, it's all like for like wheat and stuff like that. No, no, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, that's not what I meant, Jason. Like when it comes to like when it comes to some of like the subways and other things, it's not so relaxing. I miss the Shinkansen in Japan and some of the other ones that you just kind of like relax on like for like a long journey. I haven't been to Korea, so I don't know what it would be like there. Oh, traditional locomotive with like passenger cars, nice. Oh, thank you, Cartoon King, for the nice message from earlier. I hope everyone's having a good night. I hope you're having a good night too. Ooh, yummy yogurt. Oh, B! B, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Hello, raiders. How's it going? I hope you're having a good night, everyone. It's a B raid. It's a BBB raid. Hello, everyone. My name is Tane. I am a succubus VTuber, and I like to play games. I like to do art, and I like to do ASMR. I hope you had a great stream, B. Or you were doing some Plants vs. Zombies? Also, just to let everyone know, please check out B's channel. BBB's channel. She is an IRL bestie of mine. She just started streaming a few months ago. And she's very, very cute. So definitely check out her channel. Oh, you want to play some Sims? Oh. I think it kind of depends on how your computer is, like, for the settings that you use, because, like, when it comes to streaming, if you were playing Sims, maybe you would have to put it on medium settings, but I don't know what your computer situation is. I hope it works out for you next time, though.
Once the ink is dry
Oh,
on the paper,
for anyone
it
who's
doesn't
new, you can
lift
check
too
out
easily with
my
water,
socials right here.
which allows me to make multiple passes in the same spot without getting blurred areas.
The swarm is attacking. If you all the bees coming at us. Has Sly rated me before? I believe Sly has rated me. Usually when I would stream in the mornings, I think Sly rated me one time. I don't know if Sly has rated B before though, because I think B has streamed in the morning a few times, but I'm not too sure. I feel like it depends like when our time zones are. Because Sly streams in the evening her time in Korea, then I stream in the evening my time in Canada. Yeah, Sly is our IRL friend as well. I would like to bring back the morning streams though. I think it would be nice and comfy to talk with everyone over like a nice cup of tea.
The highlights for this painting were made with a brush pen white ultrafine from Kuretake.
Oh, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, you don't understand how like the painters work? Depending on the type of paint that you use, you either have to work you sometimes have to work very fast. It kind of depends on like the textures that you want. That's the second Disney Plus ad that I got tonight. That's what I'm excited about too, Zelfried. Sly and Fofa are going to be coming back to Canada
I think they're going to keep their streaming times the same, so I think they'll keep it in like the mornings. I'm really excited because I think that would be an opportunity for us to like do gaming and collab with each other a lot more often.
Here's the finished
I'm excited for
piece.
Fofa and Slut
I
to
hope
come back
you
to
enjoyed
Canada.
the process, and thank you again, Kuretake, for collaborating with me.
Oh gosh, I feel like it's just such a lovely aesthetic, like with the inks and just that lovely art piece there too. So that's what the video is. Testing Saiboku Shimbi ink sticks by Kurotake. Kurotake makes good art supplies. Oh, B. You have to get going. Oh, I have to go to bed. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see that right away. B, I hope you have a good night. Pleasant dreams. Thank you so much for the raid. Mwah. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. I'm happy that your work is going well for you. Mwah. Mwah. Have a great day tomorrow, B, and have a great night. Pleasant dreams to you. Nerd letter, thank you. Thank you so much for the nice message. You gotta kiss your homies before they go to bed, right? you always gotta kiss the homies and the girls before they go to bed. Let's see here. So that was that art video. Oh, you know what? Speaking about art videos. I don't know if anyone's seen this. Oh no, not that. I don't know if anybody's seen this guy's channel. He restores paintings. Oh shoot, he just did like a new one recently. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch this one on my own time because they're like 30 to 32 minutes each for this video. But you know what? There has to be one that's a little bit on the shorter side. He restores like a lot of paintings. Oh my gosh, his videos are always so long though. Maybe there isn't a shorter one we can watch. Oh, maybe this one. This one is like a 10-minute one. Okay, let's take a look at this one. This one's a 10-minute one. I like looking at paint.
This video is from a little while ago, and it was shot by Jack Brantman, a really talented videographer here in Chicago. He's got a YouTube channel under Chicago Aussie, and he makes great content, particularly his
It's background videos while you do something else. I can see that, Zolfried. I can see that. I've done the same thing.
In and around Chicago. So go ahead and
Congrats on a partner, Team Janet Pat.
Aw, Wild Geese, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 8 months. That's a long time. Thank you so much for the 8 months. I really appreciate it. I lost count. I think that was more than 8. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Aw, that's a nice message. Oh, I think I'm supposed to be on the other side. This side.
check his YouTube channel out.
I think the fangs are more noticeable when I'm up close.
It's really great content, and I encourage everybody to see what he's up to. My client brought me this painting ostensibly because of the puncture in the lower section of the canvas that occurred during a move. But during the examination, we found that there were several old conservations that had discolored, had worn, and had suffered a little bit over time. In addition, the original varnish was suffering from a bloom, which is when the varnish becomes cloudy or milky, usually as a result of
Ooh.
exposure to moisture.
Whenever you see like the
So after
spiders come out
diagnosing
underneath.
all those problems, the client agreed that not only should we fix the puncture, but we should take care of everything while we had the patient on the table.
You usually see that in some of his other ones
The
too.
first
You can
step
see like the
was
spiders
getting
come
the
out when
painting
he
off of
takes the canvas
structure.
off.
And in this case, the artist used nails.
Oh,
so
it's
I'm
time for
pulling
your
those
drive
out,
then.
as opposed to using tack.
Sounds good. Jason, I hope you have a good drive. Have a good time with your lady friend. That sounds very exciting. And thank you so much for coming by. It's so nice to see you. I always get to see you in Sly streams. Always relaxing time. Have a great day, Jason.
Which is generally more preferred. Once the painting's off the stretcher and the stretcher's set aside for cleaning later, I can start to remove the grime and the dirt and all of that disgusting stuff that builds up behind the painting and the stretcher bar. With that cleaned, I can begin the process of removing this patch. And this patch was put on with wax.
Sly keeps Jason hostage. Uh-oh.
Pliable material, so it's not terribly difficult to remove, but care is still
Yes. For anyone who is unfamiliar, Jason is a mod on Sly's channel.
With the patch removed, the excess wax can then be scraped off. We can begin the process of cleaning the painting. And before any cleaning is begun, I make several tests in inconspicuous areas to determine the best materials, detergents, solutions, solvents for the painting that will remove
It's always
surface
satisfying when he gets all the grime off the surface of the painting.
So right there I was using a wax paste to remove the built-up surface grime, and once that's gone, I can use solvents to remove the old varnish.
It always looks like a whole new painting when he cleans it.
We can begin to see what the artist originally wanted. This beautiful skin tones and other delicate paint applications that were otherwise obscured by that brown and yellow varnish.
Like, can you that's amazing, right? Like, over time, there's always like grime and smoke and other things that like build up, and it makes like the paintings like all like yellowed and stuff, but the lovely colors come out like right after.
And whenever I move to cleaning a signature, I'll always switch to Q-tips or smaller swabs, just because I want to be a little bit more delicate and have a little bit more control, because of course the signature is very important to the piece. With the painting cleaned, I can move on to a vapor treatment, which is a method using moisture, heat, and pressure that will allow me to relax the canvas and flatten it to remove any waves, and ripples, and other distortions.
Don't dirty Tane with those.
And then
the
painting will go
I'm curious. I'm gonna have to probe a little bit.
And once that's complete, the painting is flat, the canvas is smooth and
Princess,
even,
thank you for the nice message.
Some of the other structural work that needs to be done to repair the tears, punctures, and other damage that the physical canvas has received over time. Now, while there are several methods of repairing tears or punctures to canvas, including patches or linings, I'm choosing something called the bridging technique, which is a little bit lighter weight and less invasive than those other methods. And the bridging technique consists of lots of small fibers cut from Belgian linen, laid perpendicularly across the tear.
Plot twist is that the artist knew that it would happen and the grime look was what they intended. It's kind of funny because like you never know, right?
And reveal itself on the face. So once the adhesive is laid down, the little strands of linen can be set in the bed of adhesive, and then they'll be pressed.
I love his videos too, Princess. They're so nice. They're so nice to relax to.
And because the painting's tacking edge was frayed,
and he always makes really long ones.
Really small,
this is one of his shorter videos, like a 10-minute one.
Edge, which is called a strip lining. And that's done by taking a piece of Belgian linen and adhering it to the tacking edge using a conservation adhesive in film form. It's ironed on and then pressed and allowed to cool and dry. And once this is done, there'll be plenty of meat on the tacking edge for the stretching. Now with the painting flat and on a stiff surface, I can remove any excess wax that has seeped through the crack and found its way to the face of the painting. And once this is done, I can begin the process of preparing the stretcher for the stretching. Now, luckily, in this case, the wooden stretcher was not
Nice company to
damaged or
paint your
broken in any
Warhammer
way,
minis.
shape, or
Oh, that's so
form, but I
nice.
still need to remove the old wooden keys and any
There's a
nails or
few
tacks
people that
I
have
might have
posted their
missed,
painting
earlier
of
on. I'll
Warhammer
clean it up,
figurines in
I'll
the
square
Discord
it
as
up,
well, Big
and then
Bean.
I'll prepare for the stretching.
I believe it's in like the art
I
showcase
prefer to
area.
use steel
I
tacks
know
as opposed to
that
copper
Goblin
tacks, which can
Slayer,
oxidize,
the
or
user, he likes to
staples,
post
which are
his
really just
Warhammer
inferior to secure the painting to the stretcher.
oh
Using
gosh,
a
I can't think.
canvas
The
palm
miniatures that
plier
he paints.
will allow me to apply even tension to the canvas, and I'll use a magnetic hammer to drive the tacks through the canvas into the stretcher support.
Being a paint
Now, the
restorator would be
keys,
really
which
cool.
you can see me tapping
I
in
wonder how
here,
much
are
business you
used
would
to
get
add
though, is the
tension
thing,
to the
for doing
stretcher,
like
which
paint
is a
restorations.
non-fixed jointed wooden support.
If anybody wants to
Now,
share their own
sometimes the
art,
keys are damaged
that's like
or
the one
they're
area in my
missing,
Discord that
and
I
I'll
like
have
to
to
promote
recreate
for
them.
like
In this
if
case, I'm
anybody
using a
wants to
piece of
promote their
oak
own
as
art,
opposed
that's
to a
that's
piece
the
of
area in
pine,
the Discord.
it's a better material,
Because I
it's
really
more
like looking
rigid,
at
and it
people's
can
creative
handle,
work.
being tapped in better than the pine. Now, once the keys are all secured, I will fix them with a piece of fishing line and a tack.
Oh,
so that they don't get
Goblin
lost in the
Slayer in the Discord.
And once all these tacks are secured, I can begin the process of filling in
Sorry,
the
not
cracks and
Goblet
tears
Slayer.
on the face of the painting.
I guess my
so that
microphone didn't
can
pick it up right.
Begin the retouching process. Now, using a putty, I will
You would think,
overfill the
really,
areas
DJ
where
Mary,
there
you think
is
that there's
missing
like a
paint,
lot that needs to be
and
restored?
then once that putty is dry,
I
I'll
thought
come
it would
back
be like
with
maybe like the hoity-toity
Q-tips and
people
cotton
like
swabs
that would
and
want their
other
paintings
tools
restored,
to
so I
remove
don't
the
know how much
excess, because
business
I
it
wanna
would
make sure
be.
that I have an even, smooth surface onto which
John,
I can
hello,
apply
how's it going? I hope
retouching
you're doing
techniques.
well.
With the fill in medium dry, I can apply an isolation
We're looking at some
layer of
painting
varnish to the
restorations.
painting. And there are many reasons to do this. Among them is to provide a barrier between my
Rich
retouching
art
of any
collectors would
future work
pay handsomely
and
for
the
restoration. That's
original
true, so you
painting.
can probably
And
last
two,
on it for a
it allows
while,
me to
I
see
guess.
the colors better and see them as they will look once they're final
Oh,
varnished.
that's true.
And
I
this is
never
important
thought
because if
about
I
that,
retouch
DJ
according
Mary,
to
for like
washed
art
out,
museums
dried
and
out
stuff.
colors,
And art
then when I
galleries would
put the
probably
final
really
varnish on,
like that.
the retouching isn't going to match and I'll have to redo it. Now, retouching, unlike painting, requires a different approach both in technique and materials. So instead of using oil paint, I'm using Mimeri Restauro, which is a conservation grade paint that has no oil in it. And that's
Oh,
important
yeah.
because
You had a good
oil
work day then? That's
oxidizes over
good.
time
I'm happy
and
that you had a
becomes
good work
permanent.
day.
This pigment will never be permanent. It can always be removed with the appropriate solvent. And as oil oxidizes, it darkens and changes color. Now, this paint, because it has no oil, won't change color over time, thus keeping the retouching more accurate longer. And the other main difference between
Painting is really
and
relaxing.
retouching is that painting, you have the freedom to apply as much pigment as you want, whereas retouching, we are really just focused on the areas where there are losses. It would be inappropriate to add pigment anywhere where the original pigment is still existing. And so the conservator must limit any pigment that they're applying to just those areas of damage or loss. In this case, just the tears and the cracks.
With a funny looking goat?
It's just a matter of
17 plus
practice and
panel
patience.
painting with a
And the
funny
more
looking
you do
goat.
it,
Oh my
the better
gosh.
you get at it.
I kind of want to check
The more
that
you do
out.
it, the more quickly
I
you're
always
able to
think about like the
determine how to
Jesus
mix a
one,
color
the one
based
lady
on
who was
your
trying to restore
palette.
Jesus, but then it
That
looked
is, you
really,
can
really
see
bad
all of the
after.
colors that make up one color without having to labor to that point. And once the retouching is finished, the varnishing process can begin. In this case, I'm using a synthetic resin,
Jesus turned out
ultraviolet
super
stable,
silly.
plasticized varnish designed for conservation. And this varnish will remain soluble
you'll look for it right
about
now?
102 years in mild solvents. It will not yellow, it will not darken, it will not bloom with exposure to moisture.
I'm surprised it turned
will
out
not
that bad
fail like
too.
most varnishes
Like,
do.
how do people get away
Every
with
once in a
saying that they're a
while,
paint
hair gets stuck
restorator and
in
then
the
like,
varnish, and so it needs to be removed using a scalpel.
and then people don't
With
realize
the
like,
varnish finally applied,
I don't
can
know,
put the painting back into the frame.
like what their
And in
past
this
work
case, instead of
was.
using nails or screws, I'm going to be using metal brackets or
Like that's the
picture
thing. It's
clips
always important
because
to like
they
look
are,
at people's portfolios and past
easier
work,
to
right?
install,
To
they
know that
provide
you're going to
better
get like something
support, and they
genuine.
don't damage
Oh.
the original painting at all.
Let's see.
So, with
Did you
the
find it?
painting fully conserved, the damage addressed, cleaned, and put back together.
You have to
in
get
the
going now,
original
Delta
frame,
Meg. Okay,
all
sounds
of my work
good.
is complete,
Have a
and
good
the
night.
painting is ready
Aw,
to
thank
go
you.
back up on the
Thank you
wall
for the
and
nice
be enjoyed by
message.
my client
Have a
for many
wonderful
years to
night.
come.
Pleasant dreams to you.
So thanks for watching this video. A huge thanks to Jack Brantman for spending countless days in my studio shooting and following around. Go ahead and give him a follow. Check out his channel.
Let's see. DJ Mary, if you want to post it in the Discord, I can take a look. Here, you know what? Let me see. Let me just put this over here for a moment. Then I can open up the Discord. Let's see here. Let's see. Do you want to post it in general? Okay, let me see. Oh my gosh, this goat. Okay, we have to watch this. I think, you know what? I think I do want to make like a channel in the Discord where we can like share videos. I think that would be a good idea. Okay, let's get rid of these ads. Oh, okay. Solar Sands. Is this another paint restoration video from like another creator?
Known as the Adoration of the Ghent altarpiece, also known as the Adoration of the Mystic Lamb, is an enormous and extremely important masterpiece of European art, completed in 1432 by early Flemish painters and brothers Hubert and Jan van Eyck. Every square inch is covered in symbolism, religious meaning, and ornate detail, and its history is almost as complex. It's been dismantled, damaged, reassembled, censored, pillaged, nearly destroyed by fire, stolen by Napoleon, stolen by Nazis, and a panel was stolen in 1934 and has never been recovered. One could spend hours, days even, analyzing everything that is going on in this complicated 12-panel artwork.
Oh my god, there's so much going on. There's a lot of stuff happening here. Huh.
And has never been recovered. One could spend hours, days even, analyzing everything that is going on in this complicated 12-panel artwork. But for this video...
Oh my goodness, it's prayers from Abigail. Abigail, hey, how's it going? Thank you for the lovely message. It's so nice to see you. Funny enough, you just came by. We were looking at some art restoration videos, and then some religious pieces came up. Hey. I hope you're doing well. Everyone check out Prayers from Abigail. She's a very, very sweet VTuber. Oh, what was that? Playing the U Testament? Is that a game? Is it on Steam? Also, just to let you know, Abigail, I don't know if you saw, or maybe before, I can't remember if I told you, but I used to go to Catholic school and everything, so I'm a very, very good girl. I don't know if I told you that before, but I'm a very, very good girl. I was a very, very good Catholic school girl. Oh, it's not on Steam then. It's super old and strange. Oh, okay. Oh, I remember this game, the U Testament. I think if I'm not mistaken, I think the Angry Video Game Nerd played it at right. Maybe? Did he play it? Maybe. I can't remember. I can tell that you're good. Aw. Do Good Girl and Succubus go together? I mean, it could. You know what? I'm very say so when I want to be. I know how to read the mood.
We're going to be primarily concerned with the animal in the center, the Lamb of God.
Oh yeah. So DJ Mary, you were saying that like it's the lamb, like right here is like the focus then.
The Lamb of God. After an assessment of the altarpiece in 2010 that showed browning varnish, raised paint layers, and significant accumulation of dust and grime, to the point where people in cleaning teams were writing their initials in it, experts—
Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, interesting thing. When I was in Nara, there's you know that there's like the big Buddhist statues that are made of bronze, right? There's some spots of the Buddhist some of the statues of a part of the lotus leaf, there was people that have I guess you would say vandalized, like they put their signatures in there, so they had to like take some of it off, and then they displayed them in a separate area saying, don't do this, don't put your signature on like the statue pieces. Oh my, I just can't believe people do that. Oh, Yang, good to see you. Thank you so much for the nice message.
Decided to have restoration begin in 2012. However, during the first phase of restoration, it was revealed that 70% of the exterior wing panels had been covered in overpaint during the 16th and 17th century, and it soon dawned on folks that more comprehensive measures had to be taken. Over the next several years, experts used microscopes and scalpels to chip away at the overpainting, centimeter by centimeter, flake by flake, atom by atom. They started to reveal many things that had been covered over, some nuances in light and dark, past damages, more intricate modeling and detail, even painted in cobwebs in the corners of rooms. After a few years of painstaking work, eventually they get to the lamb, and...
Oh no, what's the lamb going to look like? Oh, thank you, Yang, thank you. I'm so overwhelmed and excited that it happened. I'm going to take my time and thank everyone, well, thanking everybody on stream, but also thanking everyone on Twitter too. Taikono, sounds good. I hope you have a good lurk. Thank you so much for keeping the stream on in the background. What if it's, oh no, what if it's not the lamb? Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Oh god. It's so cursed. Okay, wait. I'm gonna take myself off here. It's so cursed. Oh no. Why would they put the eyes in the front? It's a prey animal. Prey animals have eyes on their side. Oh my god, it's so freaking creepy. It's cursed. Why would you do this? Why would you do that? Look, it looks like an actual sheep. You can see the eyes right here. Somebody doesn't understand, like, animal anatomy. You can see. Oh my god. There is a reason? Okay. We're going to get to the reason. Okay, DJ Mary says there's going to be a reason then. It's got a mouth like a cat. It kind of does. Oh my gosh. I think some people already know this, right? Like, because for sheep and like prey animals, their eyes are on the side, and usually carnivores have their eyes in the front. I can't remember what there's an evolution thing to that, but I don't know the reasoning exactly. Maybe it's for like the prey animals need to like run away and check their surroundings, I guess. Maybe that's one of the reasons why. They look like Shrek ears. Oh my god, they kind of do. I never even noticed the ears over here. Boat, thank you for the nice message. The eyes are eating your soul strikes twice.
Now I know what you're thinking. Oh boy, some unskilled amateur snuck in during the restoration. It was indeed a more open process than usual, and pulled another echemono, and painted over this naturalistic lamb with a goofy, cartoonish, misshapen lamb face. Actually, no. This lamb is the overpaint, and this is the original attributed to Van Eyck.
Oh my god, that's the original? What? That's the original? What? 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 Oh my god. It's okay, wait. This is interesting. This is interesting to think about. Okay, wait. This is interesting because if we're going to what year did it say it was? It was 14 something? Is that technically, I think, is that technically after the medieval period? Medieval period was 1000s, I think. I know that in the medieval period, there was like a lot of art that had really bad anatomy. Maybe the original artist didn't know how to do too much anatomy. Perhaps. This is hilarious. Oh my gosh. So the overpainter made it look They were trying to make it more realistic then. That's true. That's true, Overkill and Cat. Good points about the prey animals and the carnivores. So this one was between medieval and Renaissance then. It's rather interesting because usually around those times, some people had pretty bad anatomy. Oh my god, it still looks so goofy though.
At first, this comes across as very odd, since all the other figures are anatomically realistic and naturalistic. But this—
I was gonna say that, like, so were there like multiple artists? Because like this horse looks amazing. Huh. Interesting.
naturalistic. But this lamb is painted in a very humanoid, kind
So it was two brothers then. Ah, okay. Two separate painters then. Okay.
of unnerving way. The head of conservation, who also worked on the lamb, Hélène Dubois, says this is not the first time the Lamb of God has been painted like this, and there are many examples from the
Oh my god. Note, in the interview, there isn't any specific examples. I looked up some images made around these periods, but what's it say?
early Middle Ages and late antiquity that depict the Lamb of God with
Wasn't 100% sure if this is what she was talking about.
similar faces. After this reveal, a viral post was
So apparently they restored— oh. That's so funny because there's no context then. That's so funny. Because this one looks way more correct than this one, but this is the original. So I guess that kind of brings in like the debate of like, do you restore to keep the original? I guess you would have to. You shouldn't fix it then.
made, which exposed the news to more mainstream audiences on Twitter. Of course, because of the lack of information in the original
Oh my god, this was January of 2020. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Just to be clear, the new Terrifying Lamb is not a first draft or work of some zealous restorer's imagination. Oh, this is what Van Eyck's painted, and it wasn't replaced by the more naturalistic lamb for more than a century. I'm dealing with it too. Take it a day at a time. So I was lost, but I think I'm getting it now. So the left was actually a restoration in a sense. It was overpainted on the original, which is this new restoration was able to take the layer of paint off and reveal.
tweet, there was some confusion about how it was actually restored and lacked the full context. Ms. Dubois also commented on this. A lot of misunderstandings have been propagated by absolutely stupid tweets taken completely out of context. Hell yeah, sis, go off. Although there was
I love like that like the nail thing. Like, oh yes. I don't even know if that's like a meme anymore with the long nails, like, oh yes.
go off. Although there was some confusion, to be fair, a lot of these were mostly jokes. Some of these include Drake posting style memes and Zoolander comparisons. And while there are some theories about why Van Eyck painted this cartoonish face, I can't really explain why it has Shrek ears. Now once you realize that before—
oh my gosh, that's so funny. Who said the Shrek ears earlier in chat? Oh, you're on point. Everybody, you're all on point.
For the restoration, the lamb had 4 ears, you can fully understand that yes, this is indeed the original. Now in my completely personal opinion, I think it looks kind of awful. And the people around the 1500s who painted over it probably had the same opinion. But this is the original vision of Jan van Eyck. And many experts have approved and praised the restoration. And since I'm not an expert on art history or restoration, I've watched over 30 hours of Baumgartner restoration, so I'm pretty much an expert. I'm going to trust their decision. The lamb, while in the center of this masterpiece, is really just a small part of the massive task that was restoring this artwork. Its face is roughly the size of a walnut, and in the grand scheme of things, there's so much more artistic wealth that has been revealed from this restoration, and a goofy face shouldn't overshadow that. So many little details have been uncovered: veins in marble, astonishing changes in color, dramatic improvements of contrast.
Whoa. Wait, go back. I wanna see this. Veins? Oh. That's interesting. Huh. Kinda like see, oh.
Little details have been uncovered: veins in marble, astonishing.
Wow. That's, you can see all the colors like coming out this way. Oh my gosh. It's gorgeous. My gosh.
Changes in color, dramatic improvements of contrast and complexity in drapery. Botanists could
I guess when you kind of think about it, for anyone who was like a painter or musician or something, I'm pretty sure there was people that probably paid them very handsomely. Like, if you were like a patron for the arts and stuff, like I'm pretty sure for a lot of people's like pieces that they worked on, they probably worked on like maybe like years or like months.
identify every single plant in the landscape that hadn't been overpainted. The openness of the project is also notable. Much of the restoration was made viewable to the public. There is a website you can visit right now that shows photos of the before, during, and after of the
Oh my god. Wait, so there's... Okay, so this was before restoration. You can see like it's all like the yellows and everything. Then you can see, okay, so that's during restoration. It's getting like cleaned up. And then after, oh my god, it's so much brighter.
Before, during, and after of the restoration in 100 billion pixels, invisible light, infrared, X-radiograph, and more.
Oh my god.
The amount of information gathered and made accessible by this...
Here, we'll pause another one too. It's so interesting how you can get all like the color back that way. Oh my gosh.
Accessible by this painstaking process, and the work of people like Miss Dubois is truly a blessing in the modern age. And in the next few years, with the third phase of restoration beginning on the upper panels, even more may be revealed, for better or for worse. Anyway, folks, I think that's about it for this video. Sorry that it's a bit short. Wait, what? What's going on here?
Whoa, Crone!
Congrats, Tane.
Crone, thank you so much. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. It's real Crone. I hope you're having a great day. Oh my gosh. Everybody, please check out Crone's artwork. Crone did my animations for like the follow, the subscription, all the notifications. It's real Crone. Thank you so much for coming by. And thank you for the sweet message. Thank you for the bits. We were looking at some paint restoration videos. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Let's see here. Oh my goodness. A lot of them are really long though. We were watching like a 10-minute one, and DJ Mary sent over this one where it was the funny looking lamb. So this one here is the original. Oh, you know what? Here, I'll put myself here. This one, the one on the right is the original, and the one on the left is overpainted. So even though the one on the right looks pretty goofy, they were trying to the one on the left was overpainted. But it looks more accurate to like what an animal should look like, but the one on the right is the original.
understand it, Pat. Congrats on partner.
Zolfrey, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Good timing. Good timing. Thank you for the Seinfeld bits. It almost looks like a line. It almost does. I feel like it's like that little cat mouth right here. Zolfried, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you. Very well timed. I appreciate that. Always very, very good timed. Triple chin Jerry Seinfeld isn't real. He can't hurt you. Oh my gosh. I feel like whenever the Seinfeld one comes up, it's always perfect. It's always perfect when good timing. Let's see here. So we watched some food videos. Oh my god, it's already 1:30? I wanted to play some Genshin. Oh my gosh. What do? Okay. Maybe I'm trying to think. We could watch maybe another art restoration video. I feel really excited. There was this one. This one's a bit on the shorter side. Badly drawn animals reminds you of those like paintings from farmer animals that are weirdly proportioned. I think when people animals are hard to draw because I think usually people want to draw other people. Horses in particular are really hard to draw and to animate from what I hear. Because like how horses walk, if anybody was to animate a horse, apparently they're pretty like praised in like animation by like other animators. See here. Oh, this one looks interesting.
Packs.
Oh no, no more ads. No ads. Getting lots of like skincare and like those kind of ads.
During this William Merritt Chase portrait. This is not meant to be instructional or very technical. If you have questions, hit me up in the comments and I'll get back to you. This William Merritt Chase portrait fell off the wall and landed on a chair, and as you can see, it suffered some pretty bad damage. There are a lot of tears in the painting. There's significant paint loss.
Tasting history. Okay, I'm gonna look up that YouTube channel, Overkill. I'll take a look.
The painting is also pretty dirty, and it was poorly conserved at least one time before, so that's something that I'm going to have to undo. The first step, at least in this video, is to remove the painting from the stretcher, and you can see that it's peeling away from the strip lining that was previously done. Now, strip lining is when a new piece of canvas is added to the painting just on the edges when the tacking edges are not strong enough to support the painting. So I'm going to remove the stretcher from the painting, just making sure there are no errant tacks that would otherwise get stuck.
Whoa, I just looked up the channel Tasting History. This looks interesting. So this person makes like older versions of like food and stuff. Ooh, okay, this would be fun to check out.
And this stretcher is going to be discarded for a new one that's going to provide better
Oh, I always love new YouTube recommendations. Thank you.
support. The first step is to remove the blue painter's tape that the clients adhered to stabilize the painting, and then to move on to removing those patches. I don't put patches on, but some conservators do or used to. I have to remove the canvas very carefully and then start removing the adhesive. Now in this case, the adhesive was beeswax, which can be softened using mineral spirits and removed.
Oh, awesome. I hope you have a good night. Pleasant dreams to you. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you're able to rest well. It was a chill stream. I'm glad. Take care. Awesome.
With various tools, including Q-tips and scalpel. Sometimes you'll run into hide glue or rabbit skin glue,
thank you.
Elmer's glue, or epoxy, or who knows what, and those are a little bit more complicated to remove. Luckily, in this case, the beeswax was fairly easy. but there was a lot of it, and I had to make sure I got rid of all of it from the back of the canvas because I need the canvas to be smooth going forward. So, big moment, I'm going to flip the painting over. Luckily, nothing went wrong. And then I can start cleaning the surface of the painting. After making several tests and determining what kind of surface grime was on the surface, I can remove it. And in this case, I'm using a wax paste that I mix to break down the
Those
oils,
eyes are really
dirts,
pretty.
grimes,
Like,
just the stuff that's sitting on the
wow.
surface, which will then enable me to get to the varnish and the old retouching, which you can see I'm removing with a scalpel. So once the varnish is removed and the painting is clean, I can set it aside and start preparing the lining canvas.
Those
In
blue
this case, is Belgian
eyes.
linen, which is very high quality linen. And I'm going to cut a large piece, and then I'm going to examine it for defects because I want to make sure that it is free of anything that would cause issue. I'm going to roll it up and set it aside for later. This process is called the inlay process, where I take pieces of canvas from my stock and I cut them to match the voids in the original canvas. And then they're going to be placed in those voids and secured in place.
The
with
music is so
Japanese
intense.
Kozo, which is mulberry tissue paper. And the tissue paper isn't designed to do anything other than just hold them in place temporarily. I'm not looking for support, that'll come from the lining, but I want to make sure that they don't move or migrate when I'm handling the painting. So all the areas, big and small, get filled in, and then the painting gets lined. I've skipped a bunch of steps in the process because they're just not interesting to watch, and they're kind of confusing. But the painting gets put on my hot table, and it gets heated up to temperature, and pressure is applied using a vacuum pump. And when it's all cool and done, the painting is bonded to the new canvas. And now I can start preparing the stretcher for the canvas. The stretchers that I use are custom built, and they're made of sugar pine, and in this case I have a 7-member keyable stretcher. So I'm going to square it up, make sure it's tight, make sure everything looks good, and then I can start aligning the painting to the stretcher and begin the stretching process. It's important that
I like when he
everything
gets to
is
the
aligned
stretching
properly,
process,
because once you
like to
start
see like
stretching, it's a
just to see the
real
plastic
big
go like
pain
whoop.
to undo the painting and start over. So this is one of those steps that you really want to take care with. And you'll see that I'm making sure that the painting is centered how I like it and that all the edges are where I want them. Now when I stretch paintings, I prefer to use upholstery tacks. Some people use staples, but I think those are inferior. And you see I start from the middle and I work my way out to the edges. And you do this because if you have extra canvas, slack, or waves in the canvas, you can stretch them out working to the corners. If you work into the center, you trap those in. So here I'm just trimming off the excess canvas and tacking it to the back of the stretcher, just tidying it up for my client. That's me being very concentrated. And once the painting is fully stretched, I'll begin installing the keys. And the keys are little triangular pieces of wood that I can tap into the free-floating mortise and tenon or bridle joints. And when they're tapped in, they cause those joints to expand, and that expansion puts tension on the canvas. We want tension on the canvas so that it doesn't flop around. And you can see here, I'm just securing those keys with a little bit of fishing line so they don't fall out and get lost or get stuck between the canvas and the stretcher. Now I'm
You think the music's a little bit too heavy?
that I mix, and it's mostly
Jigsaw
calcium
comes out, I
carbonate
want to play a
chalk
game.
and a vinyl emulsion to fill in wherever the paint was lost. And I'm going to add texture where appropriate. Now in some places the paint is smooth, and so I want a smooth fill in. In other places there's canvas texture or impasto from the brushwork. Once that's dry, I'll remove any excess with Q-tips or scalpel. I just want to make sure that it's just, again, the texture matches. And this is the retouching process, whereby I'm using special conservation pigments to add color to the painting where the original pigment was lost. And it's important that in this step, I take care to only add pigment where the original pigment was lost. It's not a matter of blending or glazing or covering large swaths of the painting, but just touching up where the pigment was lost. Now this pigment is archival, it's fully reversible, it doesn't darken, it doesn't get brittle, and it's designed specifically for conservation. I've had a lot of people comment that the palette
the lips
is
are so
dirty,
lovely.
but because these pigments can be reconstituted with the appropriate solvent, and because they're really expensive, I see no reason to throw the palette away. partially because I have all of the colors that I need mixed on the palette already. Retouching is a high-stakes process because it's what everyone is going to see, particularly on this face. If it's not done just right, if the color's slightly off, then everyone will see it and I've done a bad job. And sometimes I'll have to come back after days of retouching and undo what I did the previous day because the color isn't quite right, or it just doesn't meet my expectations.
I feel like just like what he said, it's always good to kind of come back to the next day to look at your art because it's kind of like you're looking at it with like fresh eyes. So then you're kind of thinking like, oh, maybe I can like change up something.
But this is really fun. This is where I get to use my color matching skills and put the painting back together. And the final step is the varnishing. And that's where I mix my varnish. This is a gloss and a matte varnish and a plasticizer so that it doesn't crack. And using a 4-inch bristle brush, I'll flood the painting with varnish, just kind of making sure that the whole surface is wet. And then once I've evenly distributed the varnish, I'll go back and I will even it out. Back and forth in multiple directions. I'm just looking to make sure that all of the canvas has been hit by the varnish and that there are no brush strokes. And once the varnishing is done, the painting is complete. So you can see the before and after and how conservation can put a painting back together. If you have any more questions about this or conservation in general, hit me up in the comments or on my website at bfar.com. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have.
Aw, that's so great. So stressful. I could imagine, like, just like what he said, it's like the painting part that would get stressful, like to try to actually like fill in all like the missing like all the missing pigments and all that kind of stuff. Let's see here. I'm kind of curious about the tasting history one that you suggested. Let me see here. I wonder if there's like some shorter ones we can see. Or I guess I could see some of those videos on my own time too. Vicky putting a traditional Victorian Christmas. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Congrats, Tane. Tanit pat, Danit pat, Danit pat.
Chaos, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy. Come over here, Chaos. Ada. Half a year. It's true, it's been half a year. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Chaos. Aw, and thank you for your nice message. Let's see here. Imagine sneezing on it? What, you mean the painting? Sneezing on the painting? Uh-oh. That would be pretty dangerous, I think. Wonder if there's like a shorter video that they probably have. I feel like I'm being a little bit indecisive on like what I want to do now because I wanted to play a little bit of Genshin. Well deserved. Thank you, Chaos. I feel really well rewarded for the hard work. I feel happy that Twitch has recognized that. Lots of art streams, ASMR, fun gaming times with everyone. It's been great. Just double the video speed. Okay, you know what? That's actually a good idea. History of pancakes. Oh my gosh, let's look at pancakes. Okay, we'll look at pancakes.
Is there a food?
Okay, let's take a look at pancakes then. Oh wait, this one. There we go. I have lots of tabs open. Oh, you gonna get going to bed then? Oh, that's good that you're doing it earlier tonight, Big Daddy. Gotta work tomorrow. Oh no, your eyes are hurting. Yes, make sure to get a lot of rest. Thank you for everything you do. I can't wait to see how much you're... Oh, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I hope you have a wonderful night. Pleasant dreams to you. Thank you so much for coming by. Oh my gosh, have I seen Epic Mealtime? Yes. Gosh, when did they start their YouTube channel? Yes, I used to watch a lot of Epic Mealtime. Oh my goodness. Big Daddy, thank you so much for coming by. Pleasant dreams to you. Pleasant dreams. Wow, God, when did the channel Epic Mealtime start? When did Epic Mealtime start? Oh my God, it was 2010. Epic Mealtime oh my God, Epic Mealtime started in 2010. October of 2010. Oh my God. That's kind of weird. Sheesh. Sheesh. Oof. That's when I was in university. Oh boy. Feels old, man. Interesting. Quite interesting. Yeah, it's been forever since I've seen like a Epic Mealtime video. Oh, Robot! As much as I want to keep watching, it's late and my eyes grow heavy. Aw, I hope you have a good night and pleasant dreams. Thank you for the comfy stream. Aw, yay. Good night, good night. Good night, Robot. Take care. Take care, take care. Pleasant dreams to you. You're your freshman year of high school? Oh my gosh. Oh boy. 2010. It's kind of weird to think like the 2010s were like a while ago. It's weird to think about 2000s a while ago and the 90s. Oh boy, oh boy. Aw, thank you, Kai. Thank you. You gotta get going then. Good night. Pleasant dreams to you. Take care, take care. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do, I just want to take a quick bathroom break. Quick bathroom break. Everybody else go pee pee if you need to, or get a drink. Get a snack if you want to as well. Pee pee gang. Let's all go for a pee pee together. It's pee pee time. Okay, we'll take a little bit of a break. It's a bonding, yes, it's a bonding experience. Okay. Okay, we'll take a little bit of a break and then we'll continue. Okay, I'll see everyone in just a moment then. Just a moment. Okay. Quick BRB. Quick BRB. Okay, I am back. Did everyone have a good pee-pee break? Thank you for the follow. Did everyone have a good pee-pee break? I want to go get myself some more water too. Ugh. Well, funny thing, the reason why I was upstairs for a little bit longer is because I remember I had some laundry, so I went to go put some laundry inside the dryer. So don't you hate it, like when you forget to put when you have laundry in the washing machine, you're like, oh yes, I have to put it in the dryer too. Yes, yes, yes. Dark Revenant, hello, hello. And hello to everyone who's new following to the channel as well. Okay, the plan was we're going to watch another food video. I think I still kind of want to play Genshin after too, just to kind of like chill out a little bit, but... Oh, happy birthday, Bobcat, happy birthday. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yes, everyone should stretch too, not just me, but everyone. Ah. Ah. Stretching's good. Ah. Also, I still have a little bit more. I have a little bit more sake as well to celebrate. You made some supper, Ignatius. That's good. That's good. Okay, let's go on to the video then. Let's see how he's going to talk about pancakes. Pancakes.
Food that kind of makes you feel not so great after eating it, but you love it so much you just eat it anyway. Maybe it's too fatty or too salty or sweet or just too rich in general, but every time you come across it on the menu, you say, damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead, I'm getting them.
I might be a
Well,
sore.
me,
Thank you for
that
the
food is
nice
pancakes.
message.
Basically, after I eat a stack of pancakes, I'm useless for the rest of the day. Just lie me on the couch, turn on the TV, and come by every couple hours to make sure I'm still breathing. But today I may have found a recipe that actually might work for me. It's from Cromwellian England, so mid-17th century, and it's a pancake with no butter and no lard. A pancake for absolution. That will make sense later, so just stick with me, this time on Tasting History. Today's recipe comes from the 1658 cookbook, The Complete Cook.
The Complete Cook. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. Okay, I'm just gonna have a little bit of a moment. When I was in university, because I'm an English major, this is kind of the stuff that I would see all the time. So when it comes to spelling, people would not spell words consistently. So you would have to try to like say the word how it was, you would have to try to say the word how it was like spelt, if that makes sense. So there was no standardized way to spell things at first. It's kind of weird to think about, right? The Complete Cook, expertly. Is that prescribing? Prescribing. The most? I guess. Oh wait. Oh yes, the S's used to be like this. Right. Most ready. Oh yes, I remember that they would actually try to like use like the same letters for some things. Yeah, spelt phonetically. Exactly. Or dressing of... Oh my gosh. And remember that the B was supposed to be for something else too. Oh my gosh. Alvin, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you for the 2 months.
Congratulations, Sensei, on making partner.
Oh, Alvin, thank you so much for the 2 months. Good to see you. Come over here. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you're having a great day. I was thinking about that because it's like flesh and fish. Flesh and fish. Flesh. When I was thinking about that in my brain, I'm like, that doesn't sound right though. Flesh. Dressing of flesh. That doesn't sound appetizing. Tasty flesh. Oh my goodness.
Expertly prescribing the most ready ways, whether Italian, Spanish, or French, for dressing of flesh and fish, ordering of
Surf and
sauces,
turf.
or making of pastry. So I don't usually read the full title of these old cookbooks because, as you can see, they tend to go on. But I love this one because how often do you read a title that has curly brackets in it? Anyway, to make fine pancakes fried without butter or lard, take a pint of cream and 6 new laid eggs, beat them very well together. Put in 1/4 pound of sugar and 1 nutmeg or a little beaten mace, which you please, and so much flour as will thicken almost as much as ordinarily pancake batter. Your pan must be heated reasonably hot and wiped with a clean cloth. This done, put your batter as thick or thin as you please. Alright, so yes,
Hey
the
there,
recipe
Toast.
doesn't have butter or lard, but it does have
We're looking
6
at some
whole
cooking
eggs
videos.
and quite a bit of sugar, so I may still not feel well after these, but
Oh, Nightstar. Nightstar, thank you so much for your Prime. Oh, that's very generous of you. I also have Twitch Prime, and it's always interesting to see which streamer you want to support with your Twitch Prime. Thank you for your Twitch Prime. It's a lovely snack. Nom 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 nom. Night Star, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, hello, Cake. Good to see you. Thank you for the nice message. Aw.
You know what? That's my cross to bear, and I'm gonna soldier on. So for this recipe, you'll need 1 pint or 475 milliliters of cream.
Whoa, that's a lot of cream. That looks like some nice cream.
6 eggs,
Egg.
1/2 cup or 113 grams of brown sugar,
Ooh.
1 whole nutmeg or 2 teaspoons of ground nutmeg, or 1 teaspoon of mace, and 2 cups or 240 grams of flour. Now when it comes to the flour, the recipe gives you a lot of leeway because it doesn't tell you exactly how much flour to use, and it says that you can make it as thin or thick as you want. I like a fairly thick pancake, not like a crepe, so I went with 2 cups, but if you want something more like a crepe, just reduce it to maybe 1.5 cups, and if you want it a little bit thicker,
1 whole
then
nutmeg?
just add some more
That
flour.
sounds like a lot.
So first, it's a good practice to mix your eggs off to the side in a separate bowl before adding them to any of the other ingredients. You don't have to. You can just toss them on in, but sometimes you get shell and sometimes they don't mix right, so it's always good to mix beforehand. Then pour your cream into a large bowl, then add the 6 eggs, and beat everything together until nice and smooth. So I whisked the cream and the eggs together for quite some time because I wanted to get some air in there to give the pancakes some fluff. Now, modern pancakes usually have either baking powder or baking soda or something, or yeasted pancakes to give them a rise, but these pancakes
Really?
don't
Is it
have anything
toxic
like
in
that,
large
so
doses?
The eggs, that's all you got to
I guess if you're making a lot of pancakes,
then
though, it
pour
should
in
be
the sugar
fine.
and whichever spice you're going to use, and beat those in as well. Finally, add in your flour and mix it nice and gently just until there are no clumps. You don't want to overmix the flour because it can become kind of chewy. So you can use all-purpose flour for this recipe. I would steer away from bread flour. It's going to make the pancakes a little too chewy, I think. I ended up using whole wheat
Hallucinogenic,
stone-ground
really?
pastry flour from Bob's
Oh my
Red Mill.
God.
They make a really nice
Nutmeg is
pastry flour.
dangerous.
It's perfect for a nice delicate pancake. Now that your batter is mixed, you can go ahead and leave it for about 20 to 30 minutes, either in the fridge or just out in the open with something covering it. And it'll give the flour some time to absorb all the liquid and just relax. And while the flour relaxes, you too can relax while I explain the history of pancakes.
Ooh.
Pancakes are frankly difficult and not worth eating at all.
I never knew that people can get like high on nutmeg. I've never had that much nutmeg before, so that's really interesting. Yeah, that's new information. That's true. I knew about that one. Bananas have like a little bit of radiation or something.
All, unless they are of paper thinness and succulent tenderness. Vogue magazine, 1935. Well, Vogue magazine, when it comes to those cerulean blue military jackets by Yves Saint Laurent, you may know what you're talking about, but when it comes to breakfast foods, you're out of your league. Pancakes have been eaten all over the world for thousands of years and in every possible form, not just paper thin and tender. 5,300 years ago, poor Ötzi the Iceman enjoyed one last meal before being murdered and frozen for posterity in the Italian Alps. And what was old Ötzi's last meal? That's right, a pancake. Kind of. See, scientists found einkorn and charcoal in his stomach and deduced that what he probably had was a primitive form of pancake. Granted, instead of sausage or bacon, Ötzi opted for dried ibex meat, no longer available with the Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity breakfast, but you get the idea. Now, Ötzi would not have had a sweet pancake like we have, or really anything that we would associate with pancakes. For that, we have to go to ancient Rome. On the streets of ancient Rome, you could get a lita dolcia, or another sweet. It was basically a pancake made with milk, flour, and egg, just like today. They even put some spice in it and drizzled it with honey, a precursor perhaps to our modern-day maple syrup. Pancakes spring up in almost every culture around the world. Around the Horn of Africa, they have something called injera, which are huge pancakes, very thin, made of teff flour, and are used not only for eating, but as the actual plate itself, and often the utensil. And if you have an Ethiopian restaurant near you, I suggest going and having a meal, because they will serve this injera, and it's just a really cool experience. So, go.
Nice.
In Japan, they have a savory pancake called okonomiyaki. That's
Okonomiyaki, I want to have some. I haven't had any yet. I haven't had the chance to go to an okonomiyaki place. It's savory pancake. Very, very num-num.
made with flour, eggs, cabbage, and sometimes pork or even octopus, something you probably aren't going to find at IHOP. You can find pancakes made of rice called chatamari in Nepal, and in every part of India, they have some form of pancake. There's dosa made with fermented batter, or patishapta, which I've always wanted to try. They're stuffed with dates or coconut or a sweet
Abby's probably drooling right now from FGO.
And
Definitely,
speaking of
definitely.
stuffing pancakes, that's a thing everywhere too. Ashkenazi Jews fill blintz with cheese and fruit, and in Hungary they have something called gundel palacinta, stuffed with walnuts and raisins and topped with chocolate sauce.
Whoa.
And sometimes they even put rum in it to flambe it.
Ooh,
and
rum.
Flambeing pancakes,
Now we're talking.
That's a whole thing too. One of the most famous pancakes in the world, with quite the origin story, started with flambeing. Supposedly, it was in 1895 at the Café de Paris in Monte Carlo, when the future King Edward VII was dining with a lovely young woman named Suzette. Then, in the words of their 14-year-old assistant waiter, Henri Charpentier, it was quite by accident that the cordials caught fire. I thought I was ruined.
How's it
the prince
going?
and his friends were waiting. How could I begin all over? I tasted it. It was the most delicious melody of sweet flavors I had ever tasted. The prince ate
You're doing
the
well.
pancakes.
That's good. That's good.
He asked me the name of that which he had eaten
you
with
just
so
woke
much
up.
relish.
Good
I
morning
told
to
him
you.
it
Good
was
morning.
to be called crêpe princesse. Will you, said His Majesty, change crêpe princesse to crêpe Suzette? Thus was born and baptized this confection, one taste of which I really believe would reform a cannibal into a civilized gentleman. Who knew cannibalism was so rampant a problem in late 19th century Monaco? But while every culture has their own pancake, I mean, I have like a list of 50 I could have gone into, so I apologize if I skipped over your country, but we'd be here all day. But the actual name pancake comes from English around the 14th or 15th century.
Time for some
about
pancakes.
the same time that we start seeing what would become the
Pancakes for
favored method of
breakfast.
fundraising for the Boy Scouts and elementary schools all over. The pancake breakfast. Shrove Tuesday, a day to be shriven.
Oh, that's so interesting. We would always have that at school. Yeah, we would always get pancakes and we would always get sausages. Shrove Tuesday.
Or absolved. I told you we'd get back to this. Shrove Tuesday, or Fat Tuesday, or Mardi Gras, was the last day a medieval Englishman or Englishwoman could gorge themselves into oblivion before the 40 days of fasting called Lent. And
oh, yes, because for in Catholic school, like we would have to do like Lent and everything as well. Yum, yum, yum.
what better way to gorge yourself than with a pancake breakfast? On the morning of Shrove Tuesday, the whole kingdom is quiet, but by that time that the clock strikes 11, there is a bell rung, called the pancake bell, the sound whereof makes thousands of people distracted and forgetful of manners or of humanity. Then there is a thing called wheaten flour, which the sulphury necromantic cooks do mingle with water, eggs, spice, and other tragical magical enchantments. Then they put it by little and little into a frying pan of boiling suet, where it makes a confused, dismal hissing, like the Lemnian snakes in the reeds of Acheron Styx or Phlegethon, until at last, by the skill of the cooks, it is transformed into the form of a pancake, which ominous incantation the ignorant people do devour very greedily. Now, John Taylor, who wrote that in 1620, did not actually believe that the pancakes were of the devil. It was written with a bit of tongue-in-cheek, kind of mocking the church at the time and some other institutions, but I love it. Anyway, after filling their bellies on a pancake breakfast, the town people somehow got up the energy to play games and sports, including one called mob football, which is exactly as it sounds. Then, stuffed and probably battered and bruised a bit, they would make their way to the church to ask for final forgiveness before the 40 days of Lent. Now, while the pancakes we're making today would have come out of this same tradition, I feel like the absence of suet and magical enchantments, for that matter, kind of lifted up out of the muck in the mob football world and into the light, sophisticated pancake that we know today.
That looks
the kind
delicious.
that takes me 24 hours from which to recover. And I can't wait to get back to them. So let's do it.
Pancake
so per that
time.
original recipe, you'll need a pan or a griddle wiped with a clean cloth and then put on the stove about medium heat until it's nice and hot. Once it's hot, rub some cold butter on it just to give it a nice coating, and then dole out your first pancake. Now, depending on how thick or thin your batter ended up being, it's going to depend on how long you're going to leave.
I'm just gonna pause it for a moment, but in the area that I'm in for like in Canada, there's a lot of Finnish people that live in our area, so a lot of us like to eat like Finnish pancakes, and it's very, very delicious. Like, they're very, very thin pancakes, but they're not crepes though. They're not crepes or crepes. They're different, but you can still like roll them up and like put things inside of them. But it's really yummy. How do I prefer my pancakes? I like Finnish pancakes. Finnish pancakes are really good. And whiskey Finnish. Ah. Oh yeah, so whiskey. You're from Finland, right? I think I remember. Yeah. They're really delicious. Yeah. Whiskey knows. Oh, that's true. I remember that I was watching like a PewDiePie video and then he was making Swedish pancakes. So I guess maybe in like, I guess it would be like Scandinavia, Europe, like I guess everyone makes like their own kind of pancake, I guess. Yum, yum, yum. So what I usually like to do for my pancakes is I put like a little bit of like butter on top and then maple syrup. Sometimes it's nice to put some like fruits on top if you want to get fancy. I like fruits with my pancake. Especially strawberries. Strawberries taste good with pancakes.
Leave it on the griddle, but really what you're looking for is for the top to go from shiny to matte. And if there are any bubbles, for those bubbles to all have popped. Once that happens, flip it over, leave it on the griddle for about another minute, and then take it off and repeat ad nauseum. This recipe made me about a dozen pretty good sized pancakes. So if you want more, double it, and if you want less, who would want less pancakes? It does not compute.
Oh, peanut butter's a good
Here we
one.
are, our 17th century pancakes. They look gorgeous. They smell amazing, and you can really get that aroma of the mace coming through, which I'm excited to taste. So how do we eat these? We can eat them plain, which was often done. Now, you didn't get like a stack of pancakes. You just got a pancake or two pancakes, and you ate them with your hands. Another way to eat them.
You eat them with your hands. I mean, I guess you could. As long as they're not too hot, right?
Another way to eat them would be there are stories of putting honey on them, or berries, or nuts, even sugar.
Well,
or
honey would be
salt,
good.
Oddly enough. So I'm going to try one plain.
They look quite happy.
And then I'm going to try one with maybe some nuts and berries and honey. Do it all. Why not? So here we go. Plain pancake. Flat, warm. Let's see how it goes. 2 little bites.
Hey Team Tinch. Congratulations on getting partnered. You're hilarious and you definitely deserve it. Shrimp 61 poggers.
Oh my gosh. Senor Spicy, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you for the 420. Thank you for the 420 bits. Oh my goodness. And thank you for your lovely message. We're taking a look at some pancakes right now. Yum 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 yum. Sorry, I was just saying goodnight to Crunch. I think he might go upstairs soon. Oh no? Oh no, he's working on computer stuff. That's what he's doing. Oh, yes, that's the thing that's exciting, Zulfried. It's good that you brought that up. Yes, so for anyone who is sub to the channel, we have 15 what? 15 new emote slots. So that's really exciting. What we did earlier in the stream is we planned all the emotes as well. So everyone had some good ideas. We brainstormed a lot of them, more emotes, and I can't wait to draw them all. We are going to have lots of fun emotes. So I think I want to do some like off stream, and I think I want to do some like on stream as well. So it's going to be like a fun time to just a fun time to kind of like see all the emotes and have a nice time together too. Oh yes, we were watching pancakes. You made a tiny pancake for your cat before? Tiny pancakes? Oh, that's so cute. What kind? Let me see here. I think I still have, yes, I have the document still up. I know, so Riser suggested like a laying down one, so it would be like 3 emotes laying down. Maybe a bonk, maybe like sunglasses with cash money or something. Tane heart, maybe wine or holy water sip. Although we already have a sip one, so hyper, laser eyes, cringe emote. Maybe we should have like a raid emote. Maybe that could be fun. Thighs, horn touch, ASMR emote. Maybe an art emote with like a Bob Ross kind of like fro. That could be cute. Zoom zoom, hug emote. Say so hand cross, kind of like a no horny zone. Maybe like mwah, blowing a kiss. Maybe like a lurk, pain, suffer. I think we need like a but there's also like the anime like oh ho 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 kind of like laugh too. That could be interesting. Maybe a leotard one. Proud, facepalm, and also we need some new pantsu emotes for everyone who is at 2.5 in 2 years as well. So we need some new pantsu emotes too. A Hegao emote. Technically we do have a lewd one, but it's one of like the bit tier ones. I think I might want to do some like rearranging. Jamie also suggested like heels, like stepping with heels perhaps. So there's a lot of good ideas that everyone had at the beginning. Let's see here. Pancakes. Yes, pancakes.
So the texture is a lot like a modern pancake.
High heel shoe,
so maybe
yeah.
not like as fluffy, not as airy, but still very soft and tender. Really, something you'd recognize.
I really want a zoom one though. Definitely zoom.
That's due to the rather large amount of spice. You know, that's a lot of mace. It's not overpowering at all, but that's definitely the flavor that's coming through. And I think if you're going to eat them plain, they need to have something like that. You know, now we put maple syrup on it, or boysenberry maybe.
Yeah,
so
the head pat one is
that
good.
kind of dominates, and pancakes are just
the Bob Ross one would be funny. I think that would be a good
but
one.
The flavor needs to be.
Oh yes, and lurk, and a lurk one.
And the sugar, it's nice and sweet, but not overpowering at all. Now let's try for something a little more overpowering. We're going to put some berries and honey and nuts.
Oh my gosh. I completely forgot about raspberries. Raspberries and pancakes. Mwah. Very, very good. Also, I think one of the things that I want to consider is that when it comes to emotes, I feel like it's kind of good to be original with some of them. At least I think so. I know that there's always like very similar emotes that everyone has. I think I'll try to do my best, you know, to make them look good. Hazel! Hey, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. We're looking at pancakes. Everyone check out Hazel's channel. She's very, very cute and she plays lots of fun games. Glasses push. That would be a good emote. You know what? I'm gonna add that to the ideas. Let's add the glasses push. Glasses push. That would be a good one. Coupon, hello, hello. How's it going? How about like a summoning circle? Oh, you know what? That's a good idea, Kat. I know that there's another creator that has like a pentagram for like hers. I wonder if I can make like a different symbol. Maybe we can make like a fancy kind of. Oh my gosh, I just thought about something brilliant. Okay, no, wait. I have a better idea. And okay, I have a better idea, but I don't think I can say it. Here. I don't think I could say it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Maybe that one could work. Maybe this could work. Ha 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 ha. Oh yes, Hazel. Yes, yes. First partnered stream. First partnered stream. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Okay. Huh? Huh? How's that sound? Maybe that could be a good emote. Hello. Godmiss, hey. How's it going? But I do like the idea of like a summoning circle. I'm gonna make this one big because I think this would be a fun idea for an emote. Okay. Do I watch anime? Do I watch anime? Of course I do. I keep up with everything that's like seasonal, and I've watched a lot of like older series as well. But then again, I guess it's I think there are probably some VTubers that don't watch anime though. Probably. Do I watch anime? Whoa, Timeless Moon. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. No. Yes. People who watch VTubers. No. People who watch VTubers don't like anime, right? Right? Sorry, I'm being a little facetious. Timeless Moon, thank you so much for the 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The 5 snacks. Ada. Thank you so much. Crunch giving me a look like, wow, that's a lot of ada. Thank you. Five sacrifices. That's a good way of putting it too. Sorry, we were watching pancake videos, weren't we? But then we got onto the topic of like emotes.
On there. We'll give it a shot. I took way too big a bite. Okay, so once you add all of the accoutrement to the pancake, they really take over the flavor. You can still taste the mace, but the honey and the berries especially kind of really take over, and I kind of like that. It's a little more complicated. Honestly, I might not do all 3 next time. The nuts, the berries, and the honey.
All the snackerfices.
Maybe just honey to give it kind of a sweet golden flavor, whatever gold tastes like. Or just the berries. Maybe like a compote actually would be really nice. Anyway, yeah, I love pancakes. They're just so good. They were good 400 years ago, and they're still good today. They were probably good when old Itzy was eating his einkorn pancake before he got murdered. All right, so if you end up making your own pancakes, whether
He
they
has
be
pretty
modern
eyes.
or
He
from the
does.
16th or 17th century,
He has some
or
nice blue
going back
eyes.
to the Roman times, please make sure to share pictures with me on Instagram and Twitter. I'll put my handles down in the corner here or
Tasting
in the description.
history.
And I will see you next time on Tasting History.
Tasting history.
I'm going to eat these pancakes now. Thank you very much.
Nom 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 nom. Espiritu, thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a great night. Pleasant dreams to you. And thank you for the nice message. He's cool. He's a cool dude. Ooh. Best of medieval Renaissance recipes. Okay, you know what? Okay. Maybe before I probably get a little bit sidetracked. I have a question. I have a question for everyone. Let's see here. Yeah, so it's tasting history is the channel. That was a good suggestion. Overkill, I think that was your suggestion. Okay, I'm gonna put a poll up. I am going to put a poll up. Let's see here. Let's see here. Hane is a little indecisive. More videos, or maybe Genshin Impact time, because I did want to play a little bit of Genshin, but I don't mind watching more food videos. There we go. I'll put a poll up for like 3 minutes. There we go. The poll is started. Oh, Lorenz, thank you so much for coming by. Oh, no worries. If you have school, you have school. Oh. My character kind of jerked around a little bit. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a good time at school. A little. I'm just feeling a little indecisive. Let's see here. Let's switch up the BGMs. I think it would be fun to watch more of these videos too. Irish stew! Oh my gosh, I made some stew like a few weeks ago and it looked it was so good. Ooh, Irish stew. Whoa, 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 whoa. Loud. Oh my goodness. I'm feeling... Oh, I don't even know how to explain it. Just excited. I keep saying excited, overwhelmed, overjoyed with like everything that's been happening this evening, this night. Gosh. I feel like I'm still kind of taking it all in, the Twitch partnership. I'm taking it in. It feels very surreal. Very surreal. Roman fast food. Okay, I wanna check that one. Roman fast food? Roman fast food. Ancient Roman fast food restaurants. Oh my gosh. I kind of never really considered that, like, I guess they would have like fast food in like, you know, olden times.
In today,
that would be interesting. I guess it would be street food. That's true. That's true. I'm kind of curious about that. Aphrodisiac. There's aphrodisiac? Uh-oh.
a lot of people have been asking me.
Oh my god, Emu would probably like that one. The lost aphrodisiac of ancient Rome? Okay, that kind of sounds interesting. My interest has been piqued. Jellied eels? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I think the public has spoken. Okay, you guys voted for more videos then. Okay, we can watch a few more videos. Wow. Yeah, we can watch a few more videos then. Just to let everyone know, we were also watching some painting videos and also paint restoration videos. Perfleur is one of the YouTubers that we were watching a while ago too. He has really nice relaxing painting videos and art videos. Okay, let's see here. There is a video on what they were. It's actually really interesting. Fast food places were actually outlawed at one point by a Roman emperor as a place of scum and villainy? Really? Why would you ban fast food? It's convenient. It's so funny. Wow. Why would you ban fast food? That doesn't sound right. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, we'll go back to watching some videos then. Okay, next time. We'll do Genshin for next time then. So Perfleur is one of the ones we watched tonight. Let's see here. I kind of want to watch this Irish stew one, but okay, I'm intrigued about the fast food one. Anything people enjoy too much must be banned for the greater good. I feel like there's kind of a trend. Yeah, that's true. I guess it comes like with prohibition as well. People drinking too much alcohol. Yeah, I don't know. Not allowed to have fun. No fun allowed. Nope. No fun allowed. No fast food. No alcohol. Prohibition. Nope. No. Ban VTubers. Oh my god, crunch. Oh my god, don't even say that. Maybe that might be a thing in the future. Banning VTubers. No more VTubers. No, people are having too much fun watching them. VTubers are banned now. If you get caught watching a VTuber, then 80 lashes to the back. Nope. No more VTubers. No, fun is ruined. We can't trust VTubers anymore. I don't I don't know how many lashes to the back are acceptable. No. It's okay. We can watch VTubers. Lethal is 40? Okay, I had no idea. I guess you can take an extra 40 in the afterlife. 40 now and 40 for later. Oh, that's true. That's true, DJ Mary. Yeah, that's true. Let's enjoy VTubers while we can. Yeah, yes. Yes, funny how that's actually brought up. Let's learn about Russian let's learn not Russian. Roman fast food. Roman fast food. I don't know why I said Russian. Too many R's, I guess. I don't know.
All sorts of fast food. Hamburgers, fried chicken, pizza, Chinese, something they try to pass off as Mexican food, but rarely will you find snails on the menu.
Snails?
Seems that wasn't always the case. Just last month, in Pompeii, archaeologists revealed what is essentially a fast food restaurant, with the remains of food still in some of the containers. And one of those tasty—
Whoa, it was in the containers? Oh my god. Oh, that's so interesting. It's like it's like a street food stall. Oh no, nothing, narrator. We were just talking about like it would be funny if there was like a place that would ban VTubers because if it was like alcohol prohibition and like if like fast food was banned and things like that, then it's like banning things for like fun, like no fun allowed. No. Or something like that.
What is essentially a fast food restaurant, with the remains of food still in some of the containers. And one of those tasty treats was escargot. So today we're making kokleas, ancient Roman snails. And we'll take a look at what visiting one of these Roman restaurants might have been like and see why they had a bit of a seedy reputation.
Escargot's actually pretty good. Okay, wait. I've had canned escargot, but I've never had like real fresh escargot before. So take that as you will. I actually don't mind the canned stuff, but I wonder what the fresh stuff would taste like.
This time on Tasting History.
It reminds you of
Now,
pesto?
this Pompeian
Oh.
restaurant called a thermopolium is not the first to be excavated. In fact, there are around 90 in Pompeii and Herculaneum alone, but it is exquisitely preserved and gives us lots of clues as to what would have been eaten on that fateful
Nexus,
day
thank
in
you.
79
Thank you
AD.
for the nice message.
Duck, goat,
Thank
fish,
you.
pig, and of course, snails. Now, we don't know exactly how the snails were served there, probably as some sort of stew with other ingredients, but for our purposes, we are going to make a recipe from the Apicius dere coquinaria for a very simple fried snail.
Fried
Cochleas.
snail.
Snails. Fry with pure salt and oil. Baste snails with silphium, garum, pepper, oil. Nice and simple. Now, the snails served at the Thermopolium probably didn't have silphium because it was a very expensive ingredient. And by the time that the recipe was actually written, several hundred years later, silphium was extinct. Maybe. I actually did a whole episode on that I will link to in the description. But for our purposes, we will substitute with asafoetida, which has been considered a common substitute even as far back as ancient Rome. So for this recipe, what you'll need is 1 to 2 dozen snails. Now, if you have live snails, that is fantastic. That's actually what this probably would have been. But in a lot of places, including...
Okay, I just want to pause it for a moment. I wonder who found a snail at one point in history and was just like, I want to eat that. Like, who would be the first person to be like, hey, that looks good. I wonder how it tastes like. Pleasure to meet you, Black Patch. Hey, hey. Oh, sorry. I was just saying goodnight to Crunch. He's working on his computer at the moment. I think he's gonna work on my computer tomorrow. He's putting like new parts and everything inside. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's okay. I was just saying goodnight to him. Ancient Greeks would probably be like, hey, that looks like a tasty snail. Bees and honey as well. Like, yeah, who would be the first person to be like, I want to eat what that insect is making? It's kind of weird to think about, like, how maybe people were first drawn to like maybe certain foods. Where do you get the parts from? Normally Crunch gets his computer parts from Newegg, or sometimes like Best Buy. PC upgrades, yes. Although I think we're going to wait for a while before video cards though, because video cards are very, very hard to get a hold of. I think we're going to get like the 3080 Ti's though, because we're going to wait a little bit extra for those. Oh, that's true. Maybe they saw like animals. Maybe they saw, yeah, that's actually a good point, Enigmatic. Maybe they saw like other animals like carnivorous, or oh my gosh, I can't speak tonight. Like carnivore animals like going for specific things and they're like, oh, maybe that tastes good to them. Or cinnamon, let's eat this sawdust. Oh my gosh. This is something that I try not to think about, but seafood is basically like water bugs or water beetles. And I don't really like to think about that thought when I eat seafood because I love seafood, but there's a food for thought. Even though it tastes so delicious. Lobster tastes amazing.
Including where I live, live snails are actually really hard to find, even out in the garden. We just don't really have a lot of snails here. So I am using canned snails that I got at my local fine French foods provider, and even Anthony Bourdain says they pretty much taste the same. So that's what we're doing. 1 teaspoon of salt, 2 tablespoons of olive oil for frying, and a quarter cup or 60 milliliters of olive oil
Well,
for
that makes
basting.
sense for the bears then.
A half teaspoon of asafoetida, 1.5 teaspoons of garum, or colatura di alici, or really any kind of fish sauce, and I'll put a link to colatura di alici and to asafoetida in the description, and 1 teaspoon of ground pepper. So first, if you have not subscribed to Tasting History, make sure to do that before we get started, and hit that little notification bell so you never miss an episode. And now...
Okay, be sure, everyone, be sure to just subscribe to Tasting History. I just did. I've noticed what some YouTubers have been saying every once in a while too is hit the, what was it? It's like hit the subscribe button to make it gray. I've heard a few people say that recently.
Let's make our baste. In a small bowl with the quarter cup of olive oil, add in the asafoetida, the garum, and the pepper, and mix it up. Then set it
Slap
aside.
that subscribe button.
Then put a small pan over medium heat and add the rest of the olive oil and the salt. Once the oil is heated, toss in your snails.
No,
so if you have
I haven't
live
seen
snails,
that video.
Great. Just take the
Let's
open part, the
do.
face of the snail, I guess, and put it onto the bottom of the pan. But if you don't, if you are using canned
Let's
snails,
do.
which
That
is
sounds
what
interesting.
most people are probably going to use,
Sorry. I hope the
they've
video's
already
not too
been
loud.
Cooked. They've been boiled, so you're really just heating them up. Either way, the process is pretty much the same. After about 2 minutes, pour the basting liquid over the snails and let them
Oh
cook
my
for another 4
God.
or 5 minutes,
Volume
stirring
is good?
every once in
Okay,
a while.
okay.
Now while those
That's good.
saute, let's pour a glass of wine and imagine ourselves a trip
Oh, yes.
to the Thermopolium.
Cheers. Cheers, everyone.
So let's say you're living in ancient Rome. You're sitting on your couch, feeling a little peckish, want a little nosh.
A little
now, if
peckish,
you're wealthy, you would just have, your cook whip you up some Parthian chicken in the kitchen. But if you're like most people, you don't have a kitchen. And you don't probably have a cook either. If you're a plebeian or just don't own a villa, then you probably live in something called an insula.
Oh, that's where we all live. We are the anime weeb plebs. Plebeians. We are the weebs, the weeb plebeians. This is where all the gremlins I was gonna say this is where the gremlins come out, but I guess they wouldn't come out though. Yep. Everybody just staying inside doing their own thing.
Or an apartment building, for lack of a better term. And so your only recourse is to go out to eat. Luckily, just as the ground floor of my New York apartment used to have a wonderful Thai restaurant, so did the ground floors of insulae. Though not Thai restaurants usually, but Roman restaurants, or thermopolia. So that term, thermopolia, or singular thermopolium, basically means a place where hot stuff is sold. And the term wasn't really used that often in ancient Rome itself. Archaeologists use it now to kind of describe a whole collection of eating houses. Caupona, Stabula, Popina, and Taberna were all manner of places that you could go get food. Some were more like fast food joints, some like a wine bar you could sit down and have a meal, and then some had rooms attached, like the Taberna, where you could stay over for the night. In fact, the term Taberna is where we get the term tavern. So even if you don't like the thermopolium in your building, that's okay, because you got options, kid. You just take a little stroll down the via, and before too long, some proprietor will come out like a carnival barker and entice you into their establishment. And really, where you end up that evening kind of depends on what you're looking for, both food-wise and entertainment-wise, because some of these places would offer gambling, even though it was illegal, or adult entertainment. Not that gambling is an adult, but
Adult
you know
entertainment.
What I mean, and we'll actually discuss
Tell me
that a
more.
little bit later. But when it came to the cuisine, each place would kind of advertise what they had on frescoes, and they would lay it out kind of like a buffet. Like the Piccadilly when I was a kid, which I thought was a really fancy place because they had a fountain indoors and gave you little Andes mints with a check. Turns out it was not fancy at all, but I still liked it. But in ancient Rome, instead of warming trays, they would use something called dolia, which were terracotta containers that would slip into the counter. And in those dolia, besides those foods that I mentioned earlier, archaeologists have found oysters, chicken, nuts, dried meats, bread, and sheep stew. So you got a lot of options. And of course, with your meal, you might partake in a little bit of wine. In fact, at the Thermopolium discovered last month, or uncovered last month, they found a wine vessel that had dried fava beans at the bottom. And you're probably wondering, who puts fava beans in their wine? And I'll tell you, because Apicius lets us know.
Ooh.
To make white wine out of red wine, put bean meal into the flask and stir it for a very long time. The next day, the wine will be white. I really want to try doing that one of these days and see if it works. Supposedly it also works with egg whites, but for some reason that actually grosses me out more than dried fava beans. Anyway, another drink that you might enjoy is called conditum, or spiced wine, and Apicius has a recipe for that which says, spiced honey wine which keeps forever, given to people on a journey. And maybe, if you're lucky, you're drinking that cup of wine beside a future emperor of Rome, for as Suetonius wrote of the great Emperor Claudius, now pray, who can live without a snack? And then he went on to describe the abundance of the old taverns to whom he himself used to go for wine in earlier days. Though supposedly he ended up ordering many of those establishments closed in 41 AD, but it doesn't seem to really have stuck because a few years later, Cassius Dio writes of Claudius's son, the Emperor Nero. He indulged in many licentious deeds.
Oh my god, hey everybody, Nero Claudius! Umu. Umu. Oh, it's Creamy. Hey, Creamy. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. We're coming over here to Nero Claudius. Umu, can we get some umus? Umu. Oh my gosh. Come over here, Creamy. Come over here. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you. Thank you. Umu. Oh, I want Nero bread. I want Nero bread so bad. I think she would go very nicely with my Vlad and Tamamo for like an arts team. Partner celebration. Hey, yes.
Home and throughout the city. He used to frequent the taverns and wandered about everywhere like a private citizen. Although he spent practically his whole existence amid tavern life, he forbade others to sell in taverns anything boiled save vegetables and pea soup.
Why would he do that? Sell anything boiled save vegetables and pea soup? But why? Why boiled though? What's the logic behind that? Huh.
Now, before you ask, no, he does not go into any further detail about the prohibition of boiled foods.
Yeah.
Even though I would have really liked to know more about that.
Like, why?
But even with some high-class clientele frequenting these establishments, they tended to have kind of a bad reputation, especially those that had rooms attached, and especially when those rooms were rented by the hour. As Seneca says, virtue is a lofty quality. Pleasure is low, slavish, weakly, perishable. Its haunts and homes are the brothel and the tavern. You will meet virtue in the temple, the marketplace, and the Senate house. How convenient that Seneca spent much of his life in the Senate. But it wasn't just the holier-than-thou crowd that looked down on these public eating houses. In fact, the satirist Juvenal paints these places in a rather unflattering light. In one story about the General Laternus going to an all-night tavern, he says, Caesar, send, but look for your general in some great tavern. You will find him reclining with some common cutthroat in a medley of sailors and thieves and runaway slaves, among executioners and cheap coffin makers, and the now silent drums of the priest of Cybele, lying drunk on his back. There is equal liberty for all, sharing of cups, nor different couch for any, or table set aloof from the herd. Now, if you think just visiting one of these places gives you a stigma, imagine what working in one does.
Oh no. Uh-oh, now we're going to hear about the working stuff. Oh, DJ Mary, have a good night. Pleasant dreams. Thank you so much for coming by. And thank you for suggesting that Lamb of God video. That was really interesting with the restoration piece. Thank you so much for coming by. Pleasant dreams to you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
6th century Code of Justinian, when laying out the nuptial policies of the elite, dictates, we forbid the marriage of senators with women belonging to the classes slaves, the daughters of slaves, actresses and their daughters, the daughters of tavern keepers, of proprietors of houses of prostitution, and of gladiators, or women who make their bodies articles of merchandise. So the barmaid gets lumped in with prostitutes and actors. Ugh.
Oh, actors. Oh no. Oh, ew, actors. It's interesting how they would kind of like lump like all the people together that way.
Now, when I read these castigations of the Thermopylae,
Ban the
I wonder if
actors.
they're not being a little elitist, just as I am when I mock Taco Bell, even though I sure do love a crunch wrap. Could the people eating in these restaurants really be so crass? Well, lucky for us, they actually left us an indication of their nature in their own words. There is graffiti carved all over ancient Roman structures, but some of the choicest adorns the walls of the Thermopylae.
Oh, but you also have to keep in mind, Zulfried, I think you brought up a good point, like all actors were men. Remember that a lot of the actors, I think they also played like the effeminate ones, right? They also played women, right? So it was like, no, how dare they entertain us? Or I don't know the logic. Oh my gosh.
Now some are
Roman
innocuous enough,
graffiti.
like this bill of fare from a bar near the Maritime Baths. Some nuts, coins, drinks, 14 coins, lard, 2 coins, bread, 3 coins, 3 meat.
It's Bobber! Bobber, hello! Everybody check out Bobber's channel. Bobber plays a lot of fun games. Thank you so much. It's good to see you.
Cutlets, 12 coins, 4 sausages, 8 coins, total 51 coins. And another showing some patrons to be most admirable chaps.
We're watching some
We two dear
cooking
men,
videos.
friends forever, we're here. If you want to know our names, they are Gaius and Aulus. And if you are sensitive at all, I would stop there. Now, I'm not going to read the most body of the graffiti found around ancient Rome because it gets pretty raunchy. But I am going to put a link in the description.
I like
to where you
raunchy.
can peruse.
Give me
if
the
you are
raunchy.
so inclined. But for the PG-13 crowd,
No!
I give you these, and in the voices that I imagine they were written in. Apelles, the chamberlain with Dexter, a slave of Caesar, ate here most agreeably, and had a screw at the same time. 2 friends were here. While they were, they had bad service in every way from a guy named Epaphroditus. They threw him out and spent 105.5 sestertii most agreeably on whores. We have
Whores.
wet the bed, host. I confess we have done wrong. If you want to know why, there was no chamber pot. That is so not an excuse. Now, I do love the rather pithy boast found at the Kaupona of Antiqutus. I screwed the barmaid. One of my favorites is actually a dialogue between 2 mortal enemies, it seems. Successus, a weaver, loves the innkeeper's slave girl named Iris. She, however, does not love him. The more he begs, the less she cares. His rival wrote this. Goodbye. Envious one, why do you get in the way? Submit to the handsomer man, and one who is being treated very wrongly and good-looking. I have spoken. I have written all there is to say. You love Iris, but she does not love you. So maybe some of these places less resembled a McDonald's and more the tavern from Tangled. But in all honesty, with my teeny tiny kitchen back here, it still probably beats cooking at home. This coming from the guy with a cooking show. Speaking of which, let's try those snails.
Yeah,
So
back
after
to
a
the
few minutes,
snails,
you
back
can
to the
remove snails from
escargot.
the heat and either put them onto a salad or eat them plain or stuff them back into the shells for a little bit of culinary theatrics.
Ooh,
Then go ahead and pour whatever
presentation.
sauce is left over on top and serve. And here we are, cochleas, ancient Roman escargot.
Ooh.
Look at this cool little spoon I got. It's like shell and kind of pointy at the end, so for scooping out mussels or whatever, you can use a fork. Honestly, you don't even need to eat them in the shell.
Yeah, I was gonna
It's more for
say.
the theater of it. It's pretty. But what you do want to make sure to do is eat them right away because nothing is more disgusting than cold snails.
Ew, yeah, you don't want to eat them cold. Ugh, that'd be gross. That'd be really gross. They would be at their best when they're hot. Oh, Tesla. Yes, of course. I hope you have a good night. Pleasant dreams. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for coming by. Here is the Discord link right here. And if anybody would like to join the Discord, definitely do. We have a fun time there. Everyone has a good time sharing like their anime, manga, figurines. And there is some spicy sections. There's some very cultured sections of the Discord too. So feel free to join. Have a good night.
Yeah,
Pleasant
here we go.
dreams. Ooh.
You really get the flavor of the snail more than you would with like a modern French escargot, which really you're getting the flavor of butter and garlic, and there's nothing wrong with that. But
Oh, that's
this,
true.
The other flavors are really quite mild. I mean, you can taste that interesting asafoetida flavor, which is kind of garlicky, kind of oniony, but hard to place. But it's not overpowering. You're getting more of the flavor of the snail, which is interesting. There's a brininess to it because of the garum. It's not salty, it's more briny. That said, I would stick with the garlic and butter of modern day escargot. I'm gonna eat most of these, but I would rather go with escargot.
I was gonna say, I wonder how snail tastes, like snail. I think the appeal of butter and garlic sounds a lot more appetizing.
So make sure to follow me on Instagram and Twitter and even TikTok now, where every few days I post Facts by Max, which are little historical anecdotes that usually don't have anything to do with food. And I will see you next time on Tasting History.
Tasting history. Nice. Aw, I'm happy he has a lot of patrons. That's good. Okay, let's see here. We were going to check out also... I'm curious about the aphrodisiac. I'm curious about that. Dylan, thank you so much. Thank you for the nice message. Briny isn't how you would want to describe food. True. I'm kind of... Okay, let's see. Let's learn about aphrodisiac.
What is the hardest ingredient for you to find? Is it flamingo tongue or white horehound maybe? And yes, those are hard to track down, but at least they exist. Now, I've got to go with that lost and possibly extinct herb, silphium from ancient Rome. So today we're making a sauce for fried fish from ancient Rome, which calls for this mysterious ingredient. So thank you to Noom for sponsoring this video as we pick through the murky past of silphium. This time on Tasting History.
What is that look? Oh my god. Wait. I just want to go back. This guy... this guy... Okay, this guy? But this guy... Is he like gonna poison him or something? He put up probably a little bit of something in his food. Is he gonna give him food poisoning? That would be interesting. Yum. Oh, eating all of the things. Nom. This guy's like, he's gonna be in for an interesting surprise. That's the look of a butler who teabagged the pastries. Oh my god. Sorry, I just couldn't get that face.
So I was picking through the Apicios Terra Coconaria looking for a recipe that uses silphium for today's episode, and there are lots that use silphium.
Whoa.
Congrats on the partnership. Still just settling and then got strep throat. Rip.
Oh my gosh. Zilla, you have strep throat? Oh my gosh. Please rest up and do what you need to do to feel better. Oh my gosh. Okay, come over here. Come over here. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 4 months. I hope that makes you feel a little bit better. Be sure to drink lots of liquids and make sure to eat what you can. Get lots of rest, okay? Thank you again for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. And thank you for your nice message.
Silphium. He even has one that's just a silphium sauce, but I decided on either a fried fish sauce or the womb of a sterile sow. Then it turned out that all the sows that I know are rather virile, so it's the fish sauce. Sauce with herbs for fried fish. Whatever fish you like, clean, salt, fry. Pound pepper, cumin, coriander seed, silphium root, oregano, rue, pound. Moisten with vinegar, add dates, honey, defrutum, oil, liquamen. Pour into a pot, let it boil. When heated, pour over the fried fish. Sprinkle pepper and serve. Now the author doesn't give us any quantities for the ingredients.
Not
so
Milky.
What I'm making today, my interpretation, far from the gospel truth.
Don't you dare touch Milky. No, 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 no. We're not taking her womb. No, no, no. Oh my gosh. Wait, and also Milky's... No, no, no. Milky's a pig. Wait, no, no. Milky's a cow, not a pig. Wait. Are there any pig VTubers? Are there any pig VTubers? I don't know if there are any. At least not that I've heard. Oh, you thought you heard cow? Okay. No. I will be Milky's white knight. I will be the white knight succubus that will protect Milky's womb. If you can't go through Milky's womb before you get through me. I mean, we are talking about aphrodisiac in this this video. No. Yeah, I was like, wait, no. Milky's not a sow, she's a cow. Holy fuck, that would be a great story. Like a succubus protecting somebody's virginity. Oh my god, that would actually be an interesting... that would make for an interesting light novel or maybe an interesting manga. Oh my god. That would almost be like kind of like the reverse kind of Dojin. I will protect the womb of like this person. Oh. Okay, back to the video.
If you want to change it up, go right ahead. Now the amount that I'm making today though is good for about 2 fried fish. So what you'll need is a whole fish or fillet, salt for seasoning. Now usually the Romans use liquamen or garum for seasoning, and they do mention that in this sauce, but they also say to salt the fish. So I'm just going to use regular salt, though actually I got a really cool fancy salt that was given to me, so if you have any of those cool fancy salts that you can never actually find a use for, go ahead and use it for this. 1/2 teaspoon black peppercorns, 1/2 teaspoon cumin seeds, 1/2 teaspoon coriander seed, 1/2 teaspoon silphium. But wait, you just said that it was extinct, or at least we don't know what it was, and that is true. So you can either leave it out completely, that's okay, some historians would say to do that, but some historians would also say swap it out for something called asafoetida or hing, and that's because it sometimes may have been used in Rome as a substitute, but we will get into that later. For my part, I'm using the asafoetida because the flavor is very interesting. 1 teaspoon fresh oregano. If you can only find dried oregano, use 1/2 teaspoon. 1/2 teaspoon dried rue. Now this is a really interesting ingredient, one, because it's almost impossible to find, at least here in America, that's not dried. Now if you can find it, if you're growing it in your garden, go ahead and use the fresh because that's probably what they would have used, but double it, so use a full teaspoon. But if you're using the dried, then 1/2 teaspoon. Now we don't know, did they use just the leaves or did they use the berries? Not sure, both are edible. Very different flavors. We think though that they were probably using the leaves in something like this, so they're kind of bitter. So you could swap out with any kind of bitter herb. But another thing to watch out for is if you're pregnant, you shouldn't be eating it, which is weird. 3 tablespoons red or white wine vinegar, 3 dates, minced, 2 tablespoons of honey, 1 tablespoon of defrutum. Now here's another ingredient that you might not have heard of. Defrutum was a reduction of must. So must is the fresh squeezed juice of grapes, which includes the seeds and the skins and everything, and then it's reduced by about half to become like this nice sweet syrup. The modern version is called mostokoto or vincotto, and it's very, very similar probably. We don't know for sure. And I'll put a link in the description to where you can get that, but you can also just take some grape juice and reduce it yourself. It won't have the other parts of the grape, it's just the juice, but you can reduce it yourself it'll be similar. What you don't want to add is any lead, which probably would have been included in the original recipe, but don't add that. 2 tablespoons of olive oil, plus more for frying, and 1 tablespoon of liquamen or garum. Again, you're probably not going to be able to find garum, so go ahead and use colatura di alici, which is what I use. I'll link in the description, or any other kind of wonderful fish sauce. Eastern Asia has a lot that you can get at pretty much any store. So before I get started
here, I'm just gonna pause it for a moment. In general, protecting virginity, but if it was like protecting the womb though, because it's like I was thinking about like, you know how there's like the tattoos in Dojin? You know what I'm talking about? Like the tattoos? Like sometimes like succubus will like put the tattoos on. Like maybe it's like you're gonna like remove it, like that kind of thing, right? The special kind of tattoos. A succubus protecting the wombs. That would just be kind of ironic. Pretty funny.
Cooking, I wanted to mention the sponsor of this video, Noom. So last spring to now, from when I started the channel until now, I may have put on a few pounds. My eating habits have changed, and not for the better. Not actually because of the food, but because I'm home all the time, as so many of us are, doing research. So actually maybe it's the history that's made me fat. Anyway, that's why I'm super excited to actually get to try Noom, because Noom uses psychology to help change your habits. And that would include your eating habits to live a healthier lifestyle.
Oh, I think I've seen that one before on YouTube for the ads. I think Noom is one of those like dieting things. I think that's what it is.
You lose some weight. Plus, you get paired with a real-life coach and goal specialist who can help you on your journey. So actually, just before I set the thing up, once it's
I don't want to learn about Noom.
It's ground, add the asafoetida if you're going to use it, along with the...
I want to eat. I don't want to learn about diet restrictions. Quebec, thank you. Thank you for the nice message.
Oregano and the roux. Then mix everything together, pounding the ingredients into submission.
Pound it.
Then transfer all of that into a small saucepan and add the vinegar, the honey, the defrutum, the oil, and the garum, and the dates. Mix everything together and then set it aside while you prepare your fish. Now when it comes to frying fish, there are a lot of ways to do it. This is the way that I'm doing it, but it's not the only way to do it. So make sure your fish is nice and clean and pat it dry. You can take off the fins or leave them on. You're not going to eat them probably, but you actually can. Then make several slices about halfway through the meat of the fish and then season it with the salt, making sure to get some into those openings. So here's the question. Do we flour this fish or do we not flour this fish? I am not flouring this fish. It doesn't mention it in the recipe, so we don't actually know. They might have put some sort of flour on there.
I am not flouring this fish.
But you don't need flour to fry a fish. You just have to have a little bit more oil. And when you put it in, don't move it. Just leave it alone until it's cooked on that side. If you are going to flour it, then you can use a little bit less oil, but you do need to kind of move it around for the first few seconds until it gets a nice crust so it doesn't stick to the pan. Either way you do it, pour your olive oil into a pan and heat it on medium-high heat until it's nice and hot.
Oh my gosh. R3, I never thought about that. Milky is a cosmic being. She is a cosmic being. Her womb must be huge. I have to protect it. I have to protect that womb. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my god. I have some work to do. Sorry. I was just still thinking back on that. We can go back to the food. Oh my gosh. Okay, so like when Emo and I did our art stream and we were talking about like what kind of like baby we had if we had like food addicts, I wonder, okay, because we were saying that like we would have like a mix between like a bunny and like a succubus baby. So that would probably be like a jackalope. Maybe like a jackalope or something like that. I wonder what would happen if Milky and I had a baby. Oh. I guess it would be like a devilish cow. Devilish cow cat or something. Okay, we need to make VTuber babies a thing. Cow demon. Okay. I want to normalize this. VTuber babies, when you would like mix VTubers together. Maybe that cow would have like huge horns. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, my mind is just like wandering.
About 400 degrees Fahrenheit or 205 degrees Celsius. Once it hits that temperature, turn it down to medium and put the fish in very gently away from you. Again, do not move this fish. It will break up if you're not flouring the fish. Just go ahead and leave it untouched in the oil to fry for about 4 or 5 minutes while we talk silphium.
Oh, time to mute an ad. Forgot the name. Hell Cows from one of the Wild West games. Markiplier played it. Oh, interesting. I will have to look it up then.
We find it stated by the most trustworthy among the Greek writers that this plant first made its appearance in the vicinity of the gardens of the Hesperides and the greater Syrtis, immediately after the earth had been soaked by a rain black as pitch. This took place 7 years before the foundation of the city of Cyrene and in the year of Rome, 143. That was Pliny the Elder, so you know it's got to be true. I mean, what's hard to believe, right? 143 years after the foundation of Rome, some sort of black rain came down around the...
Look at that booty. Look at that booty. He got a strong booty. Okay, sorry.
Rain came down around the area
Those
of
cheeks.
like Benghazi, Libya, and all of a sudden silphium just magically sprouted out of the ground. What's hard to believe? I also love that he makes sure to mention that this story came from the most trusted of Greek writers, who was probably Theophrastus, because he's like, you know, don't take it from me. It's not my word. It's that guy. So if you got a problem with the story, take it up with him.
West of
Anyway,
Loathing.
it wasn't long after the silphium came magically sprouting up
okay,
that the people of Cyrene settled the
copy
area,
that.
supposedly on the good advice of the god Apollo. Thanks, Apollo.
Oh,
Anytime.
paradise.
The plant ended up becoming one of...
Paradise. Hey, how's it going? Hello, raiders. It's a paradise raid. Oh, it's that time paradise. You know what this means? That... How was your stream? You were playing... Oh, Fire Emblem 3 Houses. That's exciting. I hope you had a good stream, Paradise. It is time. It is time, everyone. This is what we do. It's the cow sister time. It is time for horn touch. Horn touch. We're touching horns right now. Horn touch time. Hello, Raiders. For anyone who's new to the channel, my name is Tane and I'm a succubus VTuber. And I like to play a lot of games, I like to do art, and I like to do some ASMR. Horn touch. And Miss Paradise is very, very cute. She is a very, very wonderful cow VTuber. I hope you had a fun time with Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Horn touch, horn touch. We've been watching some cooking videos and we're learning about some cooking history as well. I hope you had a great stream. More cows to protect. Yes, yes. Kind of a funny thing, Paradise. Thank you for the follow. Funny thing, Paradise. It was a little bit earlier into the video. He was talking about a sow womb, but it was misinterpreted in chat that it was cow womb. So we are out to protect the wombs. We're going to protect cow wombs now. So that's what this has come down to. Oh, future god. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. Double raid. Oh my goodness. We are protecting that's what we're protecting, Paradise. Future god, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good time. Double raid, my goodness. I hope you had a great stream. Oh, you were playing Ryza. Oh my gosh, I have not finished that game yet, and I want to finish all over Ryza's thighs. Welcome, Raiders. we were watching some We were watching some cooking videos. I hope you had a great stream. Hello everyone, my name is Tane. I am a succubus VTuber, and I like to do some art, I like to play games, and I like to do ASMR. Welcome to the stream. Let's see, where were we? Oh, we were talking about fish. That's what we were doing now.
One of their main exports to Greece, Rome, and Egypt,
Levitron,
and even
thank you
became
so
their
much.
national symbol, appearing on their coins as far back as the 6th century BC. So now, while the plant itself, Silphium, was very precious, Pliny says that it was the sap or the juice that came from the stalk and the roots, which he called laser or laserpicium, which was really, really precious. He said that it was actually sold for its weight in silver, which is why the dictator Caesar at the beginning of the Civil War took from out of the public treasury, besides gold and silver, no less than 1,500 pounds of laserpicium.
Whoa.
But Pliny claims that the farmers of Cyrene allowed their sheep to graze on the Silphium, so that within the memory of the present generation, a single stalk is all that has ever been found there.
So we were watching a YouTube channel called, oh my gosh, wait, what was it called again? Tasting History.
And that it was sent as a curiosity to the Emperor Nero. There had been no other laser imported into this country but
Nero.
that produced in either Persis, Media, or Armenia, which is grown in considerable abundance, though much inferior to that of Cyrenaica. And even that is adulterated with gum, sarcopenium, or pounded beans. Okay, so you don't get to blame the poor sheep when you just said that Julius Caesar had
Tasha.
1,500 pounds of this
Thank
stuff.
you so much for the
It's not
sweet
really fair, is
message.
it?
Thank you.
Also, just for a
I
little
hope you're doing
context, there's
good.
3 places that he mentioned.
Oh my gosh, I hope you're doing
Persis,
well. I'm getting
Media,
tired.
and Armenia were under the control of the Parthian Empire.
I hope you're doing well.
Which we discussed at length in our episode on Parthian chicken. And that's why...
Oh, I'm just gonna pause this for a moment. I love you, Tane. I'm exhausted. Gonna go to sleep. Okay. Paradise, big kisses towards you. Mwah. Mwah. Oh my gosh, thank you again for the raid. Everybody, please check out Miss H Paradise. She is a very, very cute cow VTuber. She is so wonderful. She plays lots of fun games. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you. And we're going to do one more before you go to bed. Horn touch. Again. Horn touch. Horn touch. Thank you so much, Paradise. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful sleep. Pleasant dreams to you. Mwah. Aw. What if they get intertwined? Uh-oh. I think somebody would have to help us if our horns get intertwined. They might have to hold our horns pretty hard for that too. Well, that could be a sticky situation. I wonder.
A lot of historians think that it's possible that this knockoff Silphium, sometimes cut with pounded beans, I guess, was Acifetida
Oh, Future
or
God,
King,
thank you.
because that was growing in those regions.
Thank you for the nice
time,
message, and thank you for the raid
probably.
earlier as well.
I guess it'd be kind of like if the recipe for Coca-Cola just completely disappeared, and all that we were left with was...
Oh, sorry, I didn't get to see your message right away. You were having fun, thank you for asking. Messing around with the photo mode. Oh my gosh, it's funny how you mentioned that, Future God. I was messing around with the photo mode for Ryza as well. Frickin' Ryza's thighs are mwah, a blessing. Also, when I was playing Ryza, when you get to collect water a lot for like the alchemy and everything, I was just kind of making her do it over and over again just so she could like keep bending over and over. I need to finish Ryza. It's a good game.
Pepsi cut with RC
C12, hello.
Very, very sad. So Theophrastus, father of botany and that most trustworthy Greek that Pliny mentioned, discusses how Silphium was only grown in one strip along the North African coast about 125 miles long. He also says that Silphium couldn't be cultivated. It had to grow wild, and there were attempts to cultivate it, but the product was inferior and it just never really worked. So after the Romans took over the area, they blew through the entire supply in just over a century. But why? What was so special about this plant? We don't really know, but definitely one reason, and probably the main reason, was it was tasty, or at least they thought so. I mean,
Tasty
even
plant.
hundreds of years after
Ooh,
the
tasty
plant
plant.
supposedly went extinct, it's still showing up in recipes like the one that we're making today. There's a great scene in the Greek comedy The Birds by Aristophanes, where the main character, a mortal from Athens, is cooking when Poseidon, Hercules, and another god come walking through the door. The greater for the cheese.
So some Greek gods come walking in the door, and this happens.
Can someone get it? And bring the silphium. Hand me the cheese. Now, fire up the coals.
Greetings, mortal. We three are gods and urge you to greet us.
But I'm grating silphium right now. I love that. I mean, who has time for the gods when you're eating silphium? That's how good the stuff was. It'd
Good
be
shit.
like me with anything that had the words molten and chocolate in it. So yeah, they thought it was tasty, and it was probably mostly used for food, and that's why we're talking about it here on Tasting History. But it also had a number of other uses.
Who has time for the gods?
When the gut protrudes and will not remain in its place, scrape the finest and most compact silphium into small pieces and apply as a poultice. So that was Hippocrates, father of medicine, describing how silphium could be used to treat what I'm assuming is a hernia. But it comes from a work called On Fistulae. And in the work, Hippocrates describes in the most vivid of terms every horrible malady that the human body will go through.
Oh no.
I'm not going to read them right now, but I am going to put a link in the description to where you can read it. It's really gross, but...
I'm kind of curious. Where's the video description? Oh, it's tiny. Links. Oh, is that it right there? Okay, just a minute. I'm curious. Everything bad that happens to the human body. Okay. So a little bit of reading time. A little bit of reading time on my own time as a succubus. I need to understand everything that happens to the human body. This is my research. Yes. This is my research. I have to learn everything about humans. Oh, Dib, thank you so much for the message. Thank you. Aw. Yes, it's my own comfy reading pleasure. Yes. See, he's so excited about it too.
I'm going to read them right now, but I am going to put a link in the description to where you can read it. It's really gross, but it's really interesting. Now going back to Pliny the Elder, he goes to town and names off 39 remedial uses for silphium. Lazer, a juice which distills from silphium, reckoned among the most precious gifts presented to us by nature, is made use of in numerous medicinal preparations. Employed by itself, it warms and revives persons benumbed with cold. It is given to females in wine to promote the menstrual discharge. Mixed with wax, it extracts corns on the feet after they have been first loosened with a knife. He also says that it's a diuretic and a digestive and can neutralize the venom of serpents and poisoned weapons. It's also good for gout, pleurisy, quinsy, sciatica, and epilepsy. But my favorite thing that he says is actually what it should not be used for. For my own part, I should not recommend what some authors advise, to insert a pill of lazer covered with wax in a hollow tooth for toothache, being warned to the contrary by a remarkable case of a man who, after doing so, threw himself headlong from the top of a house. Besides, it is a well-known fact—
What? Did I hear that right? Threw himself headlong from the top of a house? What? Oh my god. Oh shoot. Okay. Avoid that. Oh my goodness, Emu. Hello. Squishy raid. Squishy Booba raid. Emu. Hello, raiders. Hello. It's a Squishy Booba raid. Oh, I'll squish your Squishy Booba. I'll squish your Squishy Booba any day. Hello, raiders. How's it going? We are learning about aphrodisiac. Emu, you came at the most perfect time. Ancient Rome's lost aphrodisiac. We're learning about it. Thank you. Thank you for the sweet messages, everyone. Thank you for the sweet messages. Test the partner checkmark. Emu. Here, everybody, please check out Emu Lapis. She has wonderful, wonderful art. And we collabed earlier during the week as well. It was so, so much fun. And we have like a very, very spicy kiss with each other. Normalize VTubers swapping spit and having children with each other with food addicts. Yes, yes, yes. Also, oh my goodness. Crisis, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's so kind of you. Crisis, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Adhada, 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 adhada. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yes, there is a very, very spicy piece that Emu and I drew a few days ago, so please, please check it out. Emu, we have to draw our child together. Our bunny jackalope child. It was great material. I hope so. I hope it was great material for a lot of people. Oh my gosh, what if we had twins? Oh my gosh, it could be one little red bun and one little blue bun, or maybe they can be purple. Because red and blue make purple. Also, for anyone who is new to the channel, hello, my name is Tane. I am a succubus VTuber, and I like to do art, I like to play games, and I like to do some ASMR. Normalize VTubers having Yuri children with food addicts, and then you get to see their cute children. we should draw our child next. I think that should be our next collab idea. Yes, we can draw our children. There we go. Normalize. Yes. VTubers all bing bonging, all boing boinging each other. Yes, yes. Oh my goodness. Yes, let's continue to learn about this aphrodisiac herb. Yes, yes, yes.
House. Besides, it is a well-known fact that if it is rubbed...
It's educational. It's very educational. We're learning about the herbs that make your pee-pee go hard. Or it might not. It might throw you head first outside of a headlong from the top of a house. It might do that to you too, though. You can take your chances, I guess. Give herb. Aw, Shadows, that's so cute of you to say.
Besides, it is a well-known fact that if it is rubbed on the muzzle of a bull, it irritates him to an extraordinary degree. And if it is mixed with wine, it will cause serpents to burst.
Oh god. Maybe it would make your pee-pee burst too. I don't know. Maybe. Bursting serpents. I wonder if that's kind of like a euphemism for something, but I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit more of the literal sense.
Those reptiles being extremely fond of wine. I just love this guy. What world is he living in? These drunk snakes going around. I love you. I love you plenty. Never change. Anyway, it also had several ties to carnal relations. It was thought that silphium was actually an aphrodisiac. The seed pod was shaped like a heart and also appeared on Cyrene's coins. And some scholars have actually linked that to the heart being a symbol of love today. Ooh. There's a little story about the plant's tie to Amur from Pausanias's description of Greece.
Carnal relations, tell me more.
Who were the twins Castor and Pollux from Greek mythology. You might know them better as Gemini, the constellation.
Oh.
These rascally brothers did everything together, from fighting to falling in love. And one day, they show up at the house of a Spartan named Phormyon and ask if they can stay. And Phormyon's like, yeah, of course. You can stay, just don't stay in this one room because that was where his maiden daughter lived. Well, by the next day, this maiden and all her girlish apparel had disappeared. And
We're
in the
looking
room
at
were found
cultured
images
art right
of the
now.
Discordi, a
It is
table,
historical
and Silphium
relevance.
upon it.
It
Now,
is
Silphium was an
historical. It's
aphrodisiac,
fine.
but it
It's
was also a
fine.
contraceptive, so make what you will of that story.
Oh no.
So yeah, that's Silphium. Possibly extinct, possibly still hiding
It's
in plain
fine
sight,
art.
just
Very,
lost
very
to
fine
history and
art.
forgotten. Some people actually think that it's the Ferula tingitana, or Tangier fennel. Or maybe it's Ferula communis, known as giant fennel. We don't know. And that's why the asafoetida that I'm using today is just a guess, and you would not be wrong to leave it out completely. It's up to you. Either way, I used it, and I am ready to finish up this fish.
Oh yeah, he's gonna cook with it now. Okay. We'll pass the YouTube ad then. No, it was small. You can't even see it. No.
Now your fish should be done on one side, and all that you gotta do is gently, very gently, flip it over. If it feels like it's stuck, then that means it's not cooked all the way and you just gotta give it another minute and then flip it over. Once you flip the fish, turn the heat to medium-low and strike up another burner so you can start heating up your sauce. It should only take a few minutes to get this amount of sauce to a boil, which is why we're just starting it now as our fish finishes frying. Fish finishes frying. Fish finishes frying. It's so hard to say.
Exactly.
I
We
took
gotta
so many
appreciate the
takes to
small
get
ones
that.
too.
Once the fish is fried on the other side, go ahead and set it onto a wire rack with paper towels underneath. Don't put it directly onto paper towel because then
Neo,
it ends
Matrix,
up
thank you for the nice
losing
message.
The
Thank you.
crispness, and it kind of gets soggy on one side of the fish, and nobody wants a
Babak,
soggy
thank
fish.
you for the nice
Then, as
message.
the
Thank
recipe
you,
says,
thank
go
you.
ahead and pour the sauce over the fish and sprinkle with pepper. I actually swapped the
Ooh.
two, did the pepper and then the sauce. I don't think it really matters, but I can't read. So here we are,
Same.
our fried fish with
Same, I
sauce
can't
from
read.
ancient Rome. I'm gonna take my bite right out of the middle. Try not to get any bones. That's always the scary part with whole fish.
Itty bitty committee.
Not that it really matters.
I have to say, eating fish like this. Wait. Eating fish like this, I hate taking out the bones so much. I hate when like you get like a bone caught in your throat when you're eating fish like that. Oh my gosh, it's very, very irritating. Ugh. And it's a pain in the butt to like debone a fish. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Little. I really appreciate that. Worst feeling when you get like a fish bone in your throat.
I'm gonna take my bite right out of the middle. Try not to get any bones. That's always the scary part with whole fish.
Mm-hmm.
Not that it really matters, but. Mmm. Okay. It's like anything from ancient Rome. The flavors are so foreign. It's really sweet at the beginning, and then it's not sweet. It turns into something very savory and then salty. It's like it's going down the line of all of these different
I
flavors.
like
And
savory.
there's this onion, which is actually probably the asafoetida, that kind of spice onion flavor. Oh, but it's really good, and it's so crispy. I did a good job frying this fish.
It's a good fish.
Yeah. I would suggest you make this sauce. I need some more sauce on there. The sauce is really good. Honestly, this sauce could go on anything. I just love how the flavor keeps changing along the way. It's so interesting. It's wonderful. Yeah, it's also really light, and that's lovely. I don't make a
It's
lot
lovely.
of light things here. I use a lot of butter and whatnot. Anyway, make sure to subscribe to Tasting History, and I will see you next time on Tasting History.
Nice. I'm kind of curious how that fish would taste. Oh gosh, eating like a whole fish like that though. Oh no ads. No more Raycon. I know the next one we wanted to do. Well, the next one I wanted to do was the Irish stew from the 1900s. That sounds pretty cool. Irish potato. Oh, and the potato famine. The thumbnail looked really, really interesting for like the stew. There is a recipe. There's a recipe with everything. This is a great find. It's always nice to watch like YouTube videos with people who make like amazing content. Oh, you have to get going to bed then. Future God, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh, I'm getting tired. Aw. Have a great night. Aw, you have a great night. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Pleasant dreams to you. Take care. Take care.
Love hela Podrick Sonadiv. Happy St. Patrick's Day. That first one was maybe in Irish. I asked 6 different people from Ireland how to say it, and they all gave me something slightly different. So let's just stick with St. Patrick's Day, the day when we of Irish descent and those of non-Irish descent come together clad in green and drink a pint of Guinness. So in honor of that patron saint of Ireland who was not Irish, I'm going to show you how to make a nice bowl of Stobach Gaela, or
Ooh.
Irish stew, using a recipe from 1900. We'll also take a look at one of the most important, if heartbreaking, episodes in Irish history, the Great Potato Famine. So thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video as we celebrate St. Paddy's Day.
I'm sorry. For anyone who did not see this part of the video, I still think this is hilarious. For anyone that came from any of the raids from before, this guy's face and this guy's face, this guy definitely did something to this plate for this guy. And he's about to have, I don't know, an interesting time, I think. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's like that kind of look, yeah. He's probably in, yeah, he's in for an interesting time, we'll just say that.
So I actually had a lot of trouble finding an historic recipe for something Irish from Ireland.
Let me know if the volume is
Most of the
okay.
recipes that
I
could
hope it
find
is.
from the 18th or 19th century that had Irish dishes were actually from England, written by English authors. And I don't know why that is, but I can venture a guess based on how the English treated
Volume's
the Irish,
great? Okay.
especially in the 18th and 19th century. But a viewer named Jackie Murphy did
Luigi.
send me an Irish cookbook from the year 1900, not only
Luigi,
from
Luigi.
Ireland, but written in Irish.
That's true,
So
Kat.
that is what
He
we'll
would probably
cooking
be
from
wearing
today.
blue.
Stova Gaela, Irish stew. Ingredients: 1/2 pound lean mutton, 1/4 pound bacon, 2 onions, 12 potatoes, 1/2 pint
my
water,
God.
salt and pepper.
That's a lot of potato.
Method: cut the meat into neat pieces. Clean, peel and wash the potatoes. Peel and cut the onions. Put a layer of potatoes in the pot, a layer of meat on top of that,
That's a
onions,
lot.
salt and pepper, and so on until the pot is full. Have a layer of potatoes on top. Pour in the water and turn on the fire. Let it boil, pull it to the side, and let it simmer an hour and a half. Take it up. Put the meat in the middle, the potatoes around it, and the grease down on it. I have to say, as someone who's used to reading medieval or ancient recipes, this one sure is a breath of fresh air. It's just so easy to follow. Just like those from our sponsor today, HelloFresh. After a long day of writing or filming, HelloFresh makes making a meal quite easy. Not having to go to the grocery store.
I'm gonna skip this part. I think we all know about HelloFresh. I've tried it myself. I like it. If I were to ever get a HelloFresh sponsor, holy crap, I would take it. But I find that it's very expensive for what it is. But it was really good to have. It was very convenient.
Sausage and fresh vegetables with a light creamy sauce that had just enough spice. And next time, I wouldn't mind getting one of their optional sides of garlic bread, which I hear are very flexible. Something that you might also want to do with today's stew, because you'll notice by the ingredient amounts that the amount of meat to potatoes is, well, not a lot of meat. Meat was expensive then, so yeah. But going with the recipe, what you'll need is a 1/2 pound or 225 grams of mutton or lamb, a 1/4 pound or 113 grams of bacon. So this is Irish bacon or back bacon, and if you can find that,
Back
that's what you want to
bacon.
use. But in the US, it is hard to find, so go ahead and use Canadian ham or Canadian bacon. That's going to be the closest thing. Just don't use American bacon because it's very different.
It is
2
different.
onions, chopped, 12 potatoes, washed, peeled, and chopped. So what size
Yum, yum,
is
yum,
a potato?
potatoes.
What size were potatoes in 1900? I'm not entirely sure. I went with fairly small ones, but you can get smaller. Don't use big baking potatoes, or if you do, then obviously don't use 12 of those. Probably 3 would be fine.
Yeah.
10 ounces or 295 milliliters.
Okay, because when he said 12 potatoes, I was thinking of like those huge potatoes that like everyone gets when you have to feed like a large family, right? But I guess thinking about different types of potatoes, like you get like those like tiny ones too.
Water. And you're going to have to be flexible on that because, one, it might boil away and you don't want that. Also, depending on the size of your vegetables, it's going to vary. So just work with me. And some salt and pepper. So usually I would sear the meat before putting it into the pot, but this recipe is actually pretty specific in how it wants it like layered. So I ain't searing, and neither is he. I used to think his name was Ciarán Hinds, but it's actually pronounced Kieran or Ciarán Hinds, my favorite Irish actor.
Oh.
So put a layer of your potatoes on the bottom of a large stew pot, and then top that with a layer of the mutton or lamb, and then the bacon,
Oh my god.
then the onion, and add
Oh
the
my
salt
god,
and pepper,
yes.
and finally another layer of the potato.
Oh my god, yes.
Then pour
Okay, wait. I want to go back to this for a moment. Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em. Okay, I've only watched Lord of the Rings recently, so I'm understanding like all the memes from like Lord of the Rings. Okay, there's a good version of like this that I heard. Well, I saw like a meme for potatoes, mash 'em, boil 'em, stick 'em up your ass. Oh my god, that was I saw that there's a good meme for that. Potatoes.
Potatoes. Then pour in your water and set it over high heat. Once it's boiling, turn down the heat and let it simmer for 90 minutes.
90 minutes,
Also,
oh
my
my
favorite
god.
thing about this dish was the sound of the simmering.
Oh, that's
If
some
there is
good
a sound that
ASMR.
was like a warm hug, that is it. Also, notice that there is not a lot of water for this stew in comparison with a modern stew. A lot of older stew recipes have very, very little broth, but you still don't want it to boil completely away or it will burn, so do add a little bit more if you need, but it's not like a soup. So we are making this Irish stew in honor of St. Patrick's Day, one of my favorite holidays, partly because
Cheers.
I am obsessed with traditional Irish music. And until recently, and even now, the holiday is much bigger here in the United States than in Ireland itself.
Cooking
And
stream
that's
in the
partly
future.
because we here in the US
Possibly.
have 7 times
Possibly.
more people of Irish descent than Ireland has. And the reason that my ancestors, and oh so many of our ancestors, came over from Ireland is none too pleasant, but it is a very important chapter in food history.
Pantene, wow. Wow, shampoo. Wow. Wow, that's a fancy bottle for Pantene. Hydrating glow? Okay.
So just as the 12 potatoes in our stew might suggest, the Irish have always had a love of spud.
He said that I believe that there's more Irish people in America than there is in Ireland. I think that's what he said, yeah.
Actually, that's not quite true, because it wasn't until 1589 that Sir Walter Raleigh introduced the potato to Ireland. And even then, it actually took quite some time for it to really take off, but once it did, boy howdy, it really became the staple crop of many of the poorer soiled areas of Hibernia, or Ireland. Unfortunately, it grew so well that it actually became the sole crop for much of the population.
Oh, Irish
especially
descent.
the poorer population.
Sorry, yeah, he said Irish descent. Okay. Phrasing, yeah.
And that's something called monoculture, and even in the 1840s, they knew that that could be a dangerous thing. It would be impossible adequately to describe the privations which the Irish laborer and his family habitually and silently endure. In many districts, their only food is the potato, their only beverage, water. All well and good if you like potatoes and water, and if your potatoes don't have blight. Now that quote was from the Earl of Devon in February of 1845. And the previous year, Irish newspapers had talked about crops failing in the eastern United States due to a potato blight, which is kind of like a fungus, but isn't. But it was all the
Gross.
way across the Atlantic Ocean, and even if it did come to Ireland, that was okay because the Irish had dealt with parts of their potato crop failing before. But then in 1845, just months after the Earl of Devon's report on the state of Irish families, the blight did come to Ireland, and it was very different than it had been before, because instead of just hitting certain parts of the country, it hit all of the country. And the population had grown quite a bit since the last time that a crop had failed. Up to 8 million people now lived in Ireland. Now, much of Northern Europe was dealing with this same blight, so when news from Ireland came to Sir Robert Peel, the Prime Minister in London, he admitted that the reports were very alarming, but also that there was always a tendency to exaggeration in Irish news.
Oh my goodness.
Spoiler alert, they were not exaggerating.
No.
William Trench, a land agent in County Cork, wrote, "The leaves of the potatoes on many fields I passed were quite withered, and a strange stench, such as I had never smelt before, but which became a well-known feature for years after, filled the atmosphere adjoining each field of potatoes. The crop of all crops, on which they depended for food, had suddenly melted away." By the end of 1845, half of the potato crop had been lost to blight, and in 1846, 3/4 were lost, making it hard to plant future potatoes for the next year. Now, to be fair to Prime Minister
Smelly
Peel, he did
potatoes.
try to take some action. He secretly bought 100,000 pounds of American corn, or maize, from the US. And it had to be secret because the British corn laws forbade the import of low-cost grain. And he did finally get those laws repealed, but he had to go against his party to do so, and we will get back to that in a bit. Now, unfortunately, the mills in Ireland were not properly equipped to
you gotta feed
grind
your people.
maize in the right way, nor were the Irish people properly equipped to digest it. It made many ill, and it became known as Peel's brimstone. And I kind of wonder if the process of nixtamalization had not gone over to Ireland with the corn. And if you don't nixtamalize corn, it's very, very hard to digest it properly, or at least get most of the nutrients from it. And I really go into depth on that in the quesadilla and the tamale episode, so if you want to watch those, I'll put a link in the description. But well digested or not, at least something was getting through to Ireland for them to eat. Unfortunately, that wasn't going to last very long, because as I mentioned, Peel had to go against his party, and in doing so, he peeled the party apart.
Oh my god.
And this new split party made way for a new prime minister, the Whig Party's Lord John Russell. Now, it is not fair in a 15-minute video, or however long this video ends up being, to pass judgment on John Russell's entire career. He was a very complicated man, as were British politics at the time. But when it comes to Ireland, he gets an F.
Oof.
See, Russell put a man named Charles Trevelyan in charge of the government relief program, but unfortunately Trevelyan didn't believe in government relief, and he would say things like, "The judgment of God sent the calamity to teach the Irish a lesson. That calamity must not be too much mitigated. The real evil with which we have to contend is not the physical evil of the famine, but the moral evil of the selfish, perverse, and turbulent character of the people."
Oof. Oh no. Oh, that's a bad take. That's a really bad take. You gotta take care of your people. Like, what the heck? Also, thank you for the follows, everyone. We're learning about Irish stew.
Shockingly, he was not a popular man in Ireland. The best thing that he did was send people to workhouses. And even then, the workhouses were overcrowded and couldn't take everyone. And the conditions were so abhorrent that, in the words of Charles Dickens,
"Many can't go there, and many would rather die."
And if A Christmas Carol hadn't been published 3 years earlier, I would really think that Ebenezer Scrooge was based on Charles Trevelyan.
Ooh.
But he wasn't alone in his disdain for the Irish. Much of the English population blamed the Irish for their plight because they were dependent on one crop. The ones who often blamed them the most were the landlords, and the landlords were mostly English, living in England, and had never or very rarely went to Ireland. One bailiff at an eviction in 1846 was quoted as saying, "What the devil do we care about you or your black potatoes? It was not us that made them black. You will get 2 days to pay the rent, and if you don't, you know the consequences."
Oh my gosh. What the? You can't control your food if like your crops fail. Like, what the heck? History kind of repeat. This is the thing, right? It's like when history repeats itself, and you have to be like, we have to learn from this. We have to learn from this, right? Wow. So your potatoes failed? Well, that's your problem. Oh my gosh. You still have to pay your rent though. We don't care if you eat. You still have to pay your rent though. That's what matters. And if you don't pay your rent, consequences will be had. Oh my gosh.
So like I said, one reason that people often blame the Irish was because they were dependent on one crop. You fools, they said. But in actuality, the Irish were growing lots of different crops. Unfortunately, much of that was going to feed cattle, which most of the Irish...
That's a thick cow! Oh my god, it has a huge ass! Holy crap! This guy, he's just like, damn, I gotta feed this cow. Oh my god. That's a thick boy. Well, okay, wait, I don't know. Would it be a thick boy? I don't know if it's a thick girl. Wait, it doesn't. No. It doesn't have the titty. No. It doesn't have the udders. Okay, it's a boy. Yeah, it's a boy. Yeah, no udders. That's a thick boy. That's a thick ass boy. Oh my god. That's gonna be some good food. Yes, there is pee-pee. He's a big boy. He's a cow chungus. He's a moo chungus. Oh my gosh. Sorry, here, you know what? I have to play it. Sorry. I need to play the thing.
Oh, yeah. Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick-ass boy. Damn.
He's a thick boy. Okay. Moving right along for our history lesson.
Population they couldn't afford beef. And that grain that wasn't going to feed cattle wasn't usually staying in Ireland. The circumstances which appeared most aggravating was that the people were starving in the midst of plenty, and that every tide carried from the Irish ports corn sufficient for the maintenance of thousands of the Irish people.
Thank you for the follows. Welcome,
Now, records show
welcome.
that food being exported was still not enough to cover the entirety of the potato crop that was lost. But even so, one cow gone is one cow too many. So clearly, the government was not much help, nor were the landlords, and so the Irish came to depend on the kindness of strangers. There are records of donations being sent in by the Tsar of Russia, the city of Calcutta, the Pope, the young Congressman Abraham Lincoln, and the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire. Now, this might be a legend, but it's said that the Sultan offered to donate 10,000 pounds, and he was actually convinced to lower that to 1,000 pounds so as not to outshine the 2,000 pound donation that Queen Victoria made. It's kind of like too horrible not to be true. One of the most famous donations came in 1847 and was for $170, and it came from the Choctaw Nation, who only...
Let's see. The Azusa Lover. It is in my frequently asked questions in the panels down below.
16 years before had been moved from Mississippi to Oklahoma on the infamous Trail of Tears. It came from a people who very recently had experienced extreme starvation, and even then were still very, very poor. And in 2017, there was a monument in County Cork that was erected called Kindred Spirits, dedicated to the relationship between the Choctaw and the Irish. And I really wish that I had been able to see it last time that I was there a couple years ago, but I didn't. So, reason to go back. Perhaps the most impactful relief, though, came from the Society of Friends, or the Quakers, who donated tons of food, literally tons of food, and orchestrated it so that the railroads carried, free of charge, all packages marked Ireland. They also started soup kitchens, which, even though the soup kitchens were always overwhelmed, was one of the best things that did happen during the famine. And their soup kitchens came with no strings attached. If you came and you wanted food, you got food as long as there was food left to give. That couldn't be said about all of the
Quaker
soup
oats.
kitchens. Protestant Bible societies set up soup kitchens around the country that would only serve the Irish Catholics if they converted, and those that were desperate enough, they were starving, so that they did convert, ended up being called soupers by their fellow Irish people. And it was a stigma.
Oh, I could see that happening. Oh, when it comes to like when it's like almost like forced conversions. Oh my gosh. Ooh, the tone. Ugh.
That lasted for generations. All the way up until the 1920s, there are records of people being called soupers as a derogatory name, basically synonymous with traitor. The other alternative that most people had if they were starving was to leave Ireland altogether. Now, there had been a great deal of immigration to America from Ireland for centuries at that point.
Superheroes!
But it was the Great Famine that really kicked it into high gear. And many of those same English landlords who were evicting many of their tenants were offering to pay the passage for tenants that hadn't been evicted, because there was a tax to help pay for the famine and the relief. There was a tax on those landlords, and it was based on how many tenants they had, and so they found it easier to send them off to America rather than pay
It's
that
okay.
tax.
He's going to get to the food. Don't worry. There's only like there's only a little bit left, and he'll get to the food.
And a great deal of emigration, so that the population fell from 8 million to 6.5 million, and down to 4.5 million by the end of the century. And it was actually this depopulation
I want to know about that.
I
want to know about that stew.
Ended the Great Famine. And the Irish census of 1851
Food very good.
callously starts. We feel it will be gratifying to your excellency to find that the population has been diminished in so remarkable a manner by famine, disease, and emigration. The results of the Irish census of 1851 are, on the whole, satisfactory, demonstrating as they do the general advancement of the country. And Trevelyan, that Thanos-like head of the government relief effort, said that the famine had been a direct stroke of an all-wise and all-merciful providence, the sharp but effectual remedy by which the cure is likely to be effected. I hate that guy. Anyway, that is your history of the Great Irish Potato Famine. So, while you're drinking your pints of Guinness and painting shamrocks on your face, or whatever else you do for St. Paddy's Day, do spare a thought for the reason why so many of our ancestors left their homes in the first place. Definitely a downer. What is not a downer is a wonderful bowl of Irish stew.
See, we're going to get to the food. No worries. I feel like it's good to talk about history, though. He gave a little bit of like a background, like to like what he's making, so I think that's good. And I think as a teacher, I think that's very educational.
Once your stew is cooked for about an
Oh, Kira, you have to get going to bed. Sounds good. I hope you have a good night and pleasant dreams. Thank you so much for coming by.
hour and a half, it should be all ready to dish up.
Oh my gosh, so he cooked this for like 90 minutes. He cooked it for 90 minutes. So there's like, okay, so there's potato, there's back bacon, there's onions, and I think there were some spices in there, I think he did, but I can't remember them.
Now the recipe says that you're supposed to put the meat in the middle and then the potatoes around that and then put some sauce or whatever juice is left over.
Sorry, it was mutton. Sorry. Yeah, it was mutton. Oh, it's Suvi Drill. Hey, hello, how's it going? Oh, thank you for your kind message. Everybody, please check out Suvi Drill's channel. They have wonderful videos on YouTube. Very informative videos on YouTube for anyone who is interested in like 3D VTubing, and they have a very, very wonderful channel. Definitely check them out. We're going to see how this stew turns out, this Irish stew.
Over that, but seeing as it's in layers, I don't really get how you're going to do that because the potatoes would need to be first. And so if you
little
mix
Nikki,
it all
thank you
up,
so much
then
for
that's
coming
not gonna
by.
work.
Thank you for coming by. Pleasant dreams to you. Aw, have a wonderful night. Take care.
Unless you're picking out meat and potato. I just put mine in a bowl. And here we are. Stova Gela, or Irish stew.
Oh.
It looks so much simpler than what you'd find in an Irish pub or whatever, because usually they put a lot of other vegetables, and there's, like I said, a lot more juice and stuff, but
juice. Get juiced up. Eaters.
Divine. Let's give it a shot.
I want to eat the mutton.
This is an evening sitting by the fire, wrapped in a blanket with the cats and those that you love in a bowl. This is the happiest meal that I have had in a long time, and I wish now that I had made twice as much because I'm going to be eating this all week. It's wonderful. It's cooked all the way through. The meat is not dried out. You know, we didn't sear it, but it's wonderful. It's plenty moist.
See, the
There's
payoff
tons
is
of
good.
flavor. The onion really, I used sweet or yellow onion, so it really added a lot of that flavor, and then I did use a good amount of pepper. It's divine.
I was just gonna say, that's so funny how he said that. I was just about to say, does it taste divine? Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
This is a wonderful meal. And I bet it's going to taste even better the second day, because that's what stews like this do. Now, for those who are still watching, there's a little poem about Irish stew from 1828 that I want to share with you. It's long, so I'm going to just share a couple stanzas, but it's just adorable. If you'd ask a young lover to dine, and have him prove kind unto you, to make love come out of his beautiful mouth, you should stuff it with Irish stew. Then hurrah for an Irish stew that will stick to your belly like glue. It's seasoned so fine and its flavors divine. Oh, good luck to an Irish stew.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so if you want your man to get his pee-pee hard, feed him some frickin' stew, because you know what? He's gonna treat you good. There you go. Just shove a mouthful of stew in his mouth, and he gonna treat you good. So that's what the lesson that we took away from this. Make a freaking good stew. You make your man pee-pee hard, and he will be happy.
So go to HelloFresh.com and use code TASTINGHISTORY12 to get 12 free meals, including free shipping, and I will see you next.
You know what? This is something that I'll tell everyone right now. I've already used a promo for HelloFresh, but just to let you guys know, there's a lot of YouTubers who have like the promo for, I think it's like 12 boxes of HelloFresh, and that was a better, or sorry, this is a better promo code than the one that I used before. So if whoever is your favorite YouTuber, definitely use their promo code for 12 boxes, because HelloFresh is freaking amazing. I'm not sponsored by them, but it's really good and it's very convenient.
Next time on Tasting History.
Ooh.
Just lovely.
Oh gosh, I want to watch more of these videos. I think I'll watch some on my own time too. HelloFresh enters the chat. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? So the portion sizes for HelloFresh, from what I understand, you could do 2 people or you can do 4 people. But I think if you do 2 people, you can have leftovers for yourself. I don't know if there is a 1-person option. I think you will have leftovers, but when I make things for the 2 people, it's very filling. It's filling enough for myself anyway. It's enough to have that you don't feel like you want to eat more. Let's see here. Oh, so for the American one, is there like a 1-person option then? Okay. I don't know if the Canadian one or the American one is different then. I guess I've used the Canadian one, so I'm not too sure. The one that I used for the Canadian HelloFresh is that I was doing like the 20 to 30 minute meal prep ones. So I like choosing the fast options because I don't like to cook for a very long time. Oh, I see what you're saying, Kobe. Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe realistically, for the 2-person option, if you feel like you can eat a lot, you probably could eat both portions. You probably could. Maybe. I do find that they tend to give you more vegetables than the meat option though. So, sorry, I'm not sponsored by HelloFresh, but it's very, very good. It's just that it's kind of a shame how expensive it is. So usually after I have like the promotion code, I stop using it. I think maybe if I was like if I wanted to maybe spend a little more, maybe I would subscribe to it, but I think whenever there's a promo, definitely take advantage of it. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. I have been live for 7 hours. Oh my goodness. So the interesting thing about HelloFresh is that they have like a lot of the recipes too, and there's actually a part of the website that actually has all the recipes. So if you don't feel like subscribing to HelloFresh, they have like all the recipes on their website too. Just to say, I'm not sponsored by it, I just really like it. Let's see here. I'm gonna check the uptime. So currently in my time in Canada, it is 4:09 a.m. So for myself, it is currently 4:09 a.m. So I think maybe it's about time. I think it's about time that we go to sleep. I don't know where you are in the world, but I think it's time to go to sleep now. I guess it would be early or late, depending on how you want to frame it. The channel that we were watching tonight was Tasting History. That was the one that we were just watching right now. Ooh, so it's pretty early, or earlier for some other people then in the world then. Let's see here. And I just want to say to everyone, this was my first Twitch partnered stream. I wanted to do some just chatting because I wanted to talk to everyone. Sometimes I feel like when it's like playing video games, like time to game and stuff, sometimes it's a little bit hard to take a look at chat, but I think it's really nice that we get to sit down, we get to chill, we get to discuss things. And that's the thing, we get to chill all together, and that's one of the things that I like to cultivate for my stream. When I see Cap next time, let him know that he's a good guy. Yes. Cap is a wonderful guy. He is a wonderful mod. Cap is a wonderful mod. Let's see here. Whoa! Kobe, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Come over here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. I hope you enjoy the emotes. And just to let everyone know, there are more emotes that are going to be coming. We have 15 emote slots. And I'm going to be drawing them all. I am going to be drawing all the emotes. Yes, you get them. Aw, Anti-Watcher, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the Prime. That's a tasty snack. Nom 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 nom. Thank you for your Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. It's true. Whenever there's a sub, I think it's really nice to hear some For anyone who is new to the channel, I hope you had a wonderful time. I hope you had a wonderful time just being cozy, maybe having the stream on in the background, whatever you like to do. If you would like to check out my artwork, I have the socials right here if you want to see that. Oh, you don't want the ada? No worries. If you don't want it, then I won't do it. I just think it's a nice treat. I think it's something nice that a lot of people like. Plus, I am your older. Well, what should I say? Older sister, One-san, sensei. Maybe your Oka-san, your mama, if you want me to be, whichever. Oh, Fofa. Is it time for a yandere laugh? It's time for a yandere laugh now. Okay. Time for a yandere laugh. I'm going to eat you. I'm going to vor you. Oh, come over here. I'm going to have you as a snack. Nom 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 nom. You're my emergency food supply, everyone. Nom 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 nom. You were the food supply all along. Oh my goodness. But I hope everyone enjoyed themselves. My gosh. You were the Paimon. You were the Paimon from Genshin Impact all along. I'm kidding. You're my little demons. You're allowed to be naughty and indulge in whatever you want to indulge in. That's what it means. That's what it means to be here. Let's see here. I wonder who we can raid. And I'm kind of curious what kind of raid message we should have for somebody. Okay, let me see here. Who should we raid? I'm not too sure who's on right now. Let's see here. I'm gonna take a quick look. Oh, you know what? I want to see how long this person has been streaming for. Oh my gosh, they're doing a collab. Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, just to let everyone know, yesterday I rated Twin Tails. Lena is streaming. Okay, I don't normally do this, but I would like to raid an art senpai. Lena's very good at 3D modeling, and she has made anime figurines of very interesting content creators. Oh my goodness, I wonder. You know what? You know what we could do, Degen raid, but I think I would also like to do maybe a comfy raid as well. Oh, thank you, Hootie Hoo. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see here. I would like to raid an art senpai because I feel like I don't... Let's see. I don't normally get to raid some senpais. Let's do a comfy raid then. Oh, thank you, Kat. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Horo. Thank you for the raid message there. Emu, thank you so much for the raid earlier tonight. That was very, very kind of you. And thank you so much for the art earlier tonight as well. Just to let everyone know, I retweeted Emu's art, so be sure to check out Emu's art as well. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night. And also, Ofa, thank you so much for Thank you so much for being here as well. So let's go in with Comfy Raid. We'll go in with Comfy Raid. Also, thank you for being here, Azusa, as well. That's very kind of you to stay as well. I will see everybody on Crunch's channel for tomorrow, and then I will see you on Tuesday. So take care. Take care, everyone. Have a wonderful night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.